Fighting Dreamers has got to be my favorite opening though.
I still really appreciate the fake South Park one.
The fake South Park
Oh
one.
yeah, the
Let's Fighting Love.
Yeah, let's fighting Rob.
It's so good. Okay, so Kobe's making dinner and Mulek is doing something, right? We don't know what Mulek's doing. He just said he's gonna be late. So we can kind of go ahead and get
He's
started.
in stone.
Gotcha. So yeah, when we left off, I believe we had ended right at the end of combat. And Philo, you had kind of gotten things cleaned up a little bit, and you noticed that Gumbo was heading down the street towards, I believe you guys were meeting at the Piss and Wizard.
Yep.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Hi.
It's kind of quiet, but yeah, we can hear you.
You guys did all eventually regroup, I believe. Yeah, that's right, because Trace had to like decide what to do about the costume. So you have a moment to sort of talk to each other before you go catch up with Gumbo if you'd like.
Did we explain to Kobe what we were doing?
Probably, yeah. I mean, he was there the whole time.
Yeah,
but
I mean, we should probably explain to Turwin.
Yeah.
Go for it.
So right now we're in Isla Vita. I had sort of arranged to meet Ianus here under the guise of trading the ship for my dad, I assumed. When we got here, Mulek and I kind of stayed back on the ship and kind of waited out because we, figured some shit would go down. Trace disguised himself as Philo with the coat and everything, and you, Trace, and Lodigan went to Isla Vita. You went to like the town meeting hall where I kind of figured Ianus would be, but it was empty aside from like the bartender, who was this real big, fat, chummy, kind of amiable. I don't know. I forget the difference between the two words. Anyway, he's this big alligator guy, and Philo's gonna go have a drink with him. Cool semantics, but yeah, they arranged, or quote unquote Philo arranged to meet Gumbo for a drink later at the Piss and Wizard, and then you guys went out and did some other stuff around town to try to find Ianus. Meanwhile, back on the boat, that Kenku bitch Tindrizzle came back and tried to attack Philo, and I fucked her up real good and scared her off, and she turned into some fish and ran away. And that's kind of where we left off.
So you're saying something's fishy about her?
Kobe, you would have also been very aware. You, for a moment, got a little bit split up from the rest of the party, but as you kind of started making your way back, you noticed that the word, I believe you just put the word Ianus Valkyrian in the air, right, Lodigan?
Valkyrius.
Valkyrius. I'm gonna get it right eventually.
Yeah.
So not too far up, about 60 feet up. Just kind of poking over some of the shorter buildings here.
Yeah.
Valkyrian was just like flashing
Valkyrian.
over in the air. And Lodigan, you I know, I'm so sorry. But Lodigan was using, I believe, Silent Image?
Yeah, Missed Division specifically.
Gotcha, perfect. To basically just repeatedly flash his name in the air, trying to get his attention. Several of the other people around there did not like that one bit. Some of them shirked away, seemingly out of fear. Others tried to confront Lodigan. He turned one of them into a frog and kind of just chucked him in the water. Nobody else really fucked with him after that.
So are we actually at Isla Vita?
You are. You guys are at Isla Vita, and you are currently in the middle of the bay on this big floating structure called the Crow's Nest, which is made up of sort of some floating boardwalk, and then a lot of either destroyed or half-sunken or heavily damaged ships that have been sort of retrofitted into towers and buildings.
It's really cool. I like. Let's go to Gay Larry's. In fact, the little basin of water in the center of the island has a nose. And it scares me.
The basin of water.
the middle of the island.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's nothing. Don't worry about it.
That's a giant nose! There's someone under there.
So yeah, I'm going to the Piston Wizard to meet Gumbo, right? I almost wanted to call him Jambalaya.
Yeah, Gumbo.
I kind of want. I don't want to go alone.
I'm coming with you.
Yeah, and then like Trace can disguise as not Philo, and
Yeah, this is what I discussed with this. Trace goes down below deck and takes about like 10 minutes to change.
Okay.
So you guys did assume that Kobe would have the mental acuity to not be dressed as a Rosen.
Oh yeah, I
In
hope
the
he
middle
dresses up as a
fucking-
pirate.
oh no, you were going around and you were like flashing your papers and everything, and you were like Rosen authority here.
And no one stabbed me in the gut.
Yeah,
No.
you were very convincing and very intimidating, and everybody just kind of left you alone.
You were.
Just kidding.
You were in disguise.
Okay.
Ooh! You dressed as Mordred here?
Pretty much. With the nice
Pretty.
like suit and stuff, because I have a bunch of fancy clothing. And just like
It's
start
so
pulling out a
fancy.
bunch of shit.
Excellent.
Can I be dressed like Jack Sparrow?
Oh, you probably already are.
You probably are, yeah. A lot of
Dreads
people
and
around here
everything.
kind of are.
Everyone here. This
I
is
probably
the
have to,
Jack
I
Sparrow
probably have to
convention.
really like go a bit crazy with the dreadlocks though, so they cover part of your face, so you look like ZZ Top a little bit.
I don't think I've ever seen ZZ Top. Doesn't that guy have a flat top?
All right.
I always assumed.
So we have Trace in disguise, Philo as himself. Lodigan, what are you looking like these days? Still the outfit from last time?
Well, let's see. After we go to the ship, I emerge like looking completely different now. I've
Okay.
got a butterfly mask. It looks like there's a butterfly resting on my face, kind of wrapped around my lower half of the face.
That's so
and
gay.
like, I know it is, but it's about to get gayer. The open shirt vest, kind of like long coat I'm wearing, is now a lot shorter. It kind of looks like those maestros, the people who like do the what do you call this, the orchestrating, and the dudes standing around in front of an orchestra while moving their hands around while the others actually do the actual work.
Conductor?
A conductor, yeah, those conductor jackets with the coattails.
Ooh.
Yeah, like that, but like completely shirtless underneath.
Ooh.
And it's white, and the coattails are like rainbow colored.
Oh.
So you look really fucking gay.
I look gay as fuck. It's very hard to like,
It's hard to
no
look
one,
directly at him.
no one is gonna mistake you for a heteronormative cisgendered scum.
Yes, come at me. I am the gayest pirate. Also wearing an eye patch.
Are you a butt pirate?
Is your eye patch bedazzled?
Yeah, goddamn.
Actually, never mind. We'll just let it happen. Okay. Carry on.
Just let it happen.
I feel like that might have been important.
No,
It
no.
might have been.
Philo, roll inside.
Okay.
Is everyone here like homophobic as shit?
Yeah, we beat gays around here.
Cool.
Some of them do, some of them don't.
I mean, there's a gay Larry's.
Right.
He's got kids.
It's an adopt.
People. Okay. Lodigan looks nothing like a pirate. He looks like a whore.
Mhm.
People are going to assume that you brought him over from the fishing hole, and that's okay. Just don't go into the meeting hall or anywhere very official, because there is an unwritten rule about bringing whores into places of business.
Gotcha.
Okay, so as Lodigan like comes up the stairs and does his little catwalk and his twirl that I can only assume that he does every time he does a new outfit.
Do you like it?
Philo's gonna like nod and like clap softly, but then he's gonna go like, "Hey, Batsy, you look like a whore, like more than
I
usual."
kind of am
and
a whore, but
no, I know, but hear me out. Here we need okay, whores kind of can't go wherever they want around here. Whores we kind of keep them
It's not like you keep them like slaves or anything. It's
No,
just,
I know, but it's like if you
I
dress
didn't
like
know
that.
this pirate nation was a brood, but okay.
I'm just like, Batsy, could you maybe dial it back a little bit?
Give me a moment.
Maybe at least like a shirt on under the coat. I know
Yeah.
I'm sorry to ask.
I do this like whole thing where I get grumpy and like wrap my wings around myself so I look like a cocoon of like grumbly fuzz. And when I like unwrap my wings, I'm like wearing an undershirt and it's like just it's ruffly and stuff.
I'm picturing it as roughly, but also somehow fishnet.
Kinda, yeah. It's
Philo,
rough, but fishnetty.
with that
Is this-
16,
is this fine?
you would also be aware that generally speaking, only one pirate ever around here has dressed like that, and everyone's currently very afraid of him.
Oh,
Uh,
interesting. I'm assuming
it
that's
Philo?
Ianus. No,
Yeah.
Philo's never dressed that gay.
yeah, this isn't it. Well, he stole my look. Fuck him. I'm gonna win it back.
So yeah, Philo, we had no luck finding this heinous falcon guy.
I was flashing lights in the air and everything. He didn't respond.
That being said, I think that all of our less mentally fortified spellcasters may want to just burn all of their spell slots. Just for
What was that?
safety. Well, from what I heard from Gay Larry, Anus has some kind of like mental manipulation abilities.
Mental manipulation ability.
Yeah, people just act
Well-
weird around him. But
Okay.
I mean, I don't think he was casting spells, otherwise Gay Larry probably would have just said he's a spellcaster and fucks with people's heads with magic.
Right.
But he explicitly didn't say that, and
Gotcha.
just said that people act weird around him. So, Lottie, you have a bit of a history acting weird around spellcasters, so maybe...
I have a
Should
history of acting weird around spellcasters.
Yeah. Just a little.
Like,
Like,
when was the last time I acted weird around the spell?
do you remember when you got me killed? How many times did that woman fuck with your head?
Oh, yeah. No, I saw the end of the world like 3 times, and it was that was probably one of the contributing factors there. You see, I saw the world end in 3 different ways. It was kind of jarring. That knocked me out. I don't think they controlled my mind and made me do weird shit aside from knocking me out.
No,
So,
but,
I'm currently-
similar.
Yes, I'm currently warded against, like, say, throwing a cat fight against other people I don't want to fight,
Okay, excellent.
at least. But he's going to make me, like, go unconscious by looking at me and staring right in my soul. I'm probably going to drop like a fucking fly.
Good to know.
So just stab me while I'm down. That's fine. I usually
Okay.
wake up.
I will hold you to that.
I mean, not hard. don't sneak attack me or anything.
Oh no, we lost Vosh. Okay, well, presumably, you guys all sort out whatever it is that you're going to be wearing. So you end up wearing,
Yeah.
it's kind of the same costume,
Something-
just tied it up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm
And
kind
then
of
put on a
basically,
shirt.
got me. I'm going to put on this, which is an actual outfit of mine in my inventory. There's even a link for it. No, not this, not this, not this. There we go.
So, Feck, did I ever actually get my audience with the Empress?
You did, and she,
Oh no, the page is gone. Give me a second.
She was okay with your request. She liked it very much. She's going to start working on sorting things out. She says it's actually very similar to some of the requests that your other party members have made, and she will be able to sort of pool all of those resources together to come up with something nice. And I'll be right back.
We're the nicest D&D party.
I mean, if I didn't have the Sunblade, I would have asked for a fancy sword. But like,
Hmm.
I can pretend I'm a Jedi.
You are a Jedi. You have telekinesis. Wait, don't you? You removed that.
Okay,
I mean, I still have Bigby's hand.
Yeah, that's fair.
that kind of counts. All right.
Also, I have Jedi mind tricks with like suggestion. These are not the droids you're looking for.
So it's a fairly short hop from where you guys are anchored over to the Pizen Wizard. Lodigan, you get a lot of looks. It's a mixed bag. Some of them are like, kind of snubbing their noses at you. A few of them, you get that same look of fear and anxiety. You get the sense that people might still be kind of getting the wrong idea about you a little bit.
This is kind of what I go for now. I think this Dropbox links work.
Gotcha. Yeah, that is a lot better. You don't get quite as many looks. That's actually fairly classy.
It's also still very gay.
It's still pretty
It
gay.
is.
Plus, you just have this natural gay aura about you.
I radiate big dick energy. Okay, just
Yeah.
say it.
Totally. But no. Like that, you look like you could be either maybe a valuable captive, maybe a whore, maybe Onivis's men. It's a little hard to say. But you certainly fit in better than you were with like the butterfly mask and everything.
Maybe
People don't
he's
like
just a
butterflies.
combination of the three.
But you make your way over to the Piss and Wizard, and as you guys step inside, it's kind of an unusual setup. You come up to this big tower of maybe 6 or 7 ships that have all been kind of piled and stacked on top of each other, kind of tacked together with tar and rope and a little bit of carpentry. And just the front of one of these ships has a door just built right into it. There's a little boardwalk going up to it, and you kind of tiptoe over the boardwalk through the door. And when you get in, you're immediately like kind of cramped. It's basically you step into a room that's only about the size of a stern castle, which is maybe 15 by 15, 20 by 20. There's 2 or 3 very small tables that have been set up with a couple of chairs on each, pressed tight against the sides of this building. But in the very middle of this room, there is a ladder, and the ladder seems to go up maybe 60, 70 feet or so through this very narrow tower of ships that have been stacked together and basically had the bottoms and tops cut out of them. So it's turned into this almost like a tower of tables and chairs. And at the very, very top, you can see that there's a chandelier kind of hanging a little lopsided near the rope. And you can see somebody kind of leans out of sight at the top of this rope, and then they pull back, and you see that they've got a couple of mugs in their hand, and then they start doing this careful attempt to like climb down the ladder with both of these mugs full of ale in their hand, and clearly having done this a few times, he sort of like does the slide thing with the mugs in one hand and his hand gripping the other side of the ladder. Slides about halfway down this ladder and then just leaps off to the side. And you see he kind of like grabs onto a little bar, sits down at a chair where there's a table that's almost just like floating, tacked against the side of this tower. And he sets both the drinks down, passes one over to the guy across from him, and then starts drinking.
Not bad. Philo's back, and the blue seems to be coming.
Excellent.
What did I miss?
Hey,
So you guys went to the Piss and Wizard. You stepped inside. You just got there, and it's kind of like this big, tall structure that has like several tiers where there are like tables and chairs just like almost tacked floating against the sides of this wall. And then there's a big ladder that goes straight down the middle of it. And you saw some guy grabbed drinks from the very top and then went down and like jumped off to the side and sat down and started drinking.
So I know Gumbo's kind of a big guy, so I start looking around for him in like the lower tiers, or maybe on like floor seating if there is any.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Wait, Feck, is Gumbo the gator?
It
Yeah.
sure is.
Oh my god.
Also, Blue, you're muted if you've been trying to talk.
I haven't, but thank you for noticing. I've been trying to more or less figure out what the fuck's going on, so keep talking.
So
Feck, I need to meet the gator.
you're about
You already did.
You kind of already did in character, but you're about to in person as well.
Yes.
So as you're looking around, kind of checking the lower levels first, and then slowly working your way up and up and up, you do eventually spot a big, meaty green thigh all the way at the top of this tower, stepping back out very cautiously towards the ladder. And you notice as soon as he steps out, everyone in this building is looking up with anticipation and amusement.
Also, we're not the only ones who do that, right? Just worry every time he climbs something.
There's a creak and a groan as this big clawed foot steps on the first rung of the ladder. You can actually feel the entire building kind of gently rock
Tilt.
a little bit to one side. But then he brings the other foot over, and you can see now he's holding on with his left hand, and in his right hand he has 4 mugs, and in his teeth he's just biting down on the side of a plate that seems to be full of food. And he actually makes it look somewhat reasonable until he gets about halfway down the ladder, and then his foot kind of slips. One of the mugs goes flying, and there's a clatter of pewter, and then several splashes of alcohol that all land at the foot of this ladder. And you can see that at the foot of the ladder, there is the face of a very goofy, comical wizard that has been painted at the base of the ladder. That is now splattered with alcohol, and you can see that there are several stains of previous occasions of this happening. Everybody uproariously cheers, and all of them take a drink.
Oh, that must be a rule here.
Gumbo.
So they
kinda-
make it so hard to carry shit up and down the ladder.
Gumbo kind of takes a bow, laughs, and tries to take a drink as well, holding the 3 mugs in his hand. He manages to spill a little bit more. Everybody cheers more as more of the alcohol hits this wizard. They all drink again. And for a good minute or so, this continues 2 or 3 times until he finally manages to take a sip without spilling any. And then he continues creaking and groaning down this ladder until he gets down to basically 1 floor off the bottom. He spots you on the way down and waves all of you guys up.
Yeah, we'll go up. I guess we should probably grab drinks first, maybe, or let's get a table first. Let's get a table.
Yeah.
Oh,
Go.
you made it. Why are you all wet?
Oh, just went for a quick swim.
You fucking nuts? There's all sorts of
Been
shit down there.
Yeah, it's been so long. I've missed this place. Missed the
Jesus,
smells.
dude. You already been drinking?
No.
Well, why not? Go get started. I'll save the
Yeah.
spot.
All right.
Feck, I'm disappointed he doesn't have some Hilljack Louisiana accent.
He needs it.
I know. I'm really bad at Cajun Louisiana accents. I should probably work on that. Just imagine he's got one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or Philo can do all of his voices.
No, I can't.
What? You're so good at that accent. Though.
I can't do his. You'd have to tell. You'd have to whisper me what he's about to say. It's way too complicated.
Yeah, it'd be a nightmare.
Fuck off with that.
All
Probably
right.
let's grab some drinks.
Just
Feck,
fuck with
just
yourself.
just use a Cajun voice modulator. I'm sure they have that.
No, it's
What?
all about what you say. It's not just an accent. It's it's a whole way
Yeah.
of speaking.
There's colloquialism, semantics you gotta worry about.
It's like Gambit, right?
Yeah. Imagine he talks like Gambit from the '90s X-Men cartoon.
Oh,
That's kind of hot. I like that.
Oh.
Yeah, let's do that.
look, vapors.
Apparently, my only gifts in voice acting are really, really deep voices and Gay Larry. So
I love Gay Larry's voice so much.
Me too. We should go back there.
Also, your Bozidar voice is pretty great too.
I do like Bozidar. He's fun.
Yeah. I also like your giant ogre voices and stuff.
Oh, Herman. I like Herman.
There's Herman. There are the Cyclopses.
Kind of sounds like Forrest Gump.
A little
I've
bit.
never seen Forrest Gump.
But anyway, Philo's gonna head up the ladder to
Yeah.
the top floor where I assume the bar is.
Yeah, okay, so you make your way up top, and you grab yourself pretty much whatever you want. They have a decent selection, nothing too terribly fancy. But you can see that sitting on the counter of this bar are a bunch of empty mugs. And she kind of reaches back to grab a bottle of whatever you're looking for, and she looks up and like, pick your weapon, sailor. And you can see that like all of these mugs are like really shallow and wide. They all have like either tiny handles or broken handles. You get the sense that these are designed to be a pain in the dick to carry up and down a ladder.
Uh,
Oh ho ho!
So, out of curiosity, the picture of the wizard, it doesn't have to look like Bozidar, does it?
It's not that strong of a resemblance. It seems to be just sort of a generic wizard of some sort.
Okay.
Very comical, very over the top.
Does it look like the Mickey Mouse in the wizard hat?
A little bit, yeah. Like it's even got the terribly fake like star hat and the robes.
that's
It's
awesome.
magnificent beard.
Also, is this the Goonies font on the map?
Maybe?
It might be. It's very similar, actually. Which is kind of appropriate.
Kinda. It kinda looks like it.
Yeah, I just looked it up. Like the G is different. I don't think it's an exact match, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, it's pretty close, except for like the swirly part in the nose, and the eyes are dotted with skulls in the Goonies font.
Yeah.
I thought
That
you
was
actually wrote this thing yourself.
But anyway, Philo's gonna try to. I mean, which sort of deliberately awful cup would be the easiest to hold with his sort of experience with like firearms and stuff? Like, are there any that have like a
Are there
handle
any
so
gun
small that
shapes?
it's like a trigger ring?
There's this one mug. It's actually a little bit small for a mug, but it kind of stands out on the table because attached to the side of this mug is most of an entire crossbow.
Yes.
So like you would have to sort of hold this thing like it's like 2 feet long or so, and then there's just a tiny little mug at the end. You get the feeling you'd probably have a decent grip on it because it's similar to your firearms and your crossbow expertise. But
Can it be loaded?
it is not loaded. It does have the it's basically just the stock of it. It doesn't have the crossbar or
Okay.
anything like that.
Well,
Oh man, you should definitely have one that like sausage in.
Reminds
So
me
like
of-
if you like try to take a drink and you fumble your grip, you shoot yourself in the eye with a piece of sausage.
reminds me of the shotgun from Always Sunny.
Oh,
But anyway, so yeah, that is one of the many ridiculous mugs that they have up here, and it was
what is
always
the
kind of a
shittiest? Yeah. What
uh,
is the shittiest, most difficult mug they have? I'll take that.
Yeah, can you just spend like 15 minutes describing bugs for us?
Yeah.
Sure.
yeah, please.
Probably the shittiest one that they have. There are actually 3 of them sitting at the end of the bar, and they are basically just like bread crust, like a bread bowl, but in the shape of a mug. She does tell you that they're made fresh daily. They're totally safe to eat, but you have to move fast because it's going to soak through in about a minute and a half.
All right, give me.
Okay.
And I'm also like, because people are giving me weird looks, I kind of like look around and I say, around on me for everyone in the house.
Okay.
So when Lodigan takes one, I take the other 2.
Excellent.
Ooh.
Philo's gonna pull his tankard of sobriety out of his coat, and he's gonna be like, "Is it okay if I use this? You can like, I don't know, I can like hold it by the bottom or something to make it more of a pain in the ass if you want me to, but
Bread bowl together.
Oh, sweetheart, no outside alcohol. What kind of establishment you think I'm running?
I don't know. It's not any outside alcohol. It's just I described to her what the tankard of sobriety is.
That
It's
goes
like-
against every idea that a pirate has about drinking. You realize that, right?
Just pour it in there later.
Give me a persuasion check.
That was Philo. Already we're having persuasion check. Hello?
See.
You lost.
Meanwhile, Lottigan, she
Yeah.
does a head count. People all start climbing up this ladder on top of each. It's terrible. It's awkward. Nobody has any manners. But by the end of it all, over the course of the next 15, 20 minutes or so, that does come out to about 9 gold.
Gotcha. 9 gold.
So my internet cut out for a bit. What was the response?
Give me a persuasion check.
Oof.
Has it shown up?
It
haven't
hasn't
seen
shown
it.
up for me yet.
It was a
Yeah.
5.
Okay.
Oh.
Boys, I think we got ourselves a soil sport. You
Come
know
on.
the rules.
I'll take the crossbow cup.
Okay.
Soil sport.
All right.
Nice. I'm gonna take this bread ball and one other mug because I have 2 hands, and I
Alright.
want to make this difficult.
Excellent. All right. So Philo, give me a dex check. Lodigan, give me a dex check with disadvantage. Trace, give me dex with disadvantage. Alternatively, you can do acrobatics. If you're proficient in acrobatics, that would be fine.
Okay.
21.
God damn.
All right.
Damn lucky.
My trapeze fucking,
All 3 of you managed
Back-
to make it down against all odds, and there's actually a round of applause as the 2 of you with bread bowls managed to, or bread mugs actually managed to sit down. By the time you get down there, you can feel that they're already starting to get just a little bit sogged through. You're gonna need to drink real fast.
And I'm like, shit, I'm wearing a fucking mask. And it kind of just squashes against my face.
Yeah, Kobe, you're still there. You want any alcohol?
Hell yeah.
Sick. All right. Give me acrobatics to get back down with it.
Alright. I'm gonna try to do a flip.
Okay.
Do I do a flip with a 25?
You make it down safely with the 25. If you want to try to do a flip, you can let me know.
Okay.
Kobe. So you make it onto the ladder and you start making your way down, and this is child's play. You got it totally under control. I'm gonna do a flip.
Okay, but before I do the flip, I'm going to use my boots to cheat.
Aw, you're the worst.
All right, give me performance, and then you can do that acrobatics at advantage if it goes well. We'll see how it goes. Oh my god. Yeah, fuck the advantage. Okay. Jesus. So you get about halfway down this thing, and you stop and kind of look around. Everybody's not really terribly impressed with you, and you're going to change that. So you kind of get everyone's attention, knock on the side of the ladder a few times, make sure everybody is watching, and then you do a backflip off of the ladder and land directly in your chair at the table next to Gumbo. Just flawlessly letting yourself down with the boots, but very, very closely mimicking gravity. You make it look incredibly real. And everyone just bursts out in applause. And then just to sort of sate everyone's appetite, you dip a finger into your drink and just splatter it down on the wizard. Everybody laughs and cheers and takes a shot.
I'm really glad that roll went well.
I'm really frustrated that everybody's looking at Kobe instead of me. So I take a drink from each of my bread bowls, slam them down onto the wizard, and then I take out a vial of acid. I drop a drop onto the wizard, and then I chug the rest of it.
Oh, shit.
Trace, are you trying to kill yourself?
Okay, so first of all, these 2 bread mugs just land with this squelching splat.
I mean, I try and chug both of them if I can.
Okay, all right.
As
Yeah.
much as I can.
Give me a con check. So you get about halfway through, you just start like coughing, and then you just like look at it with a little bit of disgust. Toss both of these things down with a squelch. Everyone looks at you a little bit confused and does this like awkward, well, I guess we gotta do it shot. But then you pull out this acid vial. You drop just a tiny little drop, and everyone kind of smells this this putrid, acrid smell, and there's this tiny little wisp of smoke that starts to stream up from the wizard, right at his fingertip. So it kind of leaves this little burnt scorch mark coming from his hand, and eventually there's just like a little bit of a hole that digs its way straight down, and with a little bit of a pop, falls through down into the ocean.
Oh God!
But then they turn and look at you, incredibly confused, and then you drink the rest of the vial.
Sure do.
Okay.
Trace, what's the trick now? Tell us what the trick is now.
So yeah, do you have a thing for this?
No, I just
Just drink a vial of acid.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Let's see here.
Okay, his mouth is already mushy.
Give me a con save. So immediately they're like, with no hesitation, you regret your decision as your tongue begins to just sort of flay and melt into this smooth kind of paste. You feel.
Oh God!
it doesn't melt that bad. I have resistance to acid.
Do you have resistance to acid?
I do.
Okay, good. So it's almost just like tasting, like
Still sucks, but it's not.
It's bad, but it's like absinthe if you were to just do a shot of absinthe all at once or whatever. It kind of gives you this like this vapor smell that pours out your nose like you just took a spoonful of Vicks and swallowed it or something. But everyone looks, and you're not like bleeding out the corner of your mouth or anything like that. And you kind of slam the vial down, casually recork it, take a look at everyone, and there are looks of astonishment and some looks of fear.
I just raised my hands.
A couple of them like raise their mugs and like they're doing a toast or whatever, and they take a drink with you. You've definitely got their attention. Gumbo looks at Files like, so that one's a weird whore. What's up with this one? Pointing at Trace.
They're all a little hard to explain.
Also,
now that
a weird
attention's
war.
away from now that Trace is now attention is on Trace. I'm like, now this is unacceptable, and I set myself on fire.
Jesus
No, I
fucking
don't.
Christ.
I do this thing. I try to like shove the bread ball underneath my mask and eat it all, and then I just do like very casual illusion of lighting a lighter with my thumb, and then blowing a little fireball out of it just over the table. Just harmlessly goes away. But then my sleeve is on fire, and I pretend not to notice it for a while. It's illusory, so it doesn't actually set anything on fire.
What is wrong with all of you?
Philo just he takes the crossbow cup, he pours it into his tankard of sobriety, and he just drinks the whole thing in one go.
I mean, I knew you liked to party, man, but I thought your birthday wasn't till tomorrow.
Oh fuck! Wait, what? Is tomorrow Philo's birthday?
According to the calendar, it is.
Philo, you don't even remember your own birthday.
Philo doesn't remember a lot of things.
We're just pre-gaming.
Anyway, what brings you back? Celebrating?
No. I'm gonna be honest. I'm here for Ianus.
It kind of rhymed.
Do you lower your voice at all or anything when you say that?
Yeah, like I'm keeping the conversation to the table, and I kind of like lean in and I put on a serious face so he knows I'm serious.
I was worried you might be saying that. Well, I mean, good luck to you. I don't know what to tell you. It's been real dangerous lately. Bunch of people died. They got Moeller, Gustabrax, fuck Ugly Laugh. I even heard the bitches a couple nights ago.
So what? He's
Kobe's just like sitting here with an utter look of confusion at like all these names.
These old friends of yours.
Give me history, and I'll let you know if you recognize any of those.
he's a 9.
You do recognize a bunch of them. Muller was a Sahuagin, kind of a shark dude. Gustabrax you recognize as he's a gnome. Everyone knows about the bitches. These 2 Goliath sisters. You don't recognize Ugly Laugh.
So what? He's taking people. He's killing people. What's he doing to them?
Well, that's the weirdest thing. Like, you know, he isn't showing his face around here, not lately, but we all we know it's him. I mean, Muller, he was just like walking across the boardwalk one day, and a bunch of these kids climb up out of the water, plain as day, right in broad daylight, and they just eat him. It's like 8 or 9 kids. They tackle him to the ground, and I swear to God, like a swarm of piranha, they just eat him down to cartilage and bone in the matter of minutes, and then they swim off, never to be seen again.
What the hell?
Jesus.
Gustabrax, oh fucking Gustabrax. So
That's pretty metal.
he was drinking. At least this is what I heard. I ain't seen all these, but apparently Gustabrax was drinking with a couple of his buddies. He starts feeling real queasy. He goes out front to, you know, rally, vomit, all the normal things. And when he starts vomiting, he just starts floating up, and up. And they tried following him for some time, using the trail of, you know, bloody vomit to track him down. But, I mean, he's just gone. Nobody's seen him since. Floated up into the night sky. Fucking Ugly Laugh. Like, I don't know, she was just performing, and then she started laughing, and then dropped dead, never woke up. So I don't know. I mean, you know, nobody's been able to point fingers, say that he was there for any of it, but none of his men are dying. He certainly seems like he wants control here. All these people are people that kind of, you know, showed interest in taking Jack's place.
Where is he?
You know I can't tell you that. There's a code.
Gumbo.
No, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. You know I can't tell you that. As he does this, he kind of drags a big meaty finger up to his neck and like draws it across his neck.
Does he seem to be implying something like some sort of magical compulsion, or is it like he's just worried he's gonna get offed?
The second one.
Can I push a napkin over to him and just be like, well, I guess you can't tell us. We'll have to find some other way.
Do pirates even have napkins? Come on.
I don't know, I push some paper over to him or whatever.
She has a hanky.
I appreciate your subtlety. You're truly an expert in this field, but if he's watching, I'm sure he's watching everything. Truthfully, now that you told me this, I shouldn't even be drinking with you, but it's for your birthday.
Yeah,
Oh, we're gonna get Gumbo killed.
I will protect
Star
Gumbo if I will protect Gumbo like I protect Rex. He is a precious gator baby, and he needs protecting.
How'd he get in touch with you?
Oh, usual shit. Started sending me ransom notes with my dad's body parts on them. Philo takes a drink.
Through messenger birds?
Uh-huh.
He takes a big swig of his mug, kind of stuffs the last bit of meat from his plate on there, gives you a wink, stands up. It's been a pleasure. I should probably get back home, work in the morning.
Right.
Okay, so has in character, has Kobe hit on Gumbo yet while I was absent?
You did
Yeah.
try a little bit.
How did that go?
Poorly, if you recall.
Yeah.
He was very business. He didn't really recognize you much. He could kind of tell that you're not from around here. As he's leaving, he does kind of call back somewhat quietly. If you want to send him a message, you know where to get a bird. And,
Yeah, they're probably easier to find here.
you would be aware that he does handle all of the bird messaging out of the same building that, the meeting hall.
Oh, okay. So he's like the mayor / mailman / town drunk. I love Gumbo.
A little bit of all the above.
Yeah. So as he's leaving, like I'm just gonna like do a flirty wave and a wink.
He waves back. Lodigan, he does send a response. He says, I'll be alright. I ain't said nothing too bad.
I nod. What's the gold stuff called?
The gold stuff?
The gold label whiskey.
Oh, shit.
I ask him. I'd like to buy my friend Philo here a shot for his birthday.
Shit, it's your birthday?
He looks back.
Apparently it is.
Tomorrow.
He looks back and he looks at you. He's like, you're made of money, aren't you?
A little bit. How much for the bottle?
The bottle, Mariner's Blend. Tell you what, I can go check my papers, see what I paid for it. I'll give you one.
Yeah, I mean, it's mostly drank off already, right?
Barely touched.
Okay,
You
that's
get the
fine.
sense it was more, it's there to be drank if anyone wants to drink it, but it's very much a collector's drink. It's something that you taste once so that you can say you've tasted it.
Gotcha. I feel awful. I want to taste it. I mean, it tastes great, but
Tell you what,
What?
there's a meeting tomorrow morning. Should be done around, I don't know, noon or so. If you swing by after that, should be able to hook you up.
Okay. I haven't actually got much on me right now. I spent a lot buying eyes for people who lost them back in Point Fortune, so we'll see.
Hey, Vec.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to pull out my familiar and have him keep an eye on Gumbo.
Okay. What is your familiar?
It's a bat.
It's a bat.
All right.
It's a fruit bat.
Flying fox.
Excellent. All right. How about the rest of you guys? You just stay and drink and eat for a while, or? You guys
Well,
do
Philo's going to finish his drink, and then he's actually going to head back to the meeting hall to try to get a messenger bird out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna follow.
I'm already.
You're gonna follow Gumbo?
I'm gonna follow Philo, but as we're leaving, I start panicking a little bit internally.
Oh,
I kind of rifle through my bag for a bit. I can't find anything, so I just look for the drunkest, most decked out pirate that I can pickpocket as much shit from as possible.
Are you going
Oh,
for
God.
just coins, or are you looking for things?
No, I want things like something not super, something nondescript that's not going to be like
You're like,
obviously identifiable, but nice.
you-
And if I
you
can't
just
find
like-
anything, then just coin will be fine. But
Okay. Give me insight to find a valuable target that won't cause a lot of attention, and then sleight of hand to pick him.
Oh, in fact, one more thing. On top of having the familiar watch him, the familiar is to come back to me if Gumbo seems to be in danger.
All right, sounds good. All right, 25. Yeah, you find basically an entire table of passed out pirates. Every now and then one of them will wake up, kind of like, try to drink a little bit, realize that their mug is still empty, and then fall back asleep. But you can see that they actually have just like sitting right in the middle of the table, a rather large leather pouch with some coin pouring out of it. You imagine, it's payday. They just got a decent haul.
sick.
But give me a sleight of hand to see what you can grab.
everything.
I take their clothes, their wallets, their houses, everything.
This is like a step above the Skyrim pickpocketing, because you also gain ownership of their house, like if you murdered someone in Morrowind.
So very casually, not drawing much attention. Fortunately, they're a little bit out of the way of a lot of people, so you're able to get away with more than, normally you'd be able to. You're able to grab the entire leather pouch without waking anybody up or drawing any attention to yourself. Additionally, you kind of check a bunch of coat pockets. You do find a rather nice silver dagger. You do find a deck of playing cards where all of the face cards are basically nudies. What else?
Can I buy one of those? Or do they not sell those here?
You can probably buy one somewhere. I mean, like not right here in the bar, but maybe over in the Anchorage or the Big Tit or something.
Oh shit! Unless they make them other places, I probably already own one.
Possibly, yeah. One of them does have a potion of healing on him. And then the gold total comes out too. That much.
Sick.
All right, Covey. Give me a. So it's like it's still kind of the middle of the day. Give me a stealth check with your familiar.
Oh man, it's been so long since I've actually done anything with them. A, not bad.
All right, as you're having your bat kind of fly from building to building, following him back to the meeting house, you watch him step inside. He kind of goes past this big long table, back to the bar. There are a couple of guys who are just kind of sitting at the bar. Look like they were maybe waiting on him. He greets them for a second and spends 5-10 minutes getting them drinks, getting them situated, that sort of thing. You watch as a guy kind of walks in, talks to him, hands over a little bit of coin and also a slip of paper. Gumbo takes the slip of paper, reads it over real quick, gives this guy some change back, and he opens up a little hatch behind the bar, and he writes a little something of his own on another slip of paper, kind of wraps both of them together, ties them with twine, and drops it into that little hatch.
Well, unless he's actually within 100 feet of me, I can't see any of this myself. But I can communicate telepathically with my familiar, so once he's back, I guess I'd probably know this.
Gotcha, yeah. I tend to do Matt Mercer rules, at least for Find Familiar, just because it's not very clear. Where you can kind of, as long as you start looking through his eyes from far away, you can keep doing it even if he goes out of range, and then telepathy requires you to stay in range. So if you wanted to be in his eyes the whole time, you could do that, but then you're going to be like stuck at the bar alone while everybody else is drinking, or if they leave, they're going to leave without you. So if you want to just wait until he, gets back to you, then that's fine too.
I will.
We can always lead you around if you're blind.
Yeah, like I'll just have them like lead me around and have Philo holding on to my valuables and not Trace.
All right. You would be aware that like getting a blind man through some of these like boardwalks and stuff might be a little bit tricky.
I can pretend I'm like passed out drunk and they're dragging me somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. Drunk people make it around the boardwalk just fine. And Covey is also a very nimble. He's got good balance. You'll probably be all right. So let's see. He watches for a little while longer, and then once the two guys finish drinking.
Also, it says I'm only deaf and blind in regard to my own senses, so I guess I can still feel?
You can still feel, yep.
Yeah. So we'll pinch you if you need to come up with it.
Perfect. After the two guys leave, he spends a few more minutes kind of cleaning the bar, and then you see him reach back, and he reaches into that same little drawer or chute where he put the paper before. He grabs it, as well as it looks like maybe 4 or 5 others that were in that same drawer. And he starts heading towards a door at the back of the building, and you watch him kind of disappear around the corner and up some stairs.
Alright. He has orders to like try to keep an eye on him, so if he can like find a window where he's like visible, he'll try to look through there.
Sure. So he kind of comes back out and then flies around to the back side of the building where he saw him going up. And as he starts making his way around there, there's this shadow that kind of flies by him real suddenly, catches him a little bit off guard. But fortunately, this shadow doesn't seem to notice him. But he watches as this rather large, brightly colored parrot kind of flies past him and over towards this big open windowsill, where you can see it's joined with maybe 9 or 10 other tropical birds, mostly parrots, a couple of seagulls. And actually, as you're kind of coming around that way, you watch as this, meaty green hand reaches out towards this parrot, starts untying something around the parrot's leg, takes it off. A couple more minutes go by, and you watch as a couple more pieces of paper are tied to other birds' legs, and he kind of just like throws them off, and they begin flying away. He eventually is able to catch. It would be harder to get a direct view inside of this window without going right up to these other birds. And I guess give me a. He would know this. He would know it.
Okay. Seeing the types of birds he has, like the stop looking in like through my familiar's eyes,
Sure.
and start looking for the materials necessary to change its form. So like just materials to cast the spell.
Gotcha. Okay, and that is it's incense, a cauldron
Charcoal?
or a brazier, and charcoal. The charcoal you'd probably be able to get on either the anchorage or the graveyard. You're not really going to be able to find it on the crow's nest. The incense.
I'm sure. Well, do any ranger spells already call for incense for a spell? Because if I have it, I'd probably have some incense in my component pouch for my ranger spells.
You might, but it's what, 100 gold worth, 50 gold worth?
It's 10.
10 gold
It's
worth?
10 gold.
Okay, that's like 800 gold worth of incense. That's definitely more than you just like carry in the component pouch. It's a very large quantity of incense, and also.
I mean, it's 10 GP worth of charcoal, incense, and herbs that must be consumed by fire in a brass brazier.
Yeah, So your
So
commander
there's
pouch
like
has,
not any specific amount of each, just 10 gold worth of everything together.
Right. It requires a special mix. You might have like 1 or 2 leaves of herbs required for your spell components in your component pouch. You definitely don't have 10 gold worth, or even like, whatever portion of the 10 gold is required, unless you bought them ahead of time. With that said, around here, there's a couple of bars, a couple of shops, mostly marining supplies. Um, it doesn't seem like this place is really set up to be like a shopping center. Philo would have, he's already prepped all of you. He gave you a rough layout of Isla Vita. You get the feeling that if you wanted to do shopping, you'd probably need to hit up either the Big Tit, the Anchorage, or maybe the Graveyard for the herbs. You might
Okay,
not
well,
want to
to
do it.
be fair, I kind of had to miss a couple sessions. And like since I had gotten money, according at least what Trace told me, I probably would have bought like at least enough to stuff to revive Rex and enough to summon another familiar in case it died.
Yeah, that's actually totally fine. You did miss out on a couple of the shopping days where you probably would have done that. So yeah, I guess give me a D4. Okay, so you have enough to change his form twice, and if you want more, you'll have to restock somewhere.
All right, I will find somewhere to change. I mean, hopefully, I either have a brass brazier with me or I find one.
Presumably you have that on you because that part is not consumed.
Right. Okay. So I'll like find somewhere I can do that without like arousing suspicion.
Sure. I mean, back on the ship would be pretty reasonable.
Alright, I'll do that. I'll fill in Trace and Philo and Lodigan on what I'm planning on doing. I'm gonna
What's
have
your
them
plan?
disguised as I'm gonna have my familiar disguised as a messenger bird, and maybe get messages from Gumbo, see what the deal is, and try to keep an eye on them.
Not a bad idea.
All right. So you head back to the ship, which again is just a short walk away, and you begin casting the ritual to change his form. Philo, were you heading over now, or do you want to wait until that happens?
If he had filled me in on the plan, because I wanted to have Gumbo send a message out, so I'd probably wait, knowing that Kobe's going with that disguised familiar plan.
To be fair, I guess it's not so much he's disguised, it's just his form is completely different.
Well, yeah.
All right. Okay, so you finish changing him. You kind of change him into something very similar to the messenger birds, like a parrot of some sort, or maybe a seagull.
Yeah,
Any preference one way or the other?
yeah, which did he have more of?
It looked like it was mostly parrots. There were 2 or 3 seagulls and then like 7 or so parrots. Or sorry, 2 or 3
Alright,
seagulls,
I'll go-
7
The
parrots.
message that I got, the bird, that was a parrot, right?
It was, yes.
Alright, I'll go with like whatever was the most common and hope he doesn't count his birds too carefully.
All right. All right. So you finish the disguise. You send him back over.
Yep, and I'll be looking through his eyes for a little bit.
Sounds good. All right. So you have this bird fly over, and it kind of just takes a landing on this railing with all these other birds. And from there, you can see it's a little bit of like a porch layout that's built into the back of this tower. So like there's this railing that has all these birds perched on it, and then that goes back. And against this the back wall, you can see that there are like several sacks of food that are kind of just stapled to the wall there. There is a sort of a fountain with some water ready for them. And then against this back wall, there is a door that seems to go inside with a little window on it. There is also a little bell just kind of suspended from the ceiling here. And after you hang out for a little bit, you watch another bird kind of fly in and ring that bell and then take a spot right next to you on the perch.
All right.
Couple, 30, 40 seconds go by. Then you hear heavy footsteps. Kind of feel the entire tower start to lean a little bit. And then the door opens. And Gumbo steps out. He goes over to the bird. He's like, oh, okay, one more for today. He starts undoing it, pulls the paper off of his leg, reads it, unfurls it, and then he kind of takes it back inside. It's a few seconds, and then he steps back out, and he starts going down the line, looking at bird, then bird, then bird. None on you, none on you. And he eventually gets to you. None on you. And I guess, let's do this. Oh, fuck.
Rip in peace.
Hey, go on, get.
This is not my bird.
Yeah, he immediately just kind of like gives you this, he's not attacking you, he's not being harmful, but he starts just trying to shoo off your bird. Like, you don't belong here, this isn't your food.
He'll do a bird squawk and like kind of hop into the back of the thing, maybe out of his reach if he can.
So you're trying to like go in through that back door, or?
Like, is there anywhere in the room that he can get without being in his reach?
Absolutely not. It's kind of just like the short little porch or patio.
Alright, well, he'll fly off, look like he's flying away, and he'll like land on the top of the building.
All right. You're able to make it up there just fine, and you watch for a little while longer as more birds kind of come and go. You hear the occasional ringing of a bell, some footsteps, and then sometimes he responds right away. Sometimes it's like a good 30 or 40 minutes before he comes out and checks them. Not terribly reliable, but it does seem like every once in a while he'll also attach a message to one of these birds and send it off.
Are any of these birds wearing anything, like a little strap on their leg or anything?
A couple of them, mostly the bigger ones, have these very light, like leather harnesses with a belly pouch. Most of them, however, are not equipped with anything special.
Would one of the birds my familiars disguised as need to be wearing one of these?
So you're disguised as kind of a colorful parrot, and you can see that 2 of the parrots have these belly pouches, again, sort of the bigger ones. Most of them do not.
Okay, well, if he needs a little hat...
He doesn't need a little hat, but that would be adorable.
Right, I'll try to, just like have him try to insert himself, again, without like ringing the bell, and maybe try to blend in more with the other ones.
Okay. Give me... How do I want to do this? Let's do...
He puts on the fake straw beard. Now we'll never realize it's you.
Actually, is there any, like, well, actually, if Gumbo leaves, like, he'll try to find a window where he can see him.
Yeah, you can actually kind of peer through that window in the door, and you can see inside that there's just a little one-room kind of living area. There's a bed, there's a kitchen, and as you get closer to the door, you actually can smell something very spicy and meaty and hearty. And this is no more.
Is it gumbo?
It's probably gumbo of some sort. It's hard to say for sure.
Of some sort.
But this is only about an hour after he just got out of the Piston Wizard and ate an entire meal. You can see that there's like a little cauldron over a furnace that's bubbling, and that seems to be the source of the smell. And he seems to be, busily doing something with that cauldron. He eventually kind of like stops. He sets a big wooden spoon down, Goes over to a basin, washes his hands, and then he starts making his way over towards the door.
Uh, my familiar will fly out again and like kind of listen at the like from the roof.
Sure. Yeah, he opens the door, comes out, takes a look at all the birds, he detaches another message, sends one more off, and then goes back inside.
Familiar will follow the one that just sent out the message.
Okay. Give me a D100. Yeah. It appears to start flying kind of just like due west off in this direction.
Alright, well, if it leaves the island, he'll turn back.
Yeah, so, for a couple of minutes he gets, that's about a mile. Yeah, around the time he gets to here, you get the feeling he's going somewhere far away. Then you turn back and head back.
Alright, I'll bring, my bird back, and I'll attach a note that says, I'm here to help.
Huh. What language?
Did I hear Gumbo speak anything other than common?
He just spoke common. That's all you heard him speak.
Do I have any reason to believe his species would speak anything other than common?
You've spent enough time around lizard folk to suspect that he probably speaks Draconic, and enough time around pirates to think he probably understands thieves' cant.
Alright,
Is that a racist assumption, or do all pirates know thieves can't?
Almost all pirates know thieves' cant.
Does Philo know thieves can't?
You probably know some of the basic symbols.
I know, like, I know the sign for like bathroom and like guns away. Yeah.
Alright, I'll do Draconic, just because it's less likely to be read by all the other pirates.
Okay, so just a message that says, I'm here to help, in Draconic. You wrap it around his leg, kind of tie it gently, and send him to fly over. Does he do anything when he gets there?
Rings the bell.
Alright. About 10 seconds later, he comes out, and he looks at your bird, a little confused. You're not one of mine. What is this? And he starts untying it. He unfurls the message, reads it, and for like a good 30 seconds, he just looks at the note, looks at the bird, looks at the note, looks at the bird, and eventually, he goes over, tucks the note away, and he kind of sticks out a finger, or like sticks his hand out towards the bird, kind of makes a little perch, like he's wanting you to step onto it.
Alright, he'll do so.
Crushes the bird. With his big meaty hand.
Alright, well, huh, you must be lost. You already know how to operate one of these things, you trained. Where did you come from? He starts like looking all over this bird, and actually lifts up your left wing and looks under it. It's like, well, huh. Retired maybe? You don't look old enough to be retired. You want to help, or somebody wants you to help. Alright, you know what? Let's do it. Let's see how this goes. And he goes back inside for about 5 or 10 minutes. He sets you back down on the loft. And when he comes out with a little scroll of paper, which he attaches to your familiar's leg. And then he begins casting a spell.
Well, I'll let him. There's nothing he can do. I mean, he can try to run, but... Is it Animal Messenger?
Kind of. Kinda, sorta. Let me check. I need to find out if familiars also count as beasts, or if they are only...
I believe they count as Celestial Fae or Fiends.
Gotcha, Celestial Fae or Fiend instead of a beast, so it is different from conjure animals. Okay. He begins casting a spell, and then he just kind of looks at you. Tilts his head a little bit to the side. Are you currently looking through his eyes right now?
Yeah.
Alright, okay, cool.
How close is the boat to the, like, all the bird stuff?
Give me 3d100. About 176 feet. Just roughly.
Alright, well, I'm a little too far to communicate telepathically with my bird then. Unless the boat is like exactly 76 feet, you know, long in the direction that it would be most convenient.
He kind of looks at the bird for a minute or two, and then nothing happens. It's like, oh, that must be why you're retired. Damn spell don't work on you. Well, I'll tell you what. You behave, you don't hurt my babies. You can stay and eat for a little while. And he takes the letter off your leg. Goes back inside.
Oh,
Am I
there's a
still
baby.
am I still on his finger?
Not currently, but if you want to jump over to it, you can.
I'll like I'll do like a parrot thing where it's like when the parrot tries to be like friendly and playful, like a little nibbly, but like not violently nibbly.
Gotcha. So you kind of like do that thing where they like slowly hobble their way on to the arm and like up to the shoulder, kind of like chewing and nibbling along the way. I guess give me performance with your bird or your familiar.
This will be good.
Yeah. He starts just like giggling and then these big bellowing laughs. All right, I get it. I'll tell you what. Come on in. And he kind of reaches over, picks you up and sets you right on his shoulder. Goes back to the back door, steps inside, takes you with him. Inside, you're just blasted with the smell of delicious home cooking, spices, salt, a little bit of fish. Inside, you can see there's just a little straw bed with a pillow, a little cooking area in the corner. He's got a small table with a single chair that it looks like it's seen a lot of work. The legs are kind of permanently bowed out a little bit. And then a wooden door that seems to go further into the building, probably back downstairs. And he goes over to this corner where he's got a bunch of stuff just stacked up in crates and behind linens. He starts digging around, and eventually you hear the sound of like metal wire kind of banging and wobbling. And he pulls this sheet off, and there's just a tiny little cage. I say tiny, but it's a reasonable sized bird cage. It is plenty big enough for a parrot. He looks it over, and he looks to you. He's like, "What do you think?" "I think it'll do just fine." He starts pulling it out, and he kind of drags it over to the wall right next to the door going downstairs. He reaches up, kind of gives you a finger to step on.
I guess you'll hop in.
Yeah, he sets you inside of this thing on this like swinging little rod that's suspended like a swing. Sets you down, says, "Give me just a second, wrap up dinner. Gotta keep stirring for a couple more hours." And he kind of sets you back down, and he doesn't close the cage, but he just goes back to cooking for a while.
Alright,
Give me a perception check.
with the bird.
With the bird.
The smell of gumbo is overwhelming.
Yeah, the smell of gumbo is very, very good. And also because it's technically you, like, looking through the bird's eyes, you keep just watching him instead of paying attention to everything else around you. You do see that there is a little cubby around the corner where there appears to be a globe of some sort, or rather just a map, kind of scrawled out on a desk, and it has a bunch of pins placed in it. And you can see that above this desk with the map scrolled out and the pin stuck in it are several cubby holes that have notes and letters just kind of arranged above this desk. But it's hard to make out a lot of details from the map from here.
Right. He'll wait a bit and then take a look at the map.
All right. Are you just like flying over to it, open as like completely open, or are you gonna try to do it kind of subtly?
I mean, he's a bird. He'll act like a bird.
Yeah, you just kind of make it look natural. So you start flying around, and every now and then he'll look over. He's like, "No, oh, don't you do that. I don't know if you're broken yet. I don't want you making a mess all over everything." And he kind of grabs you, scoops you up, brings you back to the cage a couple times, and yeah, does that once or twice. He still doesn't close the cage. But you get the impression that he's starting to get a little frustrated, and he might cage you if you make a big, if you fly out on your own again.
Alright, have I gotten any good look at the maps? Or enough?
Give me another perception check. Yeah, so the second time you're able to get a pretty decent look at the map before he came over and like picked you up. It's like, oh, no, you don't want to mess with that. I spend all day organizing those. I don't want those, going all over the place. But as you look, you saw that there were several pins on the map. It seems to be a map of Isla Vita and some of the surrounding area. Here on Isla Vita, though, you saw that there was a map, or a pin here, one here, one here, one at the shit bucket, one at the gate. But one of them did seem a little out of place. There is a pin over here.
I feel like I've actually accomplished something useful. I'm very happy. Alright, I'll let my familiar just like be a bird and be at the whims of Gumbo.
Alright, sounds good.
And were any of these map pins labeled? Like in any discernible way?
They have numbers on them, but that's it.
Alright, well, I guess I'll, like, bring this information to Philo.
Alright, yeah, you pop back out, and everybody's kind of waiting expectantly for you to finish your mission. About half an hour has gone by at this point, maybe a little longer.
And Philo BRB. Gosh, I actually did, like, something in character with, like, something I picked. I feel good about that.
What, creatively using your class features?
I liked it. It was clever. Not how I
mean,
expected you guys to do it, but I like it.
okay, this is not I winged it. And that was not an intentional pun when I was going to say it, but it's still a pun. But I guess that worked out pretty well.
Philo. Or I guess the rest of you guys doing anything during all of this? I know Philo was kind of waiting on Covey, and Trace was waiting on Philo.
I'm just sort of in the crow's nest. Like if we were back on the ship,
Cool.
I'm sort of just like in the crow's nest, keeping an eye out.
Sounds good.
Kind of sneaking shiftily, so I got like half my head down, and just the eyes poking out.
How about Mulek? You kind of just sticking with the stone meld?
How long does that last?
I think it's
8
hours.
hours.
Yeah, but once you're out, you're out. So are you still committed to that?
Yeah. People haven't. People haven't told me that the plan has changed, right?
I mean, yeah, we're not doing anything still. We're just
You also
sort of.
can't-
Like, I can vaguely perceive the.
I don't believe you can see at all, but you can hear
Oh,
at
see,
disadvantage.
no. Yeah, I can't see, but like, I told people if like things change, you just gotta like bang on the rock hard. Please don't break the rock. That ends poorly for me.
So
But,
as
like-
as Philo's like walking out to get a message to Gumbo again, he like shoots the statue and he's like, "Hey Mulek, plans changed."
Shoots the statue.
I literally just said, "Don't break the statue."
It's a
That can't go.
joke. It's a joke. But no, I don't think we really had much of a changed plan yet. I'm still just trying to like find him or get him to come out. Mulek can probably just stay a statue for now.
Yeah, that's the thing. Does everyone in character have like knowledge of each other's birthdays?
I assume at the very least, Lodigan and Philo probably know each other's, but I that's an assumption. I don't know. Have you told each other?
I mean, yeah, Philo
yeah.
would have if he like in character. Philo probably knew his birthday was coming up, so yeah, I'm sure he told people, or
Yeah,
at least
yeah.
Lodigan.
So just to be
Yeah.
clear, I didn't roll any of those. You guys did all those like 9
No, I
months
know,
ago.
I know,
Yeah,
I know. I rolled my own birthday. I just haven't been paying attention to like
Is it
what month
Camus?
it is in game.
Yeah. Isn't Camus the month? What's the month?
Yeah, it's Camus.
Philo's
Yeah,
is like
mine's like
Camus
30th.
13, right?
Uh-huh.
Mine's like at the end of the month. Near the end. What was Jerry's? Let me actually check. I have it listed in this sheet.
Philo,
Jerry. When
My-
were you born?
Philo, my familiar accomplished a thing.
The weird like pet play fantasy thing with or something else.
No, do you see the little pins on the map now?
Oh, I do. What are those?
Not sure.
Likely I'm guessing it has something to do with like where the birds go, or something. But there's one strange one way off to the right.
That's pretty queer.
Yeah. And if Gumbo knows where what's his face is, I'm guessing that's where what's his face is.
So yeah, as of right now, Philo's plan is to just go to Gumbo and try to get a message sent to Ianus.
All right. So Kobe gets back. He tells you what he found. You can head on.
Philo's like, oh, cool. Well, have your bird keep an eye on these birds again, if you don't mind. And if he heads, and if one of these birds heads out that way, and a little bit,
Stalk the bird with your bird.
Yeah. Bird stalking.
That's a thing, right?
He's kind of keeping an eye on Gumbo, and I'm not sure how reliably he'll be able to get out.
Oh, Philo has a familiar too.
And I've got
Currently a vulture, though.
Yeah.
I've got the materials to change a familiar's form.
Are there a lot of vultures around here, Beck?
Vultures, definitely not. It would be pretty out of place.
Yeah, I guess I can. How long does that take to cast?
An hour.
We can disguise him, I guess.
Make him look like a dire parrot.
Yeah, or like a very large seagull with like really bad skin condition. He's a bald seagull.
A bald seagull.
He's the mascot for a football team.
All right. Do you try to disguise one of them, or?
What time of day is it right now?
So it's about 2:30, 3 o'clock. I'm sorry,
Hmm.
it's later than that because Lodigan did his thing at 2. So that would put it about 4:30, 5 o'clock.
Okay. Do I know how long the message or how long mail usually goes out?
I mean, you can drop it off anytime that you want. Um, in like really civilized places, there might be like hours where it would be appropriate to drop one off. But a place like this, it's kind of loosey goosey. You just drop it off, and whenever Gumbo gets to it, he gets to it.
Gotcha. Yeah, we'll just try to disguise. I don't want to take the full hour to change his form right now. Who's good at disguising vultures as other birds?
I mean, Kobe had his disguise kit,
I did it
disguise
before.
kit proficiency. Oh yeah, you disguised an Aarakocra as a pterodactyl.
It's close enough.
All right. So whoever's doing disguise kit, I guess give me disguise kit at So
Trace, what's your bonus for disguise kit?
Plus 10.
yeah,
Well,
he's
Plus have a minimum of 20.
okay. He's compliant. Just give me a disguise kit. 29. All right. So what are you doing?
That's a 30.
That is a 30. You're right. Jesus. So what are you making him look like?
A large, off-colored seagull.
Of course.
All right.
I don't know what would be reasonable.
Whatever the largest tropical bird is in this area.
An
Yeah.
albatross?
Like you could do a very large parrot of some sort. And because it would be so brightly colored, it would probably make the disguise a little bit more convincing. Like people are willing to forgive unnatural colors on a parrot. Toucan's not a bad idea either.
Could he be like a
Something to cover up that ugly face.
For some reason, I heard parrot and thought pigeon. And like a large pigeon. It's like, gonna fucking work out.
Yeah, not a ton of pigeons around here.
So we'll go for like a very large, parrot.
All right, excellent.
Or a toucan if someone has a banana that we can like put on his face. A prosthesis.
All right. Do you have him follow with you, or is he staying somewhere else?
I'm gonna have him kind of hang around on the ship while I go in and deliver the message.
Sounds good. And he has keen sight, right?
Yeah.
From here, he has a pretty decent view of. It's the wrong side of it, but he can at least see birds coming and going.
Well, actually, I'll just have him perch up on the roof of the tower then.
Okay. Cool. Can do.
Or the tower close enough that he can see the right side of it.
All right. Yeah, you're able to find a spot. Okay, so you head on over. You do find that the place is empty. There's one guy that's kind of just nursing a drink at the bar, but Gumbo's not currently downstairs. He looks over at you, kind of gives a nod or a wink, except he's only got one eye, but the other one's behind an eye patch, so you assume it's a wink.
Blink.
More of a blink, really. But yeah, you'd be aware that to drop off a message, you just kind of want to bring your message in some sort of a scroll or parchment and put it in this little drop chute behind the bar. Unless you want to wait until he gets down and hand it over personally.
I do. Is there any way that is there like a bell I can ring to get a drink or something? Or
he'll be back in a second. He says he's getting dinner all done.
Oh, no rush. I can certainly sit and wait. I will kind of sit down and pull one of his own flasks out for the time being and pretend to drink it.
You look familiar. Do I know you?
I don't know. Does he look familiar?
Give me insight. Not really. Just some guy, human guy, gray hair. Kind of old for a pirate, really.
Gotcha.
He's got that like burnt Florida leather skin going on. Must have played cards with you or something. He goes back to drinking. About 7 or 8 minutes later, the smell precedes him, and then you hear the sound of a door closing from upstairs, and then some heavy footsteps coming down the stairs, and then eventually Gumbo, with the big wooden bowl of gumbo, comes back to the backside of the bar. Takes a look at you. Back so soon?
Oh, just wanted another drink.
Of
You know,
course.
didn't have catching up at bars isn't my thing.
Right. I got
Too
the feeling
social.
your friends are, I don't know, they like to put on a show too, don't they?
Oh, yeah, can't bring him anywhere, honestly.
Oh, what'll it be?
Philo's just gonna order some, like, middle shelf rum. He's not gonna go for, like, that gold label shit, but he's gonna order a shot of that, and then he's gonna say, and also, while I'm here, I figured I'd send out a message if you're still doing that tonight.
Of course, always doing it. It's all part of the job. He takes your recommendation, goes over and is like, oh, no, fuck that. And he reaches up to a slightly higher shelf, gets one of your favorites, pours it. It's on the house. Birthday.
Thanks.
But yeah, message. Who to? Or
I
is
think
it, I figured. All right. Holds out a palm for the message.
So, assuming Philo knew how this whole system worked ahead of time, he will have written out on a piece of paper, and he'll send the message over.
Yep.
I'll just hand it over. I'll whisper you what that is real quick.
All right, sounds good. Whatever it is, because he doesn't look at it, he takes it, throws it in the drawer. He stays down here for 5-10 minutes. Somebody else comes in, orders a drink. He makes sure everybody's taken care of, but then eventually he finishes his gumbo, kind of tucks under one arm, and then he reaches into the drawer, grabs 3 or 4 of these messages that have piled up, including yours, and he heads upstairs. And after a few minutes later, your bird, keeping an eye out, here's the back door of that patio come open. Here's a little bit of muttering to himself, and watches as, one by one, a handful of birds kind of fly off in different directions. He watches one fly off this way, one kind of flies off due south, one flies off to the west, and one starts flying east.
Yeah. Let me check the range on it real quick. Yeah. While Philo's down at the bar and Gumbo's going upstairs to send out this message, assuming I'm still close, I think I'm still close enough to communicate with Argus.
You are.
As soon as I see like the notes starting to get tied to birds, I'm gonna cast Locate Object, and I'm gonna describe the note that I just wrote.
Okay, sounds good.
And that has a range of 1,000 feet.
It does, which is a pretty decent distance. And you can sense as it starts to take off that it starts flying over this way. It is the one that is headed east. But then
Cool.
about here or so is where you lose it.
I'm gonna have Argus keep. I'm gonna do that thing where I jump into. I probably shouldn't do that when I'm alone at the bar. Actually, I am gonna have Argus kind of like keep an eye on it and fly after it.
Okay. Once he's beyond 100 feet, you lose the ability to communicate. So what order do you give him specifically?
I say stay close enough to keep it in sight. Try to see where it lands. If you do distract too much attention or attract too much attention, just turn around. But just like follow the bird at close enough a distance that you can see it, and that you just kind of look like another bird. He's good at flying, and like he's got
great.
really good eyesight.
Very good eyesight. All right. Sure enough. Well, you don't sense it, but your familiar takes off shortly after this thing, keeping a very, very good distance because he's got the keen eyesight. He can follow from a very safe distance and begins flying after him towards the east.
Cool. And Philo will just kind of hang around at the bar long enough to finish his drink and get a little back down during that time.
Yep, Gumbo
But
comes
then,
back, eventually, takes your drink, gets everything cleaned up, gets you, well, it's all in the house, you don't have to pay, but he does wish you a happy birthday one more time.
I'm hoping it's a good one.
Fingers crossed for you.
Philo will take his leave. He will set 1 gold coin on the counter, insisting that it's a tip.
All right.
And then he'll kind of say his goodbyes, and he'll kind of nod at the old guy at the bar on his way out, and then he's just gonna kind of head back to the ship.
All right.
Kind of wait for Argus to come back, I guess.
Sounds good. You head back, and I will be right back. You guys can talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
I gotta piss real quick. I'm gonna be back too.
More shenanigans. When are we finding this guy?
No
I mean,
idea.
I know we're getting there.
I like how the 2 familiars in the party are actually getting some use. After like however long of them not doing a whole lot. So
Can we call this episode Tactical Bird Espionage?
Let's do it.
Obi, thank you for your bird sneaking.
I felt really good about how this all worked out.
Also, Gumbo seems like a really nice guy, and I hope I don't get him caught up in all this.
Too late.
Shut up! We just need to kill Ianus, and then he can't kill anybody else.
I wanna do sinful things to Gumbo.
Don't do it. He's pure. I bet he makes really good gumbo though. Now I'm hungry again.
I mean, like, I know the picture Feck based them on, and I would do sinful things to Gumbo.
Yeah, like as soon as Feck was describing this like chubby alligator, we were like, oh, Turwin's gonna love this guy. And yes, we did assume that Covey would hit on him a little if he was there, so we did have him do that in your absence.
You guys know me so well.
To be honest, Philo probably would have too if he was there and Lodigan wasn't, but you know. I think Philo also rolled like history to see if Gumbo had ever given off any sort of Gaydar vibes at all. Results were inconclusive. Philo's Gaydar sucks.
Your face is a sucky gator.
Whoa.
See, if Gators located things through echolocation, it would still be called Gaydar.
It shouldn't have made me laugh. I'll be right back again.
Okay.
I don't usually play adorable games, but Slime Rancher, adorable as fucking shit. Holy
It's great.
I've kind of just been I guess I don't like to always admit this, but I've kind of just been quietly fishing around for all the hidden pods while we're doing all this espionage into Pirate City. Because I thought the plan was, I kind of thought we were going to get hit hard and fast by Ianus, and we were going to get
That's
dragged.
what I was kind of expecting too.
Yeah, that was kind of what we planned for.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
I am retrieving stuff in Slime Rancher. Like these little secret pods of secretude.
Oh, welcome back.
We all good? I think everyone's
Thank
back.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
All right. So let's see, you're not able to snap back into it, so you're basically just waiting on Argus to return, right?
Mhm.
Sick. Anyone else doing anything weird?
Uh, I'm trying to get an eye patch on Rex.
Yeah. At some point, I go. Gumbo mentioned he's not going back to his bar thingy, right? He's going home.
He said he was going home, but Philo would be aware that he lives above that bar thing in the meeting hall.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. And he mentioned that he'd be free to like find me a price for that. Did he say?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I'll go over there and ask if now's a good time.
We're in the whole party bugs Gumbo all day.
We're sorry, Gumbo. Apparently, we all really want to bag you.
Heck, stop making such likable characters.
Is it Gaifu's? Oh no, it says Bando.
All
Yeah.
right.
But Gaifu, I like more.
Okay,
though.
that is nice.
Gaifu's
That's
pretty
clever.
great. Yeah.
But to be honest, this is the only character. I mean, Feck has made a lot of like likable and like funny characters. This is the first one
Oh,
I
your
wanted to
dad.
talk about.
Excellent.
Shut up!
He's an absolute unit.
Never even met my dad.
All right.
In fact, do you still have that picture anywhere of like what you based him on?
It's somewhere. I think I posted it in Discord a few days ago, but
You found it on Reddit, didn't you?
yeah, it was on Reddit originally. And then I'm like, I can fuck with this character a little bit, make it mine. So you make your way over to the meeting hall once again, and he has the bar or the bottle, kind of sitting, recorked, resealed, refoiled. Again, it's mostly there, but he says that he can give it to you for $13.75.
1475. Let's see if I.
13.
Oh, 13. Let's see if I have that. Oh, I do not have that much on me. Shit.
1,375 gold.
Correct.
Jesus Christ! How
I
how
have-
big is that bottle?
Bottle size?
It's about a bottle.
No, is it like standard like rum bottle size? Is it like the 375 milliliter, or is it one of those squat little handles? Because
No, it's a fifth. It's a little
Okay.
bigger than a fifth.
all right,
Yeah. I have. Oh shit. I have 5 golden clams on me.
did you say 5 gold in clams?
No, he's
Five
got
golden
five golden
clams.
clams. He has
Yeah.
yet to do
Oh.
anything with these things from the
Yeah.
Druid Enclave.
I think did you count the one that Philo put on his shoulders?
No, that was.
I think that was separate.
Otherwise, we'd have otherwise we'd have 7.
Yeah,
But
okay.
yeah. So yeah, I have 5
Philo
of
made
these.
some wicked awesome culture.
I forgot they were here. Can I sell these?
You could have sold them back in Rosa if you wanted to.
Oh yeah, it's true. I just forgot they were there, and I have a lot of tarot cards and playing cards on me apparently. So how much for these golden clams actually?
Give me persuasion to try to sell those.
Yeah, let's see. 1,001, 110,000 USD. God damn. Let me remove 5 golden clams from my inventory.
You're able to get 310 gold for all of the clams.
Oh, perfect. Wonderful. That puts me at 1. Yeah, I can afford this. Let's do it.
Excellent. All right. Yeah, 13.75.
So, yeah,
it's all yours.
I might. Yeah, 1375. Let me just shit. This is. I pay him in like 13 platinum, and how do I get 75?
Wait, 13
1375.
platinum?
I have 150. I have 150 platinum.
Platinum is 10
sorry.
gold, not 100 gold.
Yeah. Sorry, I mean like I give him 130 platinum.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah.
And how many other platinum do I need to give for this?
Another 7.5 platinum.
Okay, there we go. Because math is hard for me.
So
I have
7 platinum and 5 gold will do it. Or sorry,
Mhm.
yeah, 5 gold. Yep.
130 platinum and 5 gold.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. On 37. Okay, and 5 gold. Yeah, there we go.
Can I tell you something out of character?
What?
You
What?
can
what
always tell us something.
Philo doesn't even like whiskey.
I know.
This is rum.
So where you like this one?
You said it was whiskey earlier, didn't you?
It's rum, I think.
The-
But you.
The gold label with the circle, like the donut shape, that was rum.
Oh, okay.
It was coconut rum though, which you normally don't like.
You don't like coconut rum, yeah. Who knows? Maybe
He
this is the
doesn't
one.
mind it. He just prefers spiced rum,
I know. We can put spice in this.
I guess.
If that isn't the most Lottigan thing I've heard, I don't know what is.
We could
What?
put spice in it.
Taking a $110,000 liquor and adding your own spices to it.
I can make things even better by just adding my own flavor to it. So here's some rum and my cock on the side. How's that?
Perfect. Okay.
Birthday sex.
Uh,
Oh yeah.
so you get the you get the bottle. You take it back, or are you doing anything
Kind
else?
of. God, do they have ribbons here? Fuck it, I have like a million ribbons. I'm not like a thing.
You're on a pirate island in the crow's nest. There are no gift wrapping supplies here.
I just imagine Lottigan going into this grisly ass like salty spittoon style bar. He goes up, he buys the biggest, most expensive fucking bottle of rum, and he's like, can you gift wrap this?
Yup.
You would say it like that.
Absolutely
yeah.
say it like that.
Including the tongue click. I can't even do it. Dash can do it a lot better.
How could you not do the Valley Girl tongue click?
I didn't know that's another Valley Girl. I don't know. How do you do
It's
it?
not
Teach me.
even. It's not even a noise. It's not even a tongue thing. It's not like you have to have the right vocal cords. It's literally just put your tongue against your teeth, make a vacuum,
So it is a
pull
tongue
your
thing.
tongue. Well, it's not
Yeah.
like you have to do anything special with your tongue.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Tongue against your teeth.
This sounds like a special thing. I'm doing
Shut-
it. I just,
shut-
I have
okay. Let me explain. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, everybody.
Okay.
Put your tongue against your teeth. You create a
Mhm.
vacuum in your mouth. You pull your tongue back.
so okay. Make
can I say something?
make a
I usually-
moi, make the moi noise like you're doing a fake kiss, but then just
Yeah.
like suck in really
Mm.
hard so that it's sticky, and then force your mouth open so it kind of clicks.
I feel like it's easier if you do it with your tongue against the roof of your mouth.
It's more of a click.
Anyway, Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You can hear it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
love
like
this fucking
it's like
party.
going. It's like a teacher going tisk tisk tisk. It's just that.
Yeah. Teaching Frisk how to be gayer. Yeah.
Oh God! All right, you get back. Argus is still not back yet at this point.
Jeez.
It's only been maybe half an hour or so. Yeah, how long do you guys wait before you get antsy and start doing other shit?
How do you add spice to rum?
A lot of
How
shit.
do I spice my rum?
Philo's willing to wait an hour so he can unattune from
I'm
doing
hiding this
spell
bottle.
tuning and attune to something else instead. He's gonna stay attuned to the ship, his bandolier, and he's gonna reattune to his scimitar.
All right, sounds good.
There are
Shortly,
no spells in his ring anymore.
shortly. Well, actually, let's see here. The disguise kit check. Where was that? That's right. It was a 30. Let's see. Double checking a thing.
I'm broke again. Of course I'm broke again.
Hey, Elizabeth, I don't have any more diamonds, so I'm
Oh, are you looking for diamonds, Milik?
I'm looking for things, but that'll happen after assassinations.
Oh, geez, assassinations. Yeah, right. While waiting, I probably or like on the way here even because we had a lot of time. I'm like, hey, Milik. Heard you were looking for diamonds.
I bought out Silver Bay.
I know. That's a lot of diamonds. How much more do you need?
A lot.
Oh, well,
I
um,
don't have enough money right now to buy all the diamonds I need.
oh, that's
And
unfortunate.
Elizabeth has heard my money count.
Yeah. Oh, like I'm surprised you ran out of money.
No, I haven't run out of money. I said I don't have enough money banked to buy it all once I find enough diamonds. Like, and by the way,
Gotcha.
I have over 1,000 platinum.
Oh, that's cool. Um, I have 5,000 GP worth of diamonds on me. If you want to buy that from me,
But you have 5. Why?
I have 10 tiny fortresses carved out of diamond. We can
Oh, but
scratch each
those are
other's back this way.
collector's items.
I know, and I cherish them. And the thing is, I
We're gonna put them
realized
in
that.
the curio cabinet next to the little chair.
Where am I going to? Where am I going to keep the curio cabinet, darling?
On the boat.
Yeah. And then, like, the thing is, I could use this money to help more people, and I love very much that this is a token of their gratitude or something.
Man, I wish you would have mentioned this one before we left.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. I just kind of got it recently.
You just recently bought 5,000?
I didn't buy it. No, it was given to me, and I was kind of just loving them.
Oh, okay.
It feels nice being appreciated sometimes, and then I realized I can't be sentimental. This money can help a lot of people. So, heard you were looking for diamonds. I got 10 of them for sale. They're worth of 500 each.
Okay. Oh god, I don't even. How many people are still dead, Feck?
It was 30 something. I'll have to double check, but
Okay, so 300 times 10 is still 3,000. So,
Mm-hmm.
oh god,
You have 1,000 platinum, right?
I do. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. So, like, if you want to buy these, it's 5,000 gold. For the lot, I think it's 500 each, right? 500 times 10 is 5,000?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure. Okay. If you want to do this now, here you go. And then just pulls out, like, these 10 tiny fortresses carved with diamond.
Yeah,
And I
5,000.
hope it... And this is to help Willow, right?
Oh yeah, all this
Yeah.
diamond exclusively for her.
Yeah. Good luck with that, by the way. I hope it helps a lot. The contract is sealed.
What is that from? What is it? Winnie the
The
Pooh.
skull
Winnie
thing.
the Pooh.
the
Is it-
birthday skeleton.
No, not birthday. That's not the one I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of when Winnie the Pooh was talking with Christopher about I want to die 100 years old, and then I want
Oh,
to
yeah.
die 100 years
Gotcha.
old in a day.
Oh, yeah,
And,
yeah,
and
yeah.
then it's just Winnie the Pooh saying, "So we'll die on the same day." What? What? The contract is sealed.
This one too, yeah. This contract is sealed.
Welcome back. All right, Philo. Shortly after you finish reattuning, there is a flap of wings, and your brightly colored, totally a parrot, makes his way back to the deck, and immediately begins telepathically feeding you a quick retelling of what he saw. He followed the bird from a safe distance for some while over towards the east. Eventually, there was this great wall of mist and fog that seemed to just roll up out of nowhere. So he had to get a little bit closer to follow to see through the fog, but was able to continue following until they eventually spotted a light flashing in the distance. Based on his experience with you and your travels together, it reminded him a lot of a lighthouse, which makes sense because it was very foggy over there. As the bird seemed to be heading towards the lighthouse, but as he chased after, there was suddenly a very large shadow that flew past him, enormous, and it flew past 2 or 3 times, and then swooped right up on him, and this large flying creature looked a little bit like a raven, but there was something off about it, and it all happened so fast that he wasn't really able to get a good look at it. But as soon as he was challenged or attacked by this large raven creature, he immediately turned around and flew back at full speed, as ordered.
Interesting.
For 2. I like that description of tin drizzle. A murder crow made of fish.
Who wants to go on a boat trip?
We're on a boat trip.
Who wants to...
I have
Go
ruined
back.
Philo.
Go back on the boat ship.
Listen here, you little shit.
Who wants to go on another boat trip to a slightly different place from where we're at right now?
Where are we going?
Shut up! We're going over there.
All right.
I expected
Where
you
we're-
to say something. Philo was gonna say, "Shut up! You're a statue. You're coming along."
The second one was
I know. That's-
I'm sorry.
We're going over there. And Philo points off to the east, vaguely.
Please don't beat me.
Runs up and starts pulling up the anchor.
All right. Is
You
everyone,
have
is
pulled
everyone
the
on the ship right now, or are you guys doing things? I think you're all on the ship, right?
I'm at game. Nobody notices.
As you start
I
preparing
make
to
a head
leave,
count.
yeah, as you do your head count, you realize Trace is missing.
God damn it, Trace.
We're missing one little egg. Where is this egg?
She's just having a right fine time.
She hitting on Gay Larry.
I don't know, are you hitting
Hell
on Gay
no.
Larry?
The man is married. You trapped.
I go over and kill Gay Larry and take his place.
My heart.
Don't.
There can only be one.
You're not gay enough to be gay, Larry. You couldn't fill his shoes.
Does he have big feet?
Couldn't pull them off, sister.
Oh, honey, you don't know that.
That's pretty gay. Meanwhile, I have to be taught how to volley girl tisk.
Does anyone know where Trace is at?
Ah,
I come back.
honestly, Trace disappeared earlier too. We have no clue. Trace started a revolution though, so maybe if you follow the trail of like cheering people.
Did she do that when she was disguised as me?
Sure did. Funny you should mention it.
Oh boy.
Welcome to my life.
And I'm the ruiner of plans.
Yeah, I love that, like, Philo is all serious about this. He's like, we're here to save my dad from this psychotic asshole who's, like, had it out for my family, apparently, since before I was born. And I don't know what his deal is. He collects fines, he holds debts or whatever, but, you know, he tries to collect ransom with body parts. We gotta be on our toes here. And as soon as we get here, it's like, oh, I'm gonna hit on this big alligator, and oh, I'm gonna do a backflip off of the ladder, and oh, I'm gonna drink acid in front of this bar full of pirates because nobody's paying enough attention to me.
I go into the
Fuck this
brothel.
party.
I pay
Okay,
a dude
to
to
be-
dance Merrick.
To be
I'm
fair,
sorry.
I'm a bard. I'm supposed to be the center of attention.
Fuck this whole party, though.
I'm sorry you couldn't be bothered to send this instead of having us.
I don't
Underground for
have the
hours.
spell for it.
You sent to him before.
I had 2 of them, and I sent to him, and I got responses. I don't know what else you want from me.
You know who can fill your ring? That one right over there. It looks like ZZ Top fucked
Point,
Jack
point
Sparrow.
Cody.
No, I feel
Everyone
you.
knows Pirate Captain ZZ Top.
I feel you, Philo. There's a reason Fekri is sneaking out in the middle of the night the next time he needs to do something important. Okay, Trace eventually does get back from a wonderful time with Gay Larry.
Is she covered in any blood?
I don't know, are you?
Definitely.
Okay, there's blood.
That-
Who knows?
Is that your blood?
So menstrual.
No, I don't know. Actually.
It just kind of shows up.
Either way, it's about the time that your crew has got everything ready to sail off. You guys all do a head count. Everyone is there. And
I tapped the rock to check for Mulek, just in case he snuck off.
yeah, he's unable to respond.
I can't do anything.
I don't actually know if he's here. I do a message to him.
That does work, yes.
Yeah. Mulek, are you still in the
No, it
rock?
doesn't.
It doesn't?
Does it not?
Oh wait, no, it doesn't go through fucking stone.
Yeah, it
Solid
needs,
stone.
it needs a clear path to the person.
What if he is the rock?
You point your finger at a target. You can cast the spell through solid objects if you're familiar with the target
Yeah.
and you know it's beyond the barrier. Up to a foot of stone. Yeah, it totally works.
Okay.
Oh,
Is
yeah,
he
I'm-
within the foot, or-
I'm about 2 inches deep. That's about as far as that thing
Okay.
probably.
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
'Cause I'm not able
Hi.
to walk through the rock. I just hi. I just am in the rock.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So I message you. Hey, are you still there? And when you confirm, like, oh, okay, cool. Just check. Do you want something to drink?
I'm not 100% sure. I think body state is suspended in there.
I'm pretty sure it is. Either way, if it wasn't,
Yeah.
you would have prepared for it.
Yeah. I
Alright.
have no clue how this druid shit works, man. It's just you're a rock now. Is this a wild shape thing?
What about him being a wrestler and actor?
What? Oh,
It's not the rock.
Alright, Philo, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Sick.
do I get to murder him?
At some point, hopefully.
After.
Do
Later.
we get to murder Kobe, please?
Later. He has spells that are useful to me.
Okay,
I like how everyone just seems to put up with me because I'm useful.
so you guys
You
begin
have been no use to me.
sailing out past the door. Again, Philo, do you actually take the wheel this time, or are you hiding below deck the whole time?
Oh no, Philo's taking the wheel.
Alright, with no trouble at all, you're able to follow all the normal procedures. You make your way out the door, wrap around past the gate, and you start sailing east over towards where that pin was marked. I need, let's see, so you're going off of hearsay. I guess, Covey, give me survival, and Philo, give me navigator's tools.
Can I make a pose check?
Navigator's tools?
Yeah, or do you have Yeah, it would be navigator's tools.
I don't think I have that.
Okay, then give me
Maybe
sailing.
water vehicles?
Yeah, you can give me water vehicles. Okay.
Oof.
Alright. Okay.
Ooh.
You can't navigate. Oh yeah, I'm helping. The usual. Doing that. What do you? Well, actually, what is he doing? I probably can't help if it's something else aside from the steering wheel.
I don't know, you tell me. How are you helping?
Because last time he was doing water vehicles, I was just using my half proficiency to help him steer, doing the ghosting thing. You know, the clay pot.
Since I kind of know that we're looking out for like a lighthouse, could Lodigan like kind of fly up and down between the crow's nest and kind of like just keep like be spotting?
I mean, I could message you from the crow's nest.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
That's reasonable. Also, as you guys start making your way over towards the east, you do run into this big wall of cold fog. So Lodigan's hearing becomes especially useful. That's
Yeah.
help enough. That'll do
Yeah.
something. So give me one more water vehicles, Philo. Cool.
It's better. By one.
Hey, points count.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Philo, give me perception. Or sorry, not Philo. Lodigan, give me perception, because you're in the crow's nest, right?
Yeah, it's advantage because hearing.
Can I have Argus do it too?
Sure. Argus and Lodigan both with hearing.
Okay,
21
so
for
Argus won't
seeing.
have advantage on this.
21 for seeing. 27 for hearing. What do I see with my special eyes?
Your brand?
My brand.
19.
All right. After, let's see, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, kind of following the coast, about 4 miles. Okay. You're navigating carefully because of the fog and because you're kind of going off of secondhand information. But with that said, you've sailed this coast a few times. You start wrapping around the coast, and through the fog, after some time, Lodigan does spot a flashing light in the distance that kind of resembles a lighthouse.
Ooh. Is that the tips? The fishing hole. Where we headed, actually.
You guys are wrapping all the way around east. This way.
Gotcha. Yeah. And I say, I see lights. Message to Philo.
Cool.
And if I can just yell over the crow's nest, this direction, starboard, port, whatever it is, I do sailor talk. I'm very good at it.
I think you'd call it like Starbucks and like dock instead of port and starboard.
I don't know. I'm half proficient in this shit, so maybe Starbucks. Left.
He starts helping you steer the ship towards the light. But after a few minutes or so, both Lodigan and Argus, this is familiar to Argus and new to Lodigan, hear the sound of heavy, large wings flapping. Whatever this is, it seems to be kind of doing flybys from a pretty safe distance. You get the feeling the closest it ever gets is about maybe 150 feet or so. But you hear it, and every now and then, just barely on the corner of your eye, you see this dark shape kind of just fly through the fog momentarily and then flap off. And that happens 2 or 3 times.
There's a strange creature around, Captain.
Philo's gonna wave to it when he sees it.
Do you think Ianus is a dragon too?
Oh, if he is.
Huh.
Why do dragons look like elves? Is that just because they don't age and it's a better cover?
It's
I feel like
actually.
that's the answer.
It makes sense actually because their elves I find are easier to relate to when you're long lived. They talk about the same things. They kind of like disregard the same things.
As you continue pressing forward, eventually the outline of land does kind of crest through the fog, and off in the distance you can see that there are some rocky cliffs, and sitting atop one of these rocky cliffs right at the edge is a rather meager, kind of small lighthouse that the light is blinking from every couple of seconds. But as you
Like a
get
blinker
closer,
in a car?
I mean, like a lighthouse.
Okay.
Yeah. But uh, but Jesus Christ. Underneath the lighthouse, though, as you get closer and closer, you do see that there appears to be some sort of opening, like the mouth of a rather large cave that goes underneath this lighthouse. Philo, as you start looking around, you don't see any docks, anywhere to tie up. You don't see really any stairs going up to the lighthouse.
You want me to scout ahead, Captain?
Somebody probably should, because I'm sure as fuck not sailing all of us right into that cave.
Right. Give me a sec.
Just be careful.
I do a salute and do a little dive off the mast, the crow's nest, and like I fly forward first, making sure there's no like jagged rocks or like people waiting with cannons, and I activate my hurricane darts just in case.
Okay.
And I'm waving like a white neckerchief in the air, like a scarf, like we come in peace. We're not here to fight.
All right. Give me a perception check with hearing.
Damn, perception. That's 6 and 3, so 15. Hot damn. That +2 beat my +12. Instantly disintegrated.
Tell me about valuable things on your person. Do you have any weapons at your side? Any expensive jewelry on you?
Probably lots of expensive jewelry. By that I mean they're like really shiny baubles. I don't know the exact gold value. I just constantly have him listed as having some of his gold amount on him as just jewelry
Sure.
he's wearing.
How
So
about,
we'll say
how about
there's like at least 1,000 worth of jewelry on him.
how about your instrument? That's your necklace, right?
Yeah, it's my necklace.
Weapons? Do you have any? What are your weapons like?
On my hip, I have a short sword that is like adamantine.
Okay.
It's very valuable.
All right.
And there is like talum.
Okay. Let's see. And that is another sword, correct?
Yeah, it's another short sword. I've got a shield strapped to my arm, so that's kind of thing.
All right. What's your AC? Or no, I'm
My
sorry.
AC. Oh.
What is your or you could roll your choice of athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. 21. God damn. Oh, that's 2 plus 16. Okay.
So, as you start flying your way over towards this lighthouse, you start focusing on the blinking of the light. You start making out more shapes on the horizon. You can see that just in front of this lighthouse, there's this wrought iron fence that kind of closes it off from the rest of the plateau there, the rest of the cliffside. And there's a little river that cuts through the fence and then past the lighthouse and then down into a waterfall. But you can see there's also a very large tree right beside the lighthouse. And as you're looking at it more closely, something feels a little off about it. And
That's odd.
you focus and you peer and you pay a lot of attention to that tree. And you start to realize that there are things hanging from the tree. Shapes large enough to be, humanoid. And just as you're starting to kind of focus on that, there's a sudden rush of wind, and too late you recognize the sound of that flapping of the very large beast.
It's you.
And before you can react, this very large flying creature swoops by. You feel the sharp grab of a strong foot at your side, and Talum is ripped out of its sheath and pulled away in one of the feet of what appears to be a massive raven with 3 heads.
Whoa, what the?
It flies a short way away from you, maybe 90 feet or so, turns around and looks at you with all 3 of these heads, each with their own beady black eyes, the sword still in its claws. What would you like to do?
I tense up
Can
and I stare at this crow
we see any of
raven.
How far away is this?
He's close, but far enough away that he's going to get a reaction of his own first before any of you can really react. It's probably about 400
Yeah.
feet or so.
Like shiny things, do you? I say, and I'm like, I don't know what this raven is. Do I get the sense that this works for him, or it's just natural to this area?
Give me a nature check.
I don't think it's. My gut feeling is it's not. It's a fucking three-headed raven. But
Yeah.
6. I'm not good with animals.
Hard to say. I mean, it could just be like, a monster of some sort. It's definitely not like a natural beast, but you're not sure if it's. You don't really know what it is or why it would be here.
Yeah.
But you call out to it, and it looks at you, kind of cocks one of its heads to the side. The other one kind of picks and pecks at its shoulder, kind of preening itself. And then just as quickly as it showed up, it flies off down towards the cave and through the fog.
Invitation accepted. And then I pay more attention to that tree. Like, what is it? That thing with the humanoids on it. I want to figure out what those things crawling on it are.
So they weren't crawling.
Or hanging?
Do you want to continue getting a little closer to check it out?
Yeah, a little. Trying to keep my eyes open some more. Keep safe. I lost a sword, but that can be found and or replaced.
All right.
Valuable fucking sword.
As you get a little bit closer, give me a. Well, you've got that running. Give me a fresh perception check if you want, or you can keep your old one.
Okay.
I'll be merciful.
I'll try a new one.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
So
23.
you get a little bit closer and are able to start making out details, and you can see that this tree, it looks like a willow possibly of some sort, but much larger than any willow that you've seen before. But you can see that some of its hanging, vines covered in leaves appear to be wrapped around the necks of several humanoid corpses.
There we go. That makes sense.
At first glance, you see maybe 8, 9, 10 humanoid corpses that are just hung by the neck by this tree and kind of suspended off of it like ornaments.
Hanging tree, is it? I look to see if there's anyone familiar.
From this distance, they're definitely humanoid corpses. You can't make out details from this far away. You'd have to get probably within 120, 140 feet or so.
Right.
And this is still probably a good, 500 feet, 600 feet.
Right. Any hazards in the water?
With that perception check, it appears to be. Obviously, the cliffs are a little bit of a hazard, but the water is fairly calm. You don't see any boulders or spikes or anything that you're going to ram into.
I kind of thumb my my empty scabbard and I fly closer to the cave. I want to see if there's anything that will ambush the boat.
Sure.
How far is that? I'll leave the tree alone for now. It just seems like something Ianus would do.
Yeah, so the cave is pretty much right under the lighthouse, so it's going to be about 400, 450 feet or so to go in the cave.
Yeah, so I'm kind of dashing there toward the cave just until I'm 100 feet away from the cave.
Okay. Once you get over there, you do see this large black bird kind of fly out very suddenly and past you and then kind of off into the distance unless you want to do anything to it on the way out.
Does it still have my sword?
It does not appear to have your sword anymore.
Neat. Stashed it somewhere there, did it? Yeah. I keep my eyes on the bird, see it go back, and I go back to the cave and check it out some more.
Yeah, as you're looking inside of the cave, at first it's very dark.
I'd like to echolocate too, just in case.
Sure, what's the range on that?
It's only 30 feet, so okay. I'm just keeping it up while I'm going.
Sure. As you look into the cave, at first it appears to just be kind of a short, shallow cave, like a little alcove underneath the lighthouse. But as you look at it more closely and kind of adjust, you realize that what you thought was the back of the cave is actually wood. A very large wooden wall, probably 130, 140 feet tall, maybe 200 feet wide or so. Actually, maybe even a little more than that. To the measuring board. No, that's about right. I was pretty close. About 200 feet wide, maybe 140, 150 feet tall. And it is lined with sort of metal bracing and support. And there's a bar running straight down the middle that suggests that this thing opens.
Neat. Is there anyone outside it,
Doesn't appear to be.
or like a way? There seemed to be a way to call someone inside.
Not that you can see. If you want to go inside the cave to investigate it more closely, you can. But from out here, you just
Sure.
kind of barely make out the wall.
Okay, I'll investigate a little closer. I refresh the duration of my hurricane darts just in case.
Sure.
And yeah, I got closer. I'm not very good at investigating, so I have to get real close.
Yeah, so you kind of duck into this cave, this massive opening, and as you get up towards the door, there's a sudden click and then a rumble and the sound of water being churned. And you watch as this wooden wall splits down the middle and opens. And beyond it, you can watch water kind of rushing in a little bit as the levels balance out. But you do see that there is about 150 feet into this cave that is very dimly lit by torches on sconces on either side of this cave wall that seem to glow with some sort of magical light. It's got this kind of pale blue tint to it. But that goes on for another couple hundred feet, and then there is another one of these wooden doors.
Gotcha. So this is going to open the more we go inside, I guess. And it might close behind us to keep us from going away. I watch a little bit, and then I wave the white scarf again, and then I fly off, and I go back to the ship to tell everyone what I saw.
All right.
Dashing. And before I leave, I yell, "We're coming, so just sit tight. Got your ship."
All right. You are able to make it back to the ship with no problems.
None of that Cerber Raven around.
Nope, not that you can see.
It's probably flying around looking for other shinies to grab. Did I see where that Raven might have put that thing? Actually, while I was there. My sword.
Give me investigation.
Give it a quick look around to see if I find the shiny stuff. Shit, bro, I don't know.
Hell no, man. You don't know where that thing went.
I'm a little edgy here. There's lots of things going on. People hanging the tree. So I'm like, okay, I'll just look for it later. And then that's when I head back and I tell everyone what I saw. I tell them, I took my sword, watch your valuables.
All right. Philo, you still okay? Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Reporting, Captain. Lost my sword. That's okay. Got another one. That's why I carry two. But, yeah, there's a giant three-headed raven swooping around, grabbing people's shit. Keep an eye out for that. We've got a hanging tree of some sort. Just a big-ass tree with lots of people hanging from it. That's, it's just over there. Poor decor. Probably should take that down of some sort. Sometime, and there are gates in the cave. I didn't see anything like cannon.
You didn't see any weapons or anything like
It's
that.
literally just a wall.
Best as you can tell, yeah.
Yeah, so there's this really big wooden wall, reinforced with metal. It opens at the center when you approach. I take it they're going to let us in when we get closer. And they're going to shut the gate behind us, and then another gate will open. There's another gate behind the first one. So, thoughts?
Probably a safe assumption. I really don't want to go in there.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be a bitch.
Right, I've been pretty gung-ho about just killing everything after, basically killed a proto-god.
Mm-hmm.
but I really don't trust this guy. So I think I'm kind of with Philo. I don't really want to go in there.
Yeah. But you've already sent him a bird, didn't you?
I mean, I think we could take him.
Yeah.
I'd prefer not to do it on his terms.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely not.
Yeah, so the gates opened when I approached. I waved the flag, well, this very silky scarf. But they didn't attack. They probably want us to go in. That's definitely a trap.
Uh-huh.
I doubt
Well-
they're just being friendly. But if they are, well, gates open. Do mind your valuables.
Philo,
Yeah, the raven thing
Yes.
do you
flying
have
around.
do you have a spare rifle
Not a rifle.
or anything with longer range than a pistol?
I think I have a longbow.
I meant like a firearm that's kind of your ammo.
No, I don't.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
it's okay. Thanks, anyways.
Because you have fire ammo.
Yeah, basically.
Maybe
So,
time we should get you something from Jerry.
I do have a message on my way to him. He probably already read it by now if, the bird made it here. Philo's gonna kind of just keep the ship right where it's at, and he's gonna thaumaturge his voice in the direction of the cave, like as loud as he can. He's just gonna be like, "Alright, I'm here. Cave's as far as I'm going, though." And then we'll wait, unless anybody else has a better idea.
But I do. I take out Watcher. I take the sheath, and I am going to pour a vial of I guess just a vial of my scorpion poison in there. The sheath Watcher.
All right, excellent. Let's see. Nothing happens immediately, not in the first minute or two anyway. How long are you willing to wait?
About maybe another 10, 15 minutes, and then I'll yell again.
Okay. You wait about 10 minutes, and you toss out another thaumaturgy. No response for a couple of minutes. But after about 3 or 4 minutes
Yeah.
after that one,
I ask Elizabeth while we're waiting, I guess, since there's like 15 minutes. Keep an eye out for like that thing's nest. I think it stashes all the shiny things it gets there. And we might get a really good lump sum from it.
Can do.
So I'm really bad at investigation.
so about 3 or 4 minutes after your second thaumaturgy, you all hear the flapping of wings, smaller this time, normal wings. And this crow flies over onto the ship, kind of circles around once or twice, and eventually just kind of stops right in the middle of the deck of the ship. Looks around for a second, flies off, but you can see that it has left something on the deck of the ship.
I shoot it.
Is it a note?
Is it a bomb?
With my mage hand.
Does the crow have a red stripe on its beak?
With your mage hand, you kind of reach over to pick up this thing, and you pull it closer, and you can see that it is the tip of a finger.
Calm the fuck down. I guess he says we have to go in now. But he has to calm the fuck down.
Alright, Philo's gonna pull up the anchor and start kind of just coasting in toward the cave. He's gonna thaumaturge out again, All right, I'm coming in, but if you take any more off, I'm going to start hacking pieces off of this boat, too.
Excellent. Okay.
He wouldn't do that to his baby.
As
Can
you,
you do that, Chris, baby?
if he's got magic weapon, he already has actually. He's already put a hole in it. 2
Three.
holes in it.
Yeah.
3
He's
holes in it.
taking out. He's taking out the doors. Did you put those back, by the way?
No.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right.
He's also shot through it. Yeah.
As you start to guide the ship in through the cave, you do see that the first set of doors that Lodigan has described are now fully opened, just barely sticking out from the sides of the wall. As you sail past them, though, just as Lodigan suspected, the doors behind you slowly begin to churn and crank and slide close. The last bit of foggy daylight kind of bleeds in through the crack for a moment and then disappears, leaving nothing but
Am I able to tell if the doors, did they go down, like, past the water?
They seem to, at first glance, at least for some distance, you're not sure how far down they go.
Gotcha.
At least not
It's
from on the ship.
It's okay, honey. You can thaumaturgy them open later.
That's a stretch. That's technically correct, but I'll
It's
have
what
to look into that.
says.
Whew, that's a stretch.
Yeah. Says Lonigan. Overpowering cantrips. Hey, if my Eldritch Blast can take down like dragons, I'm sure thaumaturgy can open a giant door. Calm down.
The best kind of correct. Okay.
Can I do something a little weird?
Sure. Always.
Because that's what I always want to do.
Hasn't stopped you before?
Yeah. So instead of doing the poison in the sheath, can I kind of fashion something since we've had some time? I want to take like a flask of oil, and I'm gonna put a bit of flour into it to make it a bit more like a paste.
Ah.
Fill that into the sheath, so that it'll hopefully like coat the sword when it comes out. And then I kind of want to take my tinderbox and like fashion the flint to the edge of it, so that when I pull it out, it like sparks.
Jesus.
Well,
Okay. Stop.
flaming sword.
I can only get so erect. Give me an alchemy kit check.
Alchemy.
Or Tinker's tools. Either one would be okay.
I don't get either of those. Double check. Either.
Oh, is it a null fingertip, by the way?
It sure is.
Okay.
I have tailors, poisoners, thieves' tools, forgery, or disguise.
So you can use thieves' tools to craft traps. It's close. It's not quite the same, but it's close. Give me thieves' tools at disadvantage.
The best you can do is this.
Because it's kind of like a trap. You just, it's a similar mechanism. Oh, that's a real shame, isn't it? But that's still, what, a 26? 25.
25.
Or, 26 because the
26
so.
is mastery, yeah.
All right. Yeah, you feel like that's probably going to work.
Cool. I use the sword and I don't test it yet.
Okay, excellent.
Just, we'll see what happens.
God, this is fucking sick. Now, we really got to get that Nyx Fleece wool now, because I want to do this now. I don't know. Oh, okay.
What?
Anyway,
What?
Please find my wool.
I'm going to get your... Well, yeah, I'm going to get our wool. We both need it. In fact, I think I want it even more than you do.
I just want to see if I can make a cantrip. You're like,
Hey, you know what I want more than some stupid fucking sheep wool?
Your
My
dad.
goddamn dad. Can we continue on with the Thursday campaign, please?
Yes, here we go.
Thank you.
So...
Yes, Papa.
Surrounded only by darkness and the pale blue light of the torches along either side of this cave, you wait for a couple of minutes, and then, sure enough, the door in front of you begins to part and split open. And beyond it, you can see a little bit more well-lit than before, is the end of this cave. And you can see at the end of the cave, there appears to be sort of a dry dock of some sort, with a lot of supplies, a lot of boxes, a lot of tools. Let me just open all this up. Probably nothing. All right, excellent. And you do see that there are several moors along the left side that would be appropriate to tie up to. Do you take it over and start tying up?
How far are we from a dock right now? Is it like distance that we could get to it easily without tying to it? Like from the deck, like can we jump to it or fly to it or
Yeah,
people that have
so
that sort of-
from where you were before, it's about maybe 200 feet or so. So in theory, you guys could just fly or swim or take a lifeboat or something.
Well, like I mean, if the boats, I want to get like close enough that we can get to the deck of the boat without much of an issue, but not actually have to tie to it.
Sure, maybe there or so.
Yeah, like I kind of want to just drop anchor in
Okay.
the cave instead of tying to the deck.
Yeah, you feel like this would probably be a safe distance to just drop anchor, and you're not going to like drift into the docks or anything like that.
Yeah.
Do you? Are you kind of getting this thing ready to just bolt if you need to?
Well, I'm not like turning the boat around and
Okay.
facing the mouth of the cave and everything like that right now. I'll kind of like pull up so the boat's like sideways, maybe. Or like, you know.
Captain, if I might suggest, perhaps getting the boat ready to leave would be a worthwhile investment of our time.
Why do you say that, Swabby?
I don't like it when you call me that.
Said you don't like it?
I just think that if shit hits the fan, it might be good to be ready to go.
Yeah, but I'm still trying to keep the guise of this being a trade. I need to make it look like we don't necessarily plan to take the boat out again with us. You can go ahead and tell me if you think that's an awful idea.
No, I just think he's gonna fuck us one way or another.
Oh, I know he's going to.
So it takes a couple minutes, but you're able to maneuver the boat, turn it sideways, get it kind of, sort of ready to go. It'd still take a little bit of work. And also, even though this closest door is still open, the one farther down is closed. But yeah, you drop anchor, get everything stable and ready to go. Your skeleton crew begins, prepping one of the boats to row over, unless you guys want to just jump or fly it.
Well, I can't jump or fly it myself, but
I'll jump.
yeah, as soon as the anchor's dropped and everything's kind of settled, and I don't feel like the boat's going to drift away too much at the moment, I'll call out again. I'll say we're here. Got a warmer welcome than this.
Can I, like, Jack Sparrow, grab a dangling rope and just, like, Tarzan my way across?
Sure, give me acrobatics.
This fingertip. Can I check how decayed it is? Is it fresh?
Sure, give me medicine.
Double 4.
Are you proficient? You are. So that's
Yeah.
22.
I'm expertise, actually.
Uh,
that's good.
Yeah, Trace, you're able to get across just fine. Lodigan, as you look over this fingertip, you can tell that it is actually it's it's got severe signs of rigor mortis. It's probably been at least a week, maybe 2 weeks since it was cut off.
Oh,
I informed Philo this. This is at least a week old. This has been cut off a while ago. So, if anything, at least they're not hacking off pieces.
anymore.
Yeah.
When
We
thaumaturgy,
did just scry on him like 2 days ago, right?
You've tried to scry on him twice, and that was 2 days
No,
ago. And
I'm
then
talking about Auburn.
Oh, right, Auburn. Yes.
Yeah, like I know none of the ones on Ianus himself have gone through.
As you thaumaturgy out, you all hear a click that kind of resounds through the cavern, and then a door over on the left cracks open, and stepping through, you see a very pompously dressed elven man step out through the door.
I want to kill him already.
Oh, good. I thought I was going to run out of fingers. Don't make me wait any longer. And he just steps back through the door and lets it slam behind him.
Hey, Mulik, you mind staying on the boat?
That was the entire plan.
Cool. Yeah, Philo will. I guess unless someone wants to like pick him up and fly him over to the deck, he'll take a boat over because, can't actually like. You know what? Fuck it. I'm the captain. I'll try to do that Jack Sparrow rope.
Sick. Give me acrobatics. With advantage because you work around the rope a lot. Like, this is kind of your job.
Yeah, athletics.
Sure.
Whew, thank
Yeah.
God for the.
You're fine. Normally this would be a little rough, but you've done this a lot.
So is he like swinging and jumping, or like?
Yeah.
Right. Well, as soon as he lets go of the rope, I'm gonna cast Featherfall.
Do you actually?
No.
Okay.
The only time I fuck with people using Featherfall is when Trace has a plan.
Alright, the rest of you guys make your way over to the deck. Roll 20 is being extremely slow, but as soon as it loads, I'll reveal more of this map. As you step through, though, you're greeted by a stone hallway that seems to go, just straight through after you open this door, or at least the right side of it. But then on the left, there's a bit of an opening, a little archway, and through the archway, you see what appears to be kind of a mess hall. It's a big, very boring, nondescript, not decorated stone area with a lot of kind of rickety wooden tables and bench seating, where you do see several people sitting, about 15 to 20, just humanoids, look like they're dressed kind of like pirates. But then sitting at one of the tables, you do see Ianus, accompanied by a somewhat familiar skeletal canine-looking creature who's made up in all sorts of gaudy jester's clothing. And double-checking. That was that. Yes, sitting at the same table right next to them, across from Ianus, you see, once again, a raven with a red stripe across the side of its beak.
Cool.
Ianus, he scoots to the side and just pats the chair next to him. Like, come, let's talk, let's visit, let's make a deal.
Philo's
All
like,
these people alive?
First glance, they seem to be. If you want
I mean, as alive as Tin Drizzle and Oatmeal can be.
So yeah, I missed a little. Who's there? Tin Grizzle's there?
A mess hall. There are about 15, 20 other humanoids kind of scattered around at other tables, but we went over to this one table where Ianus, Bone Meal, and Tin Drizzle are all sitting at, and Ianus just invited us down to sit. Or maybe just me specifically, I'm
Yeah.
not sure. But either way, Philo's just going to kind of step up, a polite distance away from the table. He's like, no, I'll stand.
That's fair. All right, pull you all over.
And I'll be right back.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Mulek is staying on the ship. Kobe Rex, Lodigan, Argus. Poor Mulek.
I'm fine. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'm keeping an eye on the ship. It's actually good that he's there.
Patience is one of the things I do have plenty of. I've beaten. I think I've almost 100% Super Meat Boy, so don't worry.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Philo stands next to this table, next to Valkyrius. Come, don't be a soil sport. Sit, let's talk. This is a meeting. It's a negotiation.
The phrase is spoil, not soil.
I think they use a pirate language. I think you killed the feck.
I cast Fireball.
Do it, man. Let's get this party started.
Wait, where's his dad?
Not present.
Hmm.
He is AFK for a second. The rest of you guys
Yeah.
sit down, or you just kind of wait behind Philo?
I'll wait to see what Philo does.
I act like a really intimidating butler, and I just stand behind Philo.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. I'm just waiting to see what you do.
So Ianus looks at you. He's like, "Oh, come on now, don't be that way. If we're gonna talk, let's talk. Let's make a deal. You do want to see your dear old dad, correct? Or what's left of him?"
We already made the deal. I'm waiting on you to hold up your end of it.
You don't even know what I want, do you?
I was guessing it was the boat.
That's a part of it. I want that too. And he kind of looks down and motions at your coat.
Oh.
Well, no deal then.
Why do you want this?
Oh, sentiment. Plus, it looks rather dashing. Not on you, but I think I
It's
can
not
pull
your
it off.
size.
I can tailor. Come on, look at me. Everything fits like a glove. And Lodigan, it sure does.
It's very custom fit. I'm also aghast. He radiates the smallest dick energy I've ever felt. Not that he has a small dick, just he has the smallest dick energy.
Well, yeah, I guess we probably should sit and discuss things then. And before Philo sits down, he reaches into his coat and he pulls out, like, all of his guns.
Oh, those are cute. We've got a handful of those too. He motions back, and you do see like every pirate here kind of pulls a pistol from their side. Some of them rifles, that sort of thing.
He's not doing. I should say he's not doing it like threateningly. He's just
Right.
like,
Yeah,
he's just
just
pulling his
talk.
things out of his coat.
Yeah.
He kind of like he sets one of the pistols across on the table, and he like kind of props the rifle up against his knee. He's being civil still.
Sure.
I'll play the butler role and like hold your things if you need.
Can you lift them?
Shut up. I can lift a gun.
As you start to sit down, he's like, "Okay, before we get too comfortable, you're a busy man. I'm a busy man. In order to take this ship, I'm going to need an hour for one of my men to wrest its control from you. I can't let you be anywhere near it during that process, or else you could just resume control of the ship. What I'm getting at is, should I send my man out right now to begin attuning to my ship, or should I have them wait?"
You should see Auburn first, I think.
Oh, you do have a smart one among you. Of course, it's only a deal. I can assure you he's still fine. And he stands up, and he starts walking over towards the back of this room, where you can see there's a little bit of an archway that seems to go back into like a kitchen, almost like a cafeteria style thing. And then he steps over this way towards a door. Come on then. See him? I'll prove that he's still in one piece, or a piece.
Does Ianus have any weapons on him?
You do see that there are at least 3 pistols at his side. He has also got a rapier, a very ornate dagger, and that appears to be it.
So yeah, Philo will bring all of his weapons with him. He'll kind of tuck the scimitar back into his sash and holster his rifle and his pistol on his bandolier.
My R20 is saying it died.
Yeah, mine's
Oh,
doing
I
no.
just got that too.
Hopefully it'll pick
I
back
think,
up.
yeah.
Mine's still holding out.
Alright,
I hate
so
this.
it's an R20 server, not a talk server. Good.
Am I able to, well, can I, do I have enough knowledge of firearms and how they work that I feel like I could sabotage one?
Are you proficient with firearms?
With firearms, yes.
Excellent. So you're proficient with firearms and you're proficient with thieves' tools, which means you could absolutely try to sabotage one.
Okay. Could I try and take one of his pistols, sabotage it, put it back?
You can certainly try. There's a lot of people watching, paying a lot of attention, but you're very good at this sort of thing. If you want to try it, give me sleight of hand.
I like to imagine it's like impossible for them to see her do it.
The DC is pretty significant, but it's doable.
That's fair.
Now, if R20 would function,
I don't think it's possible for anyone else to do it, but I think Trace could get away with it.
I think I'm going to use my inspiration on this.
Okay.
41.
So nimbly, as he is walking over, oh hey, it updated. As he's starting to make his way over towards this door at the back of the room, and as he opens it up, revealing a hallway that goes farther down, you kind of reach very quickly, subtly, to snatch one of these pistols, and your hand goes straight through it.
Ha! They're
Like
illusory.
all of them?
You're able to brush, yeah, you're able to brush 3 of them, and your hand goes through all 3.
The what?
So he opens this door and steps through and walks past another door on his left. Again, just a plain wooden door. Grabs it by the handle and holds it open and motions for you guys to step through. And based on what you've seen, you get the feeling this probably connects to this cafeteria over here. Or like the kitchen area of it. And sure enough, as you approach, you can see that it does.
Can I get a map snap? I had to refresh roll 20. Thank you. Oh, and to clarify, I would have left Argus on the ship.
Okay, Argus back on the ship. Cool.
And I'm just following him. I'm making small talk. Love your tailor.
Oh, thank you, darling. I do a lot of it myself, but I also have a few contacts up north. Very reliable.
Up north.
Grey Harbor.
Snowfall? Grey Harbor. Oh, goodness. There's a terrible plague going on there right now. Is your contact all right?
Such a shame, but yes, I take care of the people that matter to me most.
Using my shitty ability, like blind sense, do I hear footsteps from him?
You are aware that he is real. Like he's not entirely an illusion, no.
Okay. This isn't like a mislead or something.
Give me investigation. That's the game rule for this sort of thing. That's 20 or 19?
No, it's a 12.
Oh shit, you're not proficient. Okay.
No.
How do you have a 9 without proficiency? What the fuck?
Instead of observant, so I get
Observation.
Oh,
+5.
observant. That's right.
Always
That,
throws me off too.
that really let you down, didn't it?
Sure did.
But no,
Yeah,
you
I have a +5 from that, and I get +1 from Serenita, and then that's 3. So,
yeah. Looking at him carefully, you've heard footsteps. You watched him open a door. It seems pretty convincing. If this is an illusion, it's a very good one, but you get the sense he's real. As he opens this door, though, there is this kind of rotten fish smell that you get. And you notice that all along the upper corners of this hall, which is just a big stone hall that goes back way past him, with several more doors, including several that are not wooden, several that are some sort of metal reinforced. But all along the corners is this kind of pinkish, greenish, gray grime, like hard water buildup. But you notice that every now and then, little bits of this grime move, and those of you with the passive perception higher than 18 occasionally
Gotcha.
see an eye kind of flick open and then close from this grime.
Huh. Hello, I.
Just an eye here, and then it closes, and then one over there closes, one over there closes. But yeah, he holds this door open and motions for you guys to go inside. Except roll 20 is once again cutting out.
after you.
Is that at Giannis?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm here now. Internet keeps fucking up momentarily.
Hi.
What did I miss?
You're missing R20 dying.
yeah.
Yeah, that's dead again. But Discord also cut out on me for a bit too. Last thing I heard was he opened the door and we got like a dead fish smell.
Yeah, so the dead fish smell seems to be coming from this grime along the corners of the ceiling, this purple, greenish, grayish grime. And some of you noticed that there are eyeballs that occasionally open up and then close in this grime from all over.
Gross.
Yeah. But he holds the door open, leading into the kitchen, and motions for you guys to go in.
Does this look like anywhere? Does this look like the way that I saw Auburn going back when I scryed on him?
It does actually look pretty familiar to you, yeah. Or
Okay.
at least what was... Did you cast that yourself, or was it Mulek that did that?
I think Mulek did it.
Based on Mulek's
Did what?
description, it seems pretty close, but, you know, it's secondhand.
Okay. Can I insight it if Roll20 decides to load?
Sure, yeah, that's fine.
What's the thing we're talking about?
Whether or not you're in the location where you scryed on Auburn before.
Oh yeah, I scribed that. Fuck if I know.
Yeah, if Mulek was here, he would be pretty certain that it is, but...
23.
Yeah, you get a hunch that this is almost certainly the place, and based on Mulek's description, you get the feeling that the last place he walked was all the way down to the end of this hall, and then through the door on the left.
Okay. I'll keep my guard up, I guess, but I'll keep walking.
So he opens this door.
How long is this walk?
So
How long have we been walking?
barely at all. You guys just like stood
Okay.
up, opened that door, and then he stepped like a few feet down the hall, went to the first door on the left, opened it, and told you guys to go in. And he'll show you Auburn.
I don't trust like that.
You can see past him that this hall goes down for quite a way.
Yeah.
The hall is about 75 feet total.
Alright,
Homie, don't play that.
yeah, I guess we kind of gotta go in, don't we? Actually, I'll say after you.
Lodigan already tried that, and it's
I didn't say shit. It's choice.
it's kind of just like an awkward angle because he's got this door
Yeah.
held open, like at this angle for you.
Yeah.
But B, he seems insistent.
I'll go forward first.
All right, you step in and you find yourself in a kitchen. It doesn't look very well stocked, but you can see that there are a couple of open containers of rum, a little bit of just hardtack, some basic rations.
Body parts?
No body parts that you can see.
Not in the kitchen. Okay.
Tiny bit of this pink slime, but just like right near the door. None over towards like the food prep areas. And then past this like kitchen area down to the south is sort of like a prep table, and then also some supplies, some closets and stuff.
I thumb but like the gray slime. I say, can't say I'm fond of the decor.
Oh, trust me, me
Doesn't
either.
seem
But
sanitary.
it's not sanitation that they're for. These are, well, it's important to me. It's a necessary evil, as it were.
I can understand necessary evils. Where is he leading us? Just
He's-
through the kitchen?
He just wants you to all step in the kitchen, and then he's going to come in after you.
Okay.
I swear to God, if Philo's dad is like literally cooking in a pot, I'm going to stab this guy here and now.
Not before me.
Yeah.
Does anyone not go in there?
I'm going to do a
I
perception check to look for.
Wait,
Yeah. Yeah. I'd like to just look around for anything dangerous so I can warn them in advance.
Yeah, give me perception.
You don't pick up anything invisible within 30 feet of me, do I?
You do not pick up anything invisible. Lodigan, as you take a look around, everything looks pretty normal. The only thing that seems a little unusual to you is that there's just like a canvas bag kind of tacked to the wall over here. It looks very out of place.
That's curious. Oh, am I allowed to like leave this little area?
Sure,
'Cause it's
yeah.
a little tight.
Yeah.
I check. I just stand by the canvas bag, I guess. Like, what is this?
It's a bag of devour.
Potatoes?
You die.
It just died.
Uh,
I didn't even touch it.
Kobe and Trace, do you guys go in?
I'll go in, because he's probably gonna throw a fit if we don't.
It's up to you. You do you.
Mind if we start making some tea? I ask.
I stay out.
All right, that's fine. Suit yourself. He does go over and closes this door with you on the other side if you're not willing to go through.
Where's the tea
Wait,
bag?
I go into the hall, but not into the kitchen.
He gives you a little bit of a squint, but eventually he's like, "Oh, suit yourself. Just don't go anywhere too crazy now. We don't want to ruin the fun." He steps through, squeezes through, and he starts walking back over towards this canvas bag. And he motions for Philo to come closer.
I thought isn't there like a hallway leading down this way or something like that? I thought he was leading us down a hallway.
He stepped into a hallway over here, but he took the first door on the left in that hallway, which led you into here.
All right. And you said that down this hallway was the way that I saw Auburn go?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Fuck.
What's it going to do, Philo? I'm putting too much sugar in this pot of tea.
Never know.
It
Going
might
to
actually be
cast-
solved.
I'm going to cast Locate Object.
Okay.
I'm going to locate Knowles.
Gnolls are not an object, and there is a locate creature spell specifically for this.
I don't have Locate Creature prepared. Can I
You
pretend
can
I did?
locate no fur, maybe, but
You
it's
can
gonna ping off
locate.
of
You can locate Oberon's eye patch.
I haven't seen it up close.
Haven't you? Dang.
No, I've
Locate
never
hell
met my-
caskets.
Fuck.
You could locate hell caskets.
Well,
I poke the next eyeball that pops out of the slime. By the way,
Okay.
just like three. What is it? Four stooges.
When
Three
I
stooges?
when I scryed on Auburn, was I able to see him? Or when shit, fuck. I mean, like I saw or Mulek saw and then described to me, I hope, like the weird thing on his eye that I then got a key for and learned about, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to locate that.
Sure. Describe it.
Would you like me to just like locate creature?
Yeah, do that. Fuck it.
I mean, actually, I haven't seen them. Actually,
But you don't
need to see him,
I've seen his body parts.
You don't
I
need
guess.
to. You don't need to see him. You just need to locate Knowles. If you're doing the creature thing, I think.
Oh god, what level is that spell? It's level 4 or something, isn't
Like
it?
third?
Yeah, level 4. Describe or name a creature that is familiar to you. I mean, am I familiar enough?
You know, you're familiar with Knowles. I hope.
Known to you?
Have you, Kofi? Have you seen him through scrying or any other magic? Oh, you saw. Okay, you know what? This is. It's close enough. You guys have spent a significant amount of time looking for him. You've seen Simi in his form, and you've scryed on him a few times. I'll say he's familiar. You can do that if you want.
Alright.
All right. So you cast Locate Creature.
Yeah, I'll do that before I head into the kitchen.
Okay. You get a ping, and it seems to be coming from roughly this direction.
Alright. I guess I'll keep it up until I have something else to use concentration on. Actually,
Yeah,
is it concentration? It is concentration, right?
Mm-hmm. I would assume so. But yeah, assuming that Kobe kind of passes on that information to me subtly, like, oh yeah, he seems to be over this way. I'll go over and be like, why can't you just put normal doors on anything? Pirates make everything out of canvas and other boats. It's I don't understand the interior design, honestly.
Oh, trust me, I don't either. This place is. It's an ugly place. I don't like to spend a lot of time here, which is why I'm trying to move quickly. But this isn't a door. It's more of a window, a preview booth, if you will. And he pulls aside this canvas bag and kind of snaps his finger, and these 4 little motes of light all kind of pop into being right next to him. And yeah, it does. It's up at the very top in the purple header. And as he pulls these 4 lights together, you can see that behind the canvas bag there's a very small chiseled hole, maybe about 5 inches wide, 2 inches taller. So basically just an eye slot. And he kind of just says, come here, come here, somebody to see ya. Just, come on. And there's this grunt and this groan from the other side of the hole. And you watch as a rather large furred cheekbone is kind of pressed against the hole. And resting above that cheekbone is this bizarre metal, almost like a box that seems to be embedded into an eye socket. And from behind that box, there's just a jet black orb with a tiny little pinpoint of red light. And there's this weary groan as the red light kind of looks at Ianus with contempt and disgust and defeat. But then he motions you over, Philo.
Yeah, I'll kind of step over within view of it.
As you step over and this eye kind of snaps over to you, there's a cough and a sputter and heavy breathing. Run. You should not be here. Run. Do not trust him.
Does he say that in common?
He says that in Abyssal.
Oh. I'm just gonna mutter back in Abyssal, I don't, but I'm not going anywhere. Thaumaturge that in Abyssal back into this hole as quietly as I can. So that it kind of maybe just sounds like him continuing to grumble to himself, hopefully.
Are there any components to thaumaturgy other than verbal?
I don't think so.
Verbal.
Nope, just verbal.
Okay. Give me stealth. Giannis kind of slowly lets the canvas bag drape back over the hole. And he looks and he says, "Well then, shall my men begin attuning?"
Not until you bring him out. Let's do one part of this deal at a time. Bring him
You
out.
get
Bring
yeah,
him
you do
out.
get two things from this. You get
Bring
the
him
coat
out.
as
Shut
well.
up. Bring him out. I give you the coat. You get the boat when you get that goddamn box off of his head.
Give me persuasion.
Bardic.
Can I have advantage on that, please?
You do have Bardic.
What's that? It's a D12 plus 1?
Yep.
Huh?
Ooh,
It's better than what your regular one.
Thank you, Lotigan.
yeah. All right, let's see here.
Kind of speaking like behind you, like, yes, you did like offer two things.
See, here's the thing. I don't think you realize who has control right now. Here's my end of the deal. I take the ship, I take the coat, either willingly or off of your dead body, and you'll see your father again. That's all I can promise.
I'm not sure you know how power works. You're trapped in the kitchen with us, and we're just being nice and cordial. I made tea.
He steps forward and he reaches into each of the sides of his coat, and he spreads it wide and just kind of puffs out his chest. Says, "Go on then, do it. Shoot me, stab me, punch me, kill me, do whatever you
But
want.
what is tea?
If you're going to flex your muscles, then flex, darling, flex.
Hold on, follow me or bead.
If you want to see your father, my men will begin attuning, and you can go down that hall and find him yourself."
I'm going down the hall and finding him myself.
All right,
Go,
excellent.
Trace.
I'm not opening any of the doors. I'm just kind of like going up to them, kind of listening, kind of inspecting them, seeing if there's any like signs or things like that on them. Also checking to see like along the floor and stuff to see which doors are accessed most often.
All right, so give me a handful of checks. First of all, give me a dex check from earlier.
Just check.
Just a check. It's for trying to poke one of these things in the eye.
Right.
Oh, what the fuck?
It consumes my entire hand. I just died.
So as you try to poke this eye, it kind of squirms and uproots itself, and almost like somewhere between an amoeba and an anemone and a starfish, this little creature, 3 of these eyes kind of blink open, and it just scurries away from you farther down, and then it kind of like hunkers up against a big old pile of this goop and settles back in. As best as you can tell, Philo, it is a physical hole. It's about 5 inches wide, 2 inches tall.
It's on the ground, right?
It's at an eye level. It's basically like an
Eye
eye
level,
slot that's
okay.
been carved into this stone wall.
Gotcha.
So next, Trace, give me perception and investigation.
Woo.
All right, so there's a total of 4 doors on your right. I'm sorry, 5 doors on your right. There's the door that everybody just went into in the kitchen, and then there are 2 more doors on the left. The doors on the right all appear to just be plain metal doors with handles and knobs like you would expect. The 2 doors on the left are also metal, but rather than doorknobs, each of them has some sort of sculpture. It looks to be mostly brass, but then there are bits of it that kind of shine brighter than others, and they appear to be sculpted faces of fish, vaguely like piranhas, but they've got these 2 little dangling antennae like an anglerfish, and these just big, massive, long-toothed, open-mouthed fish that are basically carved into the side of these metal doors, or mounted to the side of these metal doors, where the handle would be.
Are they facing like forward or in profile?
They're facing forward, like out towards you, so their mouth is open
Okay.
towards people as they pass by.
Okay. So it's something you can stick your hand into or something.
Possibly, yeah. It's definitely big enough for that. And actually, with your perception check, you notice that in the inside of each of these fish's mouths is a hole about a quarter size in diameter. Just the perfect size for a finger. With an investigation of 11, oh, well, actually, still going off perception. The door's on the right. Smells like fire, smells like blood, smells like nothing, smells like blood, smells like blood. Doors on the left, smells like nothing. Smells vaguely of oil, grease, gasoline. And then with your investigation, you can see that all of these doors appear to be used fairly frequently. None of them have any like dust building up on them. Yeah.
And then have more scratches than the other.
They all seem to get some use. None of them seem particularly different than the others. I mean, apart from the weird fish mouth mechanism on the two on the left.
Okay. The piranhas, do they look like the mouths can move at all, or?
With that investigation, it appears to all just be one solid piece, as best as you can tell. But as you do look more closely, you do see a little bit of flaking on both of them. The teeth and the inside of the mouth are of a different material than most of it. You get the feeling that this thing is kind of coated or layered with copper on the outside, but the bulk of its construction is this other material, which is a dark glossy metal that you've become very familiar with as adamantine.
Free adamantine for Jerry.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, I heard someone DC. I thought it might be.
Oh, that was Kobe.
It's
He went
Kobe.
to
He's switching to his
okay.
phone. Ianus looks at you, Philo, and says, "Listen, we both know where this is going. I'm just going to get started on things." And he motions over towards the pirates, kind of snaps his fingers a couple times, and they all stand up, they take their last drinks, and they start kind of shuffling single file out of the cafeteria with bone meal and tin drizzle.
I'm guessing toward the ship.
Seems like it. And sure enough, well, Mulek doesn't see anything, but he starts to hear a commotion after a few minutes of people aboard the ship.
Yeah, I'll let him attune. But I'm gonna say, all right, this is a pretty shitty deal on my end, and we both know it. If you're gonna dangle him in front of me for an hour, can I at least talk to him through something bigger than a goddamn hole? Please.
He looks at it and is like, "Oh, I suppose if you've got a pickaxe or a spade and some time, you could work on making it larger. Otherwise, if you're willing to shake on it, I can let you go down there yourself. You can talk to him."
How far down?
Oh, it's just at the end of the hall.
But you said you don't mind me blowing a bigger hole in your wall?
Oh, you can certainly try. I really only need you to stay in here for an hour so I can get out with the ship. What you do after that, not really my business. I'll find out later anyway. While you're making that decision real quick,
Hang on.
Mulek, you vaguely, faintly hear all of this noise going on as people begin boarding the ship around you.
Alright, what did I miss?
And Mulek, after some time, You hear a... Well, give me a perception check at disadvantage because you're in the thing.
I actually have to open my. What?
You can do it. I believe in you.
Okay. Real quick question.
Yeah.
While Mulek's doing his thing, you said I saw pretty much all the pirates kind of leave the cafeteria.
Uh-huh.
I know they're headed over. Can I tell when they're on the ship
You'd be able to...
because I'm still attuned to it and stuff?
You don't have any sort of magical sense that would do that, but like you can kind of gauge it based on how long you think it'll take to like swim over and get on it.
All right. Well, I'm gonna kind of like. I'll say, all right. We'll do this your way. I'll give you your people time to attune to the ship. Just humor me with one thing.
What's that?
While we're taking the time for you to fuck me over a barrel like we both know you're doing, come out, sit down, have a drink with me. Tell me why you're doing this to my family.
I love a good story. Come, let's do it. He starts walking back out towards the door.
Yeah, I will go out and join him at the mess hall.
At this point, Giannis looks over to the left, notices Trace is kind of a little deeper in, but playing it off. Don't go messing with anything too dangerous. You'll take an eye out.
Oh,
it
well,
is
they're gonna, like,
Can I see my boat from here?
not from inside there though. And the door is currently closed.
Okay.
yeah, Lolligan is like, if I may, and he pulls out, you know, the Mariner's Standard, I think it was called.
I'm still within 100
Mariner's
feet.
Blend.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Philo's gonna kind of sit himself down where he's within 100 feet of his boat,
Okay.
and he can resume telepathic communication with Argus.
Yep.
Because he's like up on the crow's nest. He's been keeping watch his whole time.
Yep.
So Philo knows when there are people on the boat, right?
Correct. Argus would tell you that there are people on the boat, and he would also tell you that they are starting to undo the lashes around the skull that has been placed on the front of the boat.
Oh, those motherfuckers.
Don't touch the skull.
And-
Or
Mulek,
does
even
he
with your-
does he see more people like out on the dock, or does it seem that pretty much everybody's on the
It
boat?
seems to be everyone on the boat.
I rolled my perception, then I heard nothing.
You did. So you actually do hear, even with your disadvantaged perception, a little bit of just cackled barking of orders, presumably from Bone Meal. It's like, get rid of that hideous thing. And this one here, who keeps a statue? This is never going to float. And you watch several, well, you don't watch anything because you're inside there, but Argus tells you that several of the pirates are working on unlashing this skull, and some others are starting to find a way to move the statue. And presumably just throw them overboard.
Okay.
How valuable fucking.
How many voices have I heard?
Lots. You've heard at least 15, maybe 20 or so people.
All right. Well, let's get some story going then. But first, I'll be right back again.
All right.
I'm sorry. I don't know why I have to keep peeing so much tonight.
It's all good. It's all good.
It's maybe because you're nervous, but yeah,
Might be.
I'll just wait for Philo to come back
Okay.
for this.
I guess I'll do it too. Just synchronize. Synchronize.
Synchronize.
Synchronized pissings? This is not how it works.
I mean, women can do it with their menstrual cycles. Why not this?
Okay, I'm back. And I hate all of this. I hate it. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, cool. Just worried Discord had died again.
Everybody heard you were taking a piss and decided to join you.
Oh, okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey,
We
roll back.
synchronized.
I hate.
We
I
did it.
hate this.
All right. So do you take a seat? And
All right.
he sits
Now
down.
now that you're both here, yeah. I say, if I may, Captain Philo, this is for your birthday. And I figured,
Oh.
this is the best time
What
for this. Pull
wonderful
out the
timing.
bottle.
Is
Thank
it
you.
your birthday? Oh my God! I'm so sorry. I would have had the place fancied up for you.
It's tomorrow. It's fine.
Yeah,
Oh,
I feel like
still.
now is a good time as ever. Yeah, I pull up this bottle. It's got
Yeah, I guess Philo will pour a shot for Ianus, and then he'll pour a shot for himself, and one for Vlad of course.
oh no, I'm just gonna stand behind you. Get a drink. Well, if you pour me one though, I will take it. I do say it's one of those sippy drinks. I'm still wearing a fucking mask, and my voice is still kind of fucked up. So.
Real quick before you guys sit down and get started, Mulek, what would you like to do?
Oh, that's what the discords are.
Oh, gotcha. No, I'll let you figure this out first so that you can possibly get in there.
You gotta get over there?
Yeah, or whatever it is that you plan on doing now.
My plan right now is to not act until they have figured out how to move the damn statue, and my hand is forced.
All right. So
While I can still, sorry to interrupt, but while I can still communicate telepathically with Argus, I'm going to kind of just have him kind of relay back and forth to Philo whenever he sees people go up above and below deck on the ship, and just kind of keep tally.
sure.
I want to know when there are the most people above deck, basically.
Gotcha. Right now, he would tell you that basically there are 6 below deck and everyone else is above deck.
Okay.
And that seems to be because they're working on the statue and the skull. Prior to those orders, there were a lot more below deck. So in other words, this might be about as good as it gets.
All right. Well, I'll kind of keep an eye out, or kind of just keep an ear open for a couple more minutes while Ianus hopefully gives me some sort of fucking exposition.
Sure.
Yeah, you tell your story. I'm going to leave this bottle here, and I'm going to go back to the kitchen.
So you pour a drink for Philo, and then for
And
Valkyries,
Ianus.
but then you don't drink yourself.
No, I'm just basically offering them a drink. It's a fancy drink, and I leave the bottle there in case they want more.
Oh, darling, please, if you're going to poison wine, use the cheap wine. How much did you pay for this?
It's not
13.
wine.
This isn't wine. It's Mariner's blend. It's not poisoned.
Oh,
Why would I pour any for my captain?
forgive me.
Philo's
Whiskey.
gonna kind of squint at Ianus, and he's gonna be like, "Really? You're goading for power around here, and you can't even recognize that brand."
If you can keep a secret, I've never been one for drinking wine, run.
Yeah.
It all kind of blends together. It's too strong for me.
Yeah,
Can I keep a secret with you?
Sure.
I've always kind of thought you were an awful pirate. Philo takes a sip of his drink.
And okay, if it's too strong for you, and then I tap the wine, and I do prestidigitation in front of him, and so he can tell you this, and I make it taste like mangoes instead. Just try
Basically
a sip.
transform this priceless coconut rum into fucking LaCroix.
It's not. It's LaCroix but slightly spiced.
I appreciate the sentiment, but when the only other person drinking the wine is a gnoll, I have reasons to not trust the drink.
I take the bottle and I pour it down my throat. I don't, but I do I pour myself one and then I take a sip,
He watches,
and I was
he watches for several seconds.
But I do it by take my fucking mask off. And he sees this horrible fucking.
Oh my, okay.
This is kind of why I didn't want to drink in front of you. It would spoil the mood. If you insist.
This makes a lot of sense. Where did you... never mind, I'll get that story from you in a moment.
Right,
all the
I
same,
take a sip just to show him. Yeah.
Oh, that's all well and good, but a gnoll and a fiend, I know better.
Yeah, I'm not a fiend, mind you.
Right.
Shoot yourself, and Philo will reach across the table and take Iannis' drink for himself. Then.
Alright. It tastes like terrible, terrible, shitty mango juice.
It's a very good mango juice, actually. Well, it just tastes like mango. It's not a juice, actually.
Fair.
Just mangoes itself. Don't drown it too fast. Like, it's strong stuff. I say. But, like, yeah, I'm going to the kitchen to, like, get that pot of tea.
Alright, Mulik, after several minutes, you do finally feel the stone statue that you're inside of kind of rock to one side as they manage to get a little leverage under it with some hand carts and some crowbars and a couple of rails. And they start slowly shoving their way over towards the edge of the ship. Argus also mentions at this point that 2 of the ones that were below deck have come up. Almost the entire crew is above deck right now.
I think you have cancer, mate.
Something urethral something.
Something.
Or just a big old prostate. Anyways.
It's just a huge prostate.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Sorry, I'm so anxious.
So,
You
Bring a
need-
bottle.
go
Bring
to-
a bottle.
Go to the doctor.
Okay, look,
yes.
I'm actually gonna go grab a bottle.
Jesus
Yeah, just
Christ.
bring a bottle.
I'll be right back yet again.
Holy fuck. Alright, Mulik, what are you doing? Are you still just waiting for a bit?
I think we're gonna be adding +1 to the Mulik kills and get some self-killed counter in them.
Yeah, I saw your
Nah,
Discord.
you can take a bunch of pirates.
Just be aware, Mulik. You would know this because of the way Philo has described the ship. Magical damage will destroy this ship. And Philo will then destroy you.
As far as I know, I don't think this spell actually affects tiny things. Or gigantic things.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright.
Welcome back.
Um,
Got your bottle?
So, have I been away long enough,
Well,
or has
time is a little...
has enough time passed that like he's actually shared any of this story at all? Can I get fucking anything, please?
He's going to if you stay here for longer than 30 seconds. So once you guys finish taking your shots, he looks at you and says, "All right then, an explanation, a story. As you may have guessed, your daddy was not a good man. He was a bit of a scoundrel, a pirate, and a pretty decent one. But you know what's worse than piracy?
Humor me.
Betrayal. We found out he was siphoning our money. No honor amongst thieves after all. And every crime deserves a punishment. So we took him in, and we punished him. And that's my job."
And what about my mom?
Well, over the years I've learned that some people don't react well to certain types of punishment. Some people, you just slap them on the wrist or yell at them long enough and they reform, they change their ways. But no, your father was stubborn. I like it when they're stubborn. So we punished him another way.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll insight on this douche.
Sure.
Let me just get back to the computer from the kitchen.
You're fine.
Just gonna waddle my way over.
Lodigan, your response is, "I am, you need to run."
Yeah, and I'm just like, we cannot and we won't. If you are, is there anything here keeping you behind that wall aside from the wall?
Philo.
Is there anything? Yeah,
Uh,
Philo.
Philo, he begins, telling a little more of the story. I like to deal personally with our greatest offenders, and he certainly was one. He stole a veritable fortune from us. So I took it upon myself to be the axeman, as it were, with Tin. I believe you've met Tin a couple times now, right?
Unfortunately.
So, I presume you know what your mother did for a living. Not that much better than your father. Makes me wonder what became of you. But we solicited her services, enjoyed them tremendously, and then, well, she fell asleep and didn't wake up. Oberyn got to see the entire thing. And yet he still didn't learn. He's stubborn. I imagine that's where you got it from. Terwin, so far all of this sounds true.
Philo's just kind of close his eyes, nod slowly, maybe take another little sip of his drink.
About this time, you get a telepathic message from Argus that says, almost everyone is on deck, there are 3 below deck, and they are pushing Mulik's statue over the edge of the ship right now.
Alright, Mulik? Argus? Apologies in advance, out of character.
Oh, by the way, I was like just totally ready to until the Mulek
Yeah.
was about to get himself killed counter, so don't worry. But
Yeah, I think you guys are both going to do about the same thing
Yeah.
at the same time here.
Yeah. While the story is going on, mind you, I am asking Oberyn, like, is there anything here that's keeping you alive, that you have that's that's basically a life support system that you can't leave? Because if so, the only way you can save we will leave here alive is with you, and I need you to accept a spell I'm going to cast on you.
This thing heals me. It doesn't let me die. I don't know how it works, but I don't think I can leave it. It moves
All
though,
right. On its own?
on its, well, yes,
But can you control it?
no.
Okay.
But yeah, anyway, about the time that,
Yeah.
about the time Philo gets that message from, Argus, he mutters to himself in Abyssal, Towaina Matagi Aona Atu.
Sick. That's the sync one?
Nope, that's the Elder Tempest.
What?
Mm-hmm.
oh,
Okay, hang on, I gotta go read how this works. Jesus.
It just summons the Elder Tempest?
Lifts the ship 200 feet above the surface of
gotcha.
the water. Summons a storm 1d6 plus 4 miles in diameter around it.
Jesus. Okay. Fucking excellent. Mulik.
this is gonna go poorly for everybody else.
This is gonna go great. Mulik, as you step out, you watch as several of these pirates draw weapons and immediately order you to stand down. Bone Meal rushes over, cackling and jumping and dancing around like an idiot. You notice Tendrizzle at the front of the ship kind of looks over in your direction, begins barking out orders in Ianus's voice. But then, before anything else can happen, all of you feel this lurching, rocking motion, and the entire ship begins to lift out of the water. Goes up and up and up, and the ceiling of this cave gets closer and closer. Stalactites starting to push down through the ropes, that start to coil around them, tearing, or it seems like they should be tearing through a lot of these sails, but they just glide right off. What is this? Fuck yes. And eventually the ship presses up against the ceiling of this cave and starts to turn sideways, being whipped and battered by this storm wind. And as the ship rolls onto its side, the Tempest skull falls off into the ocean below, or the water below. Your statue falls off. Several of these pirates fall off into the water. A few of them cling onto ropes. Bone Meal, Tendrizzle will all fall off.
Okay. Quick thing.
Yeah.
I was under the impression that it took off upward real quick. I was doing this hoping to smash the deck of the ship up against the ceiling right fucking away.
Gotcha.
If I knew I did it that slow, I probably would have just dropped it underwater.
Let me double check. Let me see how fast it goes up.
I don't think it really clarifies, at least in the thingamajig I have in my inventory tab.
Yeah, can you order it to just smash upward?
I guess give me a spell casting check. You're a ranger, right? So that's wisdom. That's wisdom.
Yep.
Ugh, I don't have inspiration to give you.
I mean, I've summoned this Tempest enough to probably have a general idea about how fast it lifts my ship up.
Feck, if I have inspiration on my character sheet, I'd like to use it on Philo. Can you check for me? I'm cooking.
Yeah, let me see. You do not.
Alright.
Uh,
Sorry, Philo.
however, you try to, as you're uttering this command word, you say it with haste and clarity, hoping to get this thing to fly up fast enough to cause some serious havoc, and it does seem to rise pretty quickly over the course of about 8 or 9 seconds all the way up into the cave. Mulek, give me a dex save.
I mean, even if it isn't doing it fast, there's an 8-mile storm around it.
Oh yeah, it's definitely not helping. Ooh, that's not good.
Yay!
An 8-mile storm. Poor Isla Vida. How strong is the storm, actually?
Pretty
So
goddamn
much for
strong.
not getting Gumbo involved.
So, Mulek, you take 4 bludgeoning damage as the ship is kind of rocketed up into the caves, and then you tumble and fall down into the water about 60 feet.
Can I like vine whip something to rope?
Sure, you can use Vine Whip to try to slow your fall. Make that dex save at advantage, so give me one more dex save. Unfortunately, similar result. You Vine Whip the stalactite to try to get away from this thing as it crashes in, and you pull it over, but then the stalactite like snaps under your weight, and rather than getting crushed against the ceiling, you fall down into the water, and then the broken off bit of stalactite kind of drops on you for 4 bludgeoning damage. However, you do see that most of the crew is very badly injured by this, and the rest that survive the crush fall down about 60 feet into this water, and some of them are adept swimmers, not nearly as good as you are. But a 60-foot fall underwater is not a pleasant fall under any circumstances. Several of them just slowly bob back up to the top unconscious. Others are coughing up water, panicking, flailing. Tendrizzle appears to be sort of trying to stay afloat. Actually, that's not true at all. Tendrizzle just hovers at the roof of this cave as the ship kind of presses up against it, and just slowly, kind of almost in a ghost-like motion, starts making its way back over towards this door. Bone Meal gets pierced straight through the rib cage by this massive stalactite. At first, he doesn't realize what's going on, but then he looks down at himself. It's like, a rib tickler, and just starts cackling maniacally, just flailing in place by the whole thing.
I love it. I hate Bone Meal so much. He deserves all of this and worse.
Mulek, you start swimming over to the door.
A quick check. You say he's hovering, not flying?
He seems to be very much like a ghost or an apparition, just kind of gently floating his way over this way. And actually, you notice he's floating kind of in this direction.
Shit. I've already had this argument before about me trying to body block with an anti-life shield.
Fuck. I want to engage him, but I don't know how. Or how are actually still alive?
Looking back, there's probably at least 6 or 7 pirates alive. They're not in good shape. Maybe 1 or 2 of them seem to have their head above water. They're just, treading water. But you actually notice, shortly after all of this happens, one of them screams out and then disappears under the water.
So what? That's a good thing to know. Probably means I don't need that tsunami.
After that, like exponential growth, another one calls out, and then another, and the entire surface of the water seems to come to life with these splashes and ripples as what must be thousands of piranha begin devouring everything that fell into the water.
Well,
How are they taking the storms?
I mean, they're underwater, so okay enough.
Uh,
I'd imagine like the storm being kind of isolated, at least for the first bit inside a cave, would kind of whip up a lot of shit, though. Like that's what I was planning for.
yeah. So all of the shit against this back thing, there are crates that go flying. It knocks these shelves over. Ropes get tangled around everything. A couple of these funnel spouts form inside of the cave, and oh my god, Mulek, you look back and you see a couple of sharknadoes that are also peppered with piranha.
I love
So, rebirth of Sharknado 4?
Apparently, yes. Bone Meal, content to just watch from his skewered spot on the ceiling, is just dying of laughter at the scene. Sure, give me an attack roll.
Literally dying?
Doesn't seem to be.
I mean, he's impaled.
uh,
It's about as close to dying as someone.
I mean, I've been impaled and I've survived. But I suppose it wasn't something that large.
Stop.
Yeah, you send a thorn whip over towards Tindrizzle as he's hurriedly making his way over this way, and you do catch him and snag him and pull him closer to you, and he does come down.
Oh no, you're real. You're not. You ain't getting away from me, fucker.
All right, excellent. Inside, this is impossible to miss. There are cracks of
Yeah,
lightning.
I'd imagine.
Yeah. Ianus looks at you and says, "Oh, okay, we're starting then. Well, let's do it."
Absolutely.
TikTok, dearie.
Philo uses the bonus action on this turn to cast Zephyr Strike because he used his action to speak that command word. And I guess we should probably do initiative, huh?
Probably. All right, let's do it.
Bring it.
Oh, spicy.
Ooh. Oh, that was Chase. Thank fuck. I thought it was Ianus for a second. And I thought that 8 was me, and I got really scared again.
Oh, Tan, what are you doing? You're supposed to be good at this.
She's getting her shit wrecked like she should have been a long time ago.
God damn it. Frisk, come on, man.
Couldn't even let her have the top spot.
I'm sorry.
Best I've ever done. To go and just strip it away from me.
I mean, you're going second. That's a big deal.
So callous.
Everyone comes second to Lodigan Bane, okay? Now let's go.
All right, Lodigan, you're first to react to all of this.
I'm like, God damn it, I'm on dad retrieval duty. Everyone keep Philo alive, please.
Follow the
And,
plan.
What was the plan?
plan?
Please.
Dimension door him out of here as soon as you can fucking touch him.
I can't dimension door him. The thing that's around him is preventing him from being touched.
Fuck.
So I'm going to go look through this hole and dimension door myself inside. Through these hole. Does it look like the space is big enough to take me, actually?
So you can see a very large furry shape directly on the other side of this port. Do you have
Yeah.
dark vision?
No, but I do have, like, what do you call this? Blind sight.
Do you use your bonus
Can I-
action to blind sight?
Yeah, I do have bonus action to blind sight, I
All right,
guess.
you pop a little supersonic echo through the door to try to get a sense of what else is going on there, and it immediately bounces off a large metal structure that is basically pinned against this wall. You do get little bits of rock going up to the sides of this metal thing, but you give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay. Especially for hearing the rock. 14.
You're not really sure what's behind the metal thing that he is in.
Okay.
Granted, it's Dimension Door, so you can just say 20 feet west and see what happens to you.
Right, 20 feet west. I don't know. I might slam into something, but I just say, God, this thing is keeping him alive, Philo. If I dimension door him out of it, it'll kill him. buy me time, I say, and I'm like, Oberon, can you hold still and stay at this area?
Oh, that's
Quick.
right. I need to do him too. Hang on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should
Yeah,
definitely
so
be on initiative.
God, so I need to know if he's moving around. That's one of the things that basically change what I'm doing.
So far, he has not reacted yet. He seems to be a little delirious. He's clearly not in good shape.
Yeah. Does he say anything like, "I need you to stay in one spot"?
He kind of just like grunts and looks at you. He acknowledges that you've talked to him.
Okay.
Doesn't say anything.
I'm going to touch him. I'm going to play it cool and act like I'm not doing anything. And I'm just gonna touch him. Can I touch him through the hole?
So you absolutely can. It's about
Yeah.
a foot thick stone wall, so you have to reach really far in there. There is no way you can do this without looking very suspicious. But you can do that, yes.
Okay. Yeah, no, just suspicious to the one inside him. Inside. Like, when I touch him, does he move or go away?
Nope. He feels real. He stays right there.
Okay. Okay, thank fuck. I start casting Regenerate. It's gonna take 10 turns.
Okay, alright. Trace. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, not Trace.
What?
Oh, fuck you, buddy.
I know, I'm sorry.
Why not Trace?
It is directly Lotigan's fault, too.
Why? What did I do?
Because you said Auburn needs a turn.
Does a 19 hit you, Philo?
Oh, okay.
Fuck no.
Alright.
Oh, legendary actions.
You watch as Ianus gives you this awful, horrible...
Hang on. 19?
19.
Yeah, 19 hit.
Alright, so he cracks this awful smile, and as the skin pulls back, as his lips part, you can see that rather than what you would expect to see there are several long, thin, piranha-like teeth that form this hideous smile. And he lashes out with one of his hands, and these big webbed fingers and claws grab at you by the base of your neck, and you are grappled. You do not take that damage, though. It is just the grapple.
Oh, okay.
Now it's Trace's turn.
Okay, well, I'm going to undo Lotigan's turn, potentially. And I'm going to stick my finger into this piranha.
Excellent.
And try to open the door.
Alright, you're just sticking your finger in?
Yeah. If I can, I'll. If I can, during the commotion or whatever, I would have liked to have grown a sixth finger that I could stick in.
Okay. I mean, you'd be aware that it's gonna hurt you if it hurts you, and it's not if it's not. But
yeah,
you're pretty good at making fake appendages when you need. So, taking advantage of the sudden commotion, you stick your finger in, and give me a dex save as this thing immediately wakes up and bites down hard. You take no damage, because fuck dex saves.
Does it open up?
Sure does not. It bites down, there's this massive metallic clank as the teeth clatter together, and then a few seconds pass, and it slowly reopens.
Having stuck my finger in there, do I get a sense of what, or a way that I could open it with my thieving abilities?
You can. So that would have been. You're not a thief. That wasn't fast hands. That was your actual. Well, it was kind of free. We'll call that your item interaction. If you wanted to spend your action investigating, you can do that with a search action. But you don't get it just kind of for free based on that.
Can I use perception for that? Or would it have to be investigation?
I'd say you could either do investigation or thieves' tools. It wouldn't really be perception.
Okay, I'll take these tools.
Alright.
I'll do that.
Sick.
25.
So as you kind of watch this thing, as it slowly reopens, you notice first of all that the movement is not mechanical. It does appear to actually kind of move semi-organically. It bends in ways that it shouldn't. It doesn't appear to be a mechanical operation. You also don't see any sort of like pinholes or keyholes or anything like that. You suspect that this is probably some sort of magic device.
I have no sense of how to operate it, or what would open it up.
With the 25, it seems...
26.
Or with the 26, your finger fit surprisingly well in that hole. It had like ridges right where the knuckles were. It felt eerily correct.
Maybe it needs to eat your fingers. Did Philo fill up the bottle already?
Okay, anything else on your turn? Any movement?
Yeah, I take one of my hands and I put it in my mouth, and then I put my other finger into the bowl, and I just let it bite.
Oh god. Okay, yeah. If you just let it bite, then it bites down hard, easily severing that finger. It does 31 piercing damage. You can uncanny if you want. Technically not an attack, but you're kind of ready for it.
I will do that.
Alright, so 15 piercing. It bites down, and as it slowly reopens the mouth, you do see a severed finger cut clean through the bone. Bits of blood kind of leaking out of the corners of this mouth. But as it reopens, the door remains shut.
What a waste of that finger. Oh no.
Well, it sucks. Okay, your dad's dead. I give up.
Alright. Anything else?
We have to sacrifice a finger to every fish in this.
You know, I'll
31 piercing damage from losing a finger, man.
go over here.
Alright, Philo, you back? Oh no, we lost him.
I think he's not. Yeah.
Is he gonna get legendary actioned on or something?
He is about to get legendary action on, which is why I'm holding off on your turn. What are you planning on doing, Covey?
I'm literally just gonna run in and booming blade with my radiant sword thinger.
Okay, you can do that if you want.
Someone. Your lightsaber.
So yeah.
Yeah. Right. Well,
He can go through here, right?
bottle.
Or just through here? Like, is this an open
It
space you
is.
can go
You
through?
have to like climb
Okay.
over the counter, but it's like a serving counter in a cafeteria.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Pretty sure I can handle that.
Oh yeah. So use your bonus action to cause the blade to appear, right?
I believe so.
Gotcha. And then you run up and booming blade. Give me an attack roll, or well, do your attack.
Is this guy an aberration or humanoid?
Neither.
I think I
He's a
missed.
fucking fish.
Also, that should be radiant thunder now.
Okay. As you leap over the counter towards this thing, this radiant light beaming from your sword, it immediately seems to get his attention, and he turns and looks back with a little bit of unexpected fear, and ducks out of the way, paying a tremendous amount of attention to you all of a sudden, but still holding tight onto Philo.
Ah.
Right. Well, that's my turn.
Alright, you back, Philo? Philo?
God. Philo!
Just go on without him. Fuck this.
Okay.
Let's just do anything.
I need Philo here. I guess
You know, the pirates have nothing to do with them.
that's a good point. Yeah, we'll come back to Philo in a second.
Yeah.
This guy.
He was gonna do a legendary action, you might as well do it.
He did that technically before Covey's turn, which is important for
Oh,
reasons. But we'll do that when he gets
Okay.
back. The pirates, they're going. The ones that are not dead yet are going to try to swim to shore, but let's see how this goes. Yeah, no. Mulek, you watch as the last couple of pirates that weren't already stripped to the bone begin yelling out in pain and are yanked under the water, and it's just a wreck. And you can also sense that all of this commotion in the water is slowly coming your direction.
Cool, and I've got that guy right next to me where I can grab and leave my square.
Yes, quite possibly. However, before your turn, it is Bone Meal's turn.
Electile.
He is still restrained on this galactite. He's way up there. He's out of range for almost everything. Does he have anything he can do? Nah, man. He's just like fucking watching and laughing. Tin Drizzle, on the other hand. Tin is going to use a bonus action to disengage and then floats 15 feet this way. Turns around.
Hello.
Ooh, cool. We'll be back to you in just a second. He turns around and lashes out with this long arm that seems to snake and twist like some sort of umbral tentacle. And at the end of it, there is a dagger. 11 is a big old miss. And then you watch as he continues, or she continues, floating straight into this wall.
Oh, I wasn't like actually holding on to him or anything.
Negative. I don't think Thorn Whip actually does like a grappler or restrain.
It doesn't, but like we weren't quite in initiative, and that was
That's
the
fair.
pull him back, grab onto him, like, oh nope, you're coming in the water with me.
Yeah, it is magical too. I guess give me athletics.
Yeah, lucky ducky. Where's the button? There's a button. It's not a good. I'm gonna inspire that button. I
All
feel
right.
like I really want to drag this guy to a piranha death, maybe including watery spheres. We'll see.
Excellent.
Well, inspired help.
It's a 12. That's still good. No, unfortunately, able to just wriggle free. And actually, as it does, you notice that her form seems to almost just turn into this cloud of inky black, and she just seems to like slither out from your twisting thorns and then flies over into the cave wall. You get the feeling that you're definitely dealing with someone who is at least partially incorporeal. Anyway, jumping back up on initiative, at the end of Trace's turn, Philo. I'll let it apply. Technically, I think a legendary action counts as acting, but I'll let you have it, because, you know, why not? However, at the end of Trace's turn, Ianus pulled your face over towards him, kind of jerked your head to the side, and with this big mouthful of piranha teeth, took a big old chomp at you. It's a 27 hit. I think it does.
Oh wait, Feck. If you were gonna let someone have a thing where they get something in regards to you mentioned something about technically acted, but you'll let him have it.
Right, yeah, the advantage thing from Ranger.
Yeah, I should have. If you're letting Philo have that, I should have gotten it.
Okay, then yeah, I'll let you reroll it in just a second, too.
Alright,
Okay.
sounds like a plan.
So you take 5 piercing and then another 7 necrotic, and your max HP does also go down by 7. As he just sinks in with these piranha teeth to the side of your neck. And then, fast forwarding back through time, you see Covey leap over the counter, pulling out this gleaming sword that sheds bright light. Ianus notices this, releases his grasp on you, and looks back at Covey with fear. Covey swings and missed before, but let's see if the new hit hits.
Alright, let me waddle my way back over. I'm still cooking.
While he's doing that, oh, I guess it's going to be Ianus' turn next, so. That.
Oh shit!
That sure is a hit. So,
Extra damage.
Oh gosh, that's
so give me an extra D8 and 3D8, so give me 4D8.
That triggers my reaction thingy, doesn't it?
It sure does.
Hey, now, how fast are Philo's hands?
They're pretty fast.
I ignore loading qualities of weapons. Can I say load a particular type of shot into my rifle before I take a shot as a reaction?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so with my reaction, I'm going to take a shot with my rifle, but it's going to be one of the anchor slugs.
Sick.
These slugs deal no damage, but any large or smaller creature hit by one of these is restrained until the end of their next turn.
All right, fire away.
But
32. Well, 30. Yeah,
it
32 will
fucking
hit for
better
sure.
hit. He's it.
It definitely does hit. It does no damage, but he is restrained until the end of his next turn, correct?
Cool. Yep, he sure is.
Man, he got kind of dicked there.
He did. He got very dicked. And actually,
Good.
as you're looking him over, you can tell that the giant cut that you've made across his side with your sunblade is still smoking. And he seems to be looking at that sword with particular terror.
Radiant damage seems to be pretty good then.
Seems to be doing something.
Cool. Well, then with Philo's exceptionally it's his turn next, right?
It is about to be Giannis's turn, yes.
What? He doesn't go before me. Fuck off.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. You're right. Yep, go ahead.
Fuck off!
Yep, sorry. We did a little
So-
bit of skipping ahead.
Yeah, so with Philo's exceptionally fast hands, he's going to load the first two shots. They're going to be these radiant slugs, which deal an extra d6 of radiant damage.
All right.
So here's two shots with advantage. 32 and a 21.
32 hits. That's an extra d6 on each, right?
Uh-huh.
Go and roll those.
Does the 21 hit?
21 would hit, but he reaches a hand
He's
up
restrained.
and
he's
casts a
restrained.
spell,
Fuck off, he's restrained!
and the 21 misses.
A counter spell.
Okay. What level?
Let's go with just third.
Yep. It works. You cancel the shield, and the second one hits. So give me another d6. There it is.
And then with the shot bonus action, I'm going to load this transparent slug. When fired, your weapon makes no noise, and after making the attack, you become invisible until you move more than 10 feet, attack, or cast a spell. Might not do me a whole lot of good, but I'm going to do it anyway. 33.
33 hits for another 20 magic and cold.
And poof, Philo's gone.
Sick. All right.
Oh wait, actually,
And now Kobe's going to get dead.
Hang on, let me do a thing, because I did cast Zephyr Strike with the bonus action on my last turn, so I have like an extra bit of force damage on it first shot, I think.
Possibly. I think maybe.
The first shot that
Because they all
though.
you can get once before the spell ends, you can give yourself
Okay.
advantage on one weapon attack. It doesn't have to say it doesn't necessarily say it's the first one, and I had advantage on all of these anyway, so
Yeah. Save it for the next ones.
It's up to you. If you want to throw the D out on there, you can. Otherwise, you can save it. That way you also get advantage.
yeah, I'm gonna save it because it lasts a minute and I'm invisible anyway. So Philo is invisible and he's going to move. He's gonna go 5 feet this way.
All right. So we fast forward through time. Mulek tries to hold on to 10, but 10 slips out with surprising ease. Fails to attack on the way out, but then simply phases into the rock wall of the cave. And then it gets to Ianus. Covey. So after Philo fired his shot, you watched these spectral chains all begin wrapping themselves around Ianus, pulling him down towards the floor, and then on top of him, this large, ghastly anchor just pins him in place, presumably from whatever the fuck Philo just did to him. But then you watch as Ianus simply begins to fade away, like he's burning away into nothing. Give me perception checks, Covey and Philo.
If he moves,
Can
he
you
takes
roll
extra
that for
thunder
me? I'm
damage.
kind of stirring.
Yeah, I can do that.
Also, extra thunder damage if he moves.
Correct.
Mac and cheese. Also, this song's pretty.
Philo, as best as you can tell, he just like fucking melted, probably because of whatever Covey did to him with that sword. Covey, because you have Booming Blade on him, you do notice that there is a rumble and a pop as your thunder damage goes off, and he continues to take more damage. But you watch as he dissolves. It's forming this mist that seems to just kind of turn into like a little cloud of mist. And then that cloud of mist slips out this way.
You'll have to point me towards that once I get back, but
Gotcha.
gosh, I am not used to cooking in this kitchen, so I don't know where anything is.
Gotcha. It's he basically just went back out the hallway out towards the main cavern area. You can take an opportunity attack. No, you already used your reaction to counterspell. Just kidding. That brings
Can
us to
Philo?
Rex. You were not within 5 feet of him.
He didn't walk by me though.
He did not. He seemed to beeline for the door.
I don't think you noticed him either.
Can Rex tell where he is?
If you call it out, Rex can start running out that way.
Go get him,
Yeah,
boy!
I'll call it out and have him just like chuck his sword in that direction.
So his movement speed is 40? 50. 50 gets him just to the door. And he... Let's see if he spots it. He sure doesn't. He pushes out through the door, and it's just gone. He has no idea where he went with a natural 1 for 6.
I mean, if I, like, he's just gonna chuck his sword in, like, that general direction anyway.
Okay. Let's see. God damn it. Okay.
It's evaluate.
Excellent. So, invisible target, magical damage. Nah. He swings, and it seems to like catch this little cloud of mist that parts, but doesn't seem to do any damage. That brings us over to Mulek. What would you like to do?
What would I like to do? Well, in the water's a good start. Is it going to take effort to get there?
For some people it might, but you have a swim speed. You're fine.
The up and the over, but okay. Good.
It's short enough that you can do it. You actually, very reminiscent of the first session, do a little bit of like a dolphin dive out of the water and just land on your feet.
Where exactly was the entrance point?
So it's up to the north here.
No, not that one.
Oh, Tim,
I don't care about that.
As far as you can tell, he just phased into the wall, like right here.
Right there? Cool.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna run this fucker down, I hope. I'm gonna turn into an earth elemental and keep moving.
Sick. Alright, bonus action, Earth Elemental.
And just to be clear, to be totally clear before I do this, this is this is cave.
Yeah, it looks like natural cave, yes.
Okay, good. I went cave because it don't work if it's not cave. As I keep running through and depend on my 60-foot try.
Alright, as you press into this wall, so I'll have to look and see exactly how it works for elementals, but for the time being, as soon as you phase with this within this wall, you have like tremor sense or some way to do that, right?
Yeah. Okay. There's Earth Glide, which allows me to can tremor sense out to 60 feet.
Okay, perfect. So with your tremor sense, and the fact that you're made for traveling through stone, you immediately recognize that there is a little bit below you a hollowed out, artificially made tunnel of some sort. And you don't feel any footsteps with your tremor sense coming from that direction. But as you pop out through there, you are met with, once again, not running, but simply floating, a figure.
How ominous is it?
Surprise, bitch!
Surprise, motherfucker! Alright, anything else?
Okay, so that was really, I don't think that was a double move to get there.
10, 20, 35... Well, you're pretty much right at the end of your first movement, so yeah, you're good. So you can swing away if you want. There it is. Let's see, 13, no. 19, yes, and that is magical because you're a moon druid. 11 bludgeoning.
I try to crush him into the wall.
Yeah, so as 10 is just kind of like floating down this hall, thinking that she's gotten away, gets absolutely blindsided as you just come barreling out the side of this rock wall and smash her up against it for 11 bludgeoning damage.
Wait, it's a girl. It's not gonna change my actions. It's just okay.
Yeah, it's good.
I
You
thought it
just
was a
accidentally
guy.
called him he a lot.
Yeah, I've been accidentally mixing it up a lot, but yes.
Yeah, it doesn't change anything. It's like, oh, okay, it's a girl.
Alright,
Yeah.
I believe that brings us to... Oh, wait, legendary action first. Right.
Wow.
Can't forget that. Alright, that happens. Now it's Lodigan's turn.
Right. Another tick.
Oh, right. Auburn's turn. Where was Auburn's turn?
Fuck.
Auburn's turn. It was actually right after Philo's turn, so technically a little out of order.
Gotcha.
Lodigan, give me a dex save.
Oh god. Dex save, dex save, dex save. Fuck, where are you? There you are.
From the other side of this wall, you suddenly hear the slamming of metal against metal and the sound of metal scraping. And you manage to pull your hand back in time as two very large metal plates slam together around what would have been your wrist. And Auburn's body is covered by whatever that is.
Damn it! And that breaks I think it removes the ability to regenerate.
I believe it does. However, you do still have
do
your
I-
mind sense up, and you can
yeah.
sense through the hole.
Did I get the sense actually?
Wait, did you get hit? Did
Hold
you
on.
get hit?
No, hold on. Did I get the sense that could I feasibly resist my hand getting cut off?
I mean, if you want to hold your hand there and do it, you can see what
Yeah,
happens.
if I just
No, there's a lot again. There's a smarter way.
yeah, I'm not smart, but I'm like the opposite actually. But yeah,
You're still
no,
casting it, right? Though, like you have.
I am still casting it.
Okay, then it's
No,
technically all you have to do is slap them at the very end of it.
oh, is that it? Is that true?
It's just a touch spell, isn't it?
Let me double check.
It's a touch spell, yeah.
Generally speaking,
It's a minute duration.
if a spell says that you have to be touching it for the entire casting, it says so in the spell description, like identify, and
Yeah.
it does not say that in
What does
regenerate.
regenerate?
So you can keep casting.
Oh,
You're gonna have to time it, like you're gonna need
Okay.
to be touching it by the end of the last one, but in
okay.
theory, you
I
can
can't
keep
cast.
going.
Yeah, I also can't cast any spells.
Nope. And you gotta
Yeah,
every turn.
aside from Eldritch Blast, I guess. Is this true or no? No, I have to keep my. I use my standard action to keep it going. I think.
Yeah, you have to
Yeah,
spend
it's
your
your
action to maintain it, and
Right.
any magical ability will instantly nullify
Yeah.
all that effort.
Yeah, and I'm just like fuck, and I draw my adamantine sword, and I start kind of carving like the hole bigger.
Okay. Generally
'Cause,
speaking, like attacking with an adamantine weapon.
Oh, yeah,
isn't
true.
It's an action.
I'm using my bonus action. What can I do with that? Can I chip at it?
You use your bonus action to kind of pull out the sword and just see what you can do while also casting. It's adamantine, which means like
Yeah.
it's doing something. It's gonna take you a long ass
Yeah.
time. There's like
Yeah.
it's not really cutting out too well.
Okay. I go instead. Let's see my movement. Auburn, hang on, and I go over here 25 feet, and I'm still muttering under my breath, the regeneration things. And if I see Trace through this door, I just like wave the adamantine sword at her. I'm just like, yeah, casting as well. Can't do anything. Take the sword if you.
We have more pressing issues, Lodigan. I hold up my missing finger.
I can regenerate. I'm just gesturing at myself, and I'm like, I can regenerate that later. We need to get to Auburn.
No, we don't.
I need to get to Auburn.
We can get to him afterwards. Makes no difference.
All right, that is Trace's turn. Some things happen, but Trace's turn.
Okay. I am going to open this door. Head out.
All right. You see Covey and Rex, not Philo.
I don't see Anus, so
Correct.
continue going up this way. What can I see out here aside from like torrential rain and chaos?
So in addition to the rain and chaos, you see that Philo's ship is like sideways smashed against the ceiling. You hear cackling laughter even through the howling wind of Bone Meal just pinned against one of these stalactites, laughing his ass off. You see
And-
all of the shit to the north is being tossed about like ragdolls. You see Rex, and
Maybe heard a dull but from like inside a cave wall.
yeah, give me a perception check. You felt a little rumble that seemed it could have been the storm, it could have been anything, but you did feel just a little bit of a rumble coming from kind of under the dock, maybe? It's hard to tell.
Ugh. Well, this is fucked.
Anything else? There.
I double dash over this way, leap over the counter.
All
I
right.
assume that's a counter, right?
It
Like
is
a bar, kind of.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're able to do it just fine.
Leap over that, and then look over at Auburn and like, how do you open the fucking door?
You have dark vision, right?
I do.
As you were kind of, pulling the canvas back aside, trying to talk to Oberyn, you don't see Oberyn, but instead you see this very large metal figure that has kind of stooped down and is looking back with this metal face that seems to be permanently stuck in this weeping, crying form. And you can see that coming out of the corners of its eyes are little trickles of red stains. Perhaps a golem or the hell casket of some sort. Anything else?
That's all I got.
All right, Covey.
Do I know where he went?
You watched that cloud of mist go out through the front door, but you're not sure where he went after that.
Right. How about let's just locate creature him.
Do it, man.
Hold on, let me update my casted spells.
So
Uh, yeah. I will locate creature his bitch ass.
let's see. You sense the direction as long as it's 1,000 feet. If it's in motion, you know the direction of its movement. Okay, perfect. So you sense that it is over in about this direction, and it is heading south.
Alright, I'll just, start booking my way over.
Alright. Philo.
So he just cast look at creature on Ianus, right?
Correct.
And Meta, you said he was like walking over this way. Do I pick up anything with my feral senses? Invisible creatures not fully hidden within 30 feet of me?
You do not.
Really?
Kobe knows the direction, he doesn't know the distance.
Are you sure? Does it not?
You sense the direction to the location. As long as they're within 1,000 feet of you.
At least he knows within 1,000 feet.
So yeah, Philo's gonna just make his way to the door, I guess, and he'll turn visible about here.
Okay.
And then he gets here.
You can see Rex is kind of
And
propping the door open there, and there's just this raging storm outside.
yeah.
Literally Sharknadoes.
Okay, here we go. Dismiss that.
Is that an action, I think?
Yep.
Alright, give me a D100. Gotta help you.
Whew, not a 1.
Oh, does the thing even appear?
Let's see, 30.
Summons a storm of vengeance on the ship.
Oh, damn it.
And then returns to its but that might actually still be good.
Yeah, so
It's going, yeah.
you watch. Actually, let me see here.
It might attack all of his Levitas, the thing. How big is the radius of that?
So you watch as the ship kind of begins to lurch and then drop, and all of the storm condenses into this Elder Tempest snake-like form that you've seen before. And the Tempest is basically at perfect eye level with Bone Meal, who's like stabbed through the ass and then through the rib cage upside down against the cave ceiling. And the Tempest looks at him and lets out this terrible roar, begins summoning a storm of vengeance. And then Bone Meal's like, oh no, that won't do. And attempts to counterspell.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, both of you.
You can counterspell an Elder Tempest.
I've done it before.
Huh.
No, I don't think I have. It was something else I counterspelled. The giant fish. Oh, baby, just
Oh,
one
that's
away.
so close.
Ah.
That's a real shame. All right, I'll start looking up Storm of Vengeance shit. Anything else, Philo?
Oh boy,
Um,
you just killed Gumbo. And Gay Larry.
Nah, Storm of Vengeance is only 360 feet.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Yeah.
Fine. I
I'll,
thought it was like an entire mile.
I'll
You
kind
know?
of
Nope.
duck back here. And bonus action. There. And I'll bonus action hide.
All right, I do need Covey, Rex, Philo. I need everyone except for Melik to give me a con save.
Thank you, Walls, for deadening that blow. 'Cause
Yeah.
Thunder is not a good thing for me to be taking right now.
Sure ain't.
On save is there?
Con save. Philo is fine. Lodigan is fine. Covey and Rex both take 6 thunder damage, and you are deafened for 5 minutes.
Rex has advantage because he can see me.
He sure does. He is fine.
Really, a 19 doesn't make it?
Correct.
Well, for me, like, damn.
Elder Tempest.
It's
Like,
a bit of an Elder Tempest.
that's
Alright, he does that. Let me double check. Perfect, okay. Bone Meal, fucking Bone Meal, is starting to realize that he needs to move. We'll work him out. I'll do that while I'm waiting on somebody else to think of things. Tin Drizzle. Oh,
Did Bone Meal
okay.
have to do with Dave as well?
He did. Let's see.
Oh, Boney.
Okay. Milik, let's get a hit on you from 10.
That's not a swing. That's just Philo singing.
What?
The fact that I was going to roll a hit, and I still haven't. I've yet to be hit.
Yeah, he's actually not going to do that. So she starts floating away from you, and you can take an opportunity attack. Oh no, you sure can't. She has a level 1 rogue. She cunning action disengages, starts floating over this way, and then blinks out of existence.
I mean, I just see her float that way. She hits wall.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, this boy. Does that, and that brings us to Rex.
Is Rex aware of the location of what's-his-face?
Of Ianus? No, it's just you with Kobe. You can call it out for him if you want, but...
I will do that, and he will try to run as far down as he can until he sees something. Or senses something.
So from here, Kobe, you still get the sense that he's, roughly this direction, still moving south.
Alright, Rex will move 50 feet down.
Gets him about halfway across the dock. He can take the search action if he wants to look, but he doesn't see anything in plain sight right away.
He'll take the search action.
All right, it's one of these.
Holy shit, Rex.
So
He does have advantage on hearing and smelling, I believe.
He does. So Rex notices as he's trying to look around and find any sign of Ianus, that first of all, there's a fuckload of piranhas that are still just feasting on corpses over by the ship. However, those piranhas are all making kind of like this splashing motion on the surface of the water, in addition to the hail that is starting to drop down. But there are several very similar splashes and signs of, like, piranha movement from right about here or so that are moving just due south, seemingly ignoring all of the free food available.
Right. He can tell where that is?
He can. It's about 40 feet this way.
Alright, well, he already used his action, but, he'll keep an eye on it, and... Gosh, I don't think he can dash as a bonus action, so I guess he'll just keep an eye on it.
Alright, at the end of his turn, sure enough, it swims a little bit south.
Alright.
Milik, what would you like to do?
Get my mouth not full of cotton candy ice cream. I don't know what the fuck I want to do, actually. get out there. Maybe startle a fox.
Yeah, so Rex notices Mulek in Earth Elemental form just pop out of this wall.
Sort of charging out, ready to swing.
Yeah, and as you step out, you don't see any sign of 10. Thank you so much, Bone Meal.
Well, bone meal.
You do notice, and Rex notices this as well, that Bone Meal, there's a crack and then a little bit of a slide, like, oh, shit. And you watch as this skeleton, this very absurdly dressed skeleton, begins falling from the ceiling, and then right before he hits the ground, there's a flash of mist, and he appears over here.
And there's like, with that 24, there's absolutely no trace of this bitch, huh?
You don't see any signs of Reno.
Okay.
Anything else? That was your
Maybe
move
she's
and your
fish
action.
again.
Well, I took 10 steps out and figured. So that's me being here. And I guess, well, actually, I'll. There. And I'll ready to try and punch Bone Meal into the water if he runs this way.
Sick. Okay. Lodigan.
Well, shit. I see nothing. I know nothing. I continue casting the spell, kinda. And I'm like, Captain, what are my orders? I just kind of yell. I can try and get to him before the spell ends, but I can't wrench him out of the shell. I need someone to attack the shell with this sword for me to touch him. And then I keep going. Philo here, actually?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, yeah. What do you say? Do I go for, like,
Uh,
your dad, or do I come help?
keep after him.
I'll try.
You can get your dad a lot easier.
Both of you do it then. I don't give a fuck.
Come with me, then. Okay, down here, all these doors. Do they all have those weird piranha things?
So the 2 on the left, 2. The 5 on the right do not.
Okay. The 2 on the left, 5 on the right do not.
So Philo sees him going down that hallway, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And he knows from the scrying that it was the first on the left?
The one at the very end, the far one on the left, is the
Okay.
one that you
This
saw
one,
Aubrey
yeah?
go through. Yes, correct.
Okay. But I don't think that's relevant now, so I'm not going to actually yell it since he appears to actually be, like, right there. Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole thing should, like, wind that way.
Yeah, it could wind. So I'm just gonna... I see this contraption. I've got, like, the adamantine sword. And I just, like, I just kind of push it in between the mouth as a bonus action, I guess.
Sure, you can just, like, stick it in the mouth if you want.
Yeah.
Is this... What kind of sword is this? Short sword, rapier?
Adamantine short sword.
Okay. So you press the adamantine sword inside of the piranha, the weird piranha mouth, and the teeth like slam down shut, but they just kind of stop with a heavy clang. Your wrist kind of buckles a little bit as the sword is snapped horizontal, but neither of them seem to get damaged. It just kind of catches in place, and then after a few seconds, it opens back up.
Gotcha. This thing must be magic then, right? Because it doesn't seem to be made of adamantine, or is it?
Based on what Trace saw, it looks like at least the teeth and the inside of the mouth are made of adamantine.
Gotcha. I think that's all I can do. I'm gonna try and move further and see if I can get to the other door. Take my sword back. There. I think I can go up to here.
Yep, sounds about right.
That's it. That's my actions.
All right, Trace.
Okay, so those doors with the prominent teeth, did they have any sort of hinges?
Do I see Trace's finger in there?
You do actually. Well, it's on the floor now, but you do
Oh.
see Trace's finger soaked in blood on the floor at the foot or at the base of that door. Trace, you did not
geez.
see. You didn't see anything mechanical about it. It appeared to be entirely just a single sculpted piece.
I picked it up.
You might be able to dispel that, by the way. Also,
Yeah.
just please help kill this guy first.
Which guy?
The one we came after, who's been
All of the above. Listen, he's not here right now. What do you want me to do?
Find him!
Fine.
You want me to find the guy or save Auburn? Please, I asked for directions. And you said go after Auburn.
That's true. Philo did
Captain,
just tell him
make
that.
up your mind.
Ah! Trace, find him. You're better at this sort of shit.
Don't tell me what to do.
Fuck you both then.
I'm trying my best here. Yeah, I'm trying my best here. I'm already done with my actions.
Yeah, it
It's
is
Trace's
Trace's turn.
turn.
It's a little late for Philo. Or for Lana.
God, no.
You
Okay.
dropped something, Trace. They holding the finger.
Hey, can
I,
are we having Argus go on my initiative?
Yeah,
You need to make a con save?
sure does.
how big was that hole, by the way?
The one that you put your finger in, or the one that you looked through?
No,
Uh,
look through.
5 inches wide, 2 inches tall.
Oh, Argus needs to make a con
Oh,
save?
yeah, that's way
Yeah.
too small. Never mind.
For the
Oh,
so that's 6 damage, which I think is enough to KO.
Huh?
Yeah.
He has a whole 1.
Oh yeah, that'll do it. So he pops out of existence.
Rip.
Familiars, am I right?
Okay, so bonus action to dash over here. Do I see anything immediately?
First glance, a lot of heavy weather. Rex down to the south, who seems to be very intently chasing something, but it might be Bone Meal, who seems to be catching and like standing up at the end of the dock. But Rex is running south towards Bone Meal.
Okay. And I see no signs of Ianus or anything like that.
Not at first glance. If you want a search action, you can, but not at first glance.
Fine, I'll use search action.
As you look at what Rex is chasing, you realize he's not actually going for Bone Meal. He's going for something moving under the water around here, which seems to be swimming pretty quickly to the south. Looks like a bunch of piranha, as best as you can tell. But it is odd because most of the piranha are over here feasting.
Okay. Yeah, that's another turn doing nothing. So
All right, Kobe.
Somebody call out the piranhas, please. For fuck's sake.
There's
So-
a lot of them.
If I can kind of see where Rex is looking, and where the direction and how fast it's moving, I'm just gonna I'm gonna try to triangulate and Eldritch Blast in that direction. If I can see it.
So again, it's same sort of deal as Trace. First glance, you can't see it. If you want to take the search action to try to figure out what he's chasing, you can. But that would be your action.
Alright, I'll just run forward 30 feet and fairy fire in the general area.
All right. Ping a spot within range that you want to hit. 30 feet gets you to 15, 30.
Actually, what's the range on Fairy Fire? Oh, where is it?
60 feet, 20-foot cube. I'll grab you a cube.
Where does it seem? Which direction does it seem like Rex is looking?
He's running south along the dock. It seems like he's chasing something due south.
Okay, but where does he seem to be looking?
Kind of
Where is he facing?
This way, roughly, just southish.
So 60 feet. I probably can't even reach. Yeah, I don't think I can reach.
You have Eldritch Blast, 120 feet.
No, fuck it. I'll just do the search action.
All right, give me a perception. Even after
Oh, fuck me.
Trace and Rex kind of pointed out, there's just like so much storm going on out here with this storm of vengeance. You're just not able to spot anything through all of this. Rex, who is able to communicate, just tells you he's moving really fast. He doesn't think he's going to be able to catch him. He's already past the end of the dock, Rex says.
Kobe's deaf, unfortunately.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, is it telepathic? No, it's not telepathic. Shit. Yeah. Tracy hears that anyway.
Moves fast, does he?
Alright, any bonus action, Kobe?
We'll give Trace Bardic Inspiration.
Alright, Philo.
Okay, so Philo's going to take us 30 feet of movement to kind of run out here.
Alright.
And if any of this conversation and searching in the last 18 seconds, hopefully maybe even just hearing Rex say he's past the docks already, has hinted at any fucking thing being in the water down this way.
Absolutely. It's very obvious.
Okay.
Rex is chasing it. Trace has pointed it out. It's pretty obvious that there's something swimming south.
Bonus action to lightning arrow, and I'm shooting. I heard past the end of the dock, so I'm gonna just kind of shoot past Bone Meal and. Fuck, what's the range on lightning arrow?
I think it's just the range of the weapon.
It's just the range of the weapon, and with a rifle and sharpshooter, that's basically fucking anything in this cave.
Oh yeah, you
so
can hit anything that you want.
Can I roll anything as a free action to kind of get a hint at what sort of cluster of piranhas past the edge of the dock I should be looking for?
I mean,
There's been a lot of conversation about it.
There has been. If you want to take the search action, you can do that. Otherwise,
I do
you
not
just know it's moving.
I
past
want to
the edge
take
of
the
dock.
fucking search action.
Then yeah, it's kind of just guesswork.
Okay, so it says any creature within 10 feet. It's lightning, though. Do I get the sort of feeling that that's going to travel a little further anyway?
It definitely is going to spread through the water a bit.
Believe that was this one. Aim for this square right here.
Hey, Philo.
Spell as says reaches 10 feet. What?
Give me an attack roll with disadvantage.
Okay. I'm using my Zephyr Strike thingamajig since that's still going.
All right. That makes it
a 7. That doesn't give me. Does that cancel out with the advantage? I guess it doesn't fucking matter at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Technically it doesn't matter, but yeah. So a 17 hits for whatever the damage is. So that's 20 plus another 5 because he's damaged. However, let me double check a thing. I know there's some things here. Okay. There's that.
Also, that only rolled 3d8 lightning damage.
How much is it supposed to be?
It should be 4d8 on a hit, or half as much on a miss, if they're within 10 feet. Oh wait, no.
So give me 48 lightning. And then it also needs to make a dex save, so give me another 2d8.
And because I did do the Zephyr Strike thing, I get an extra d8 of force damage, I believe, right?
Sure do. Go and throw that out.
Alright.
You also get extra movement, right?
Yeah, I think it's 30 feet. Yeah.
As you fire this streaking bolt of lightning out towards the what you hoped was the right spot, Rex and Mulik and you all watch as several charred, twitching piranha bodies rise to the surface, and a handful more continue swimming south.
I don't know if I do.
You might not, actually, because you're in the wall. But you might have hit him directly.
Cool.
Anything else?
It was bonus action to cast lightning arrow, action to shoot it. Extra speed from Zephyr Strike got me to where I'm at right now, so that's it.
All right, that does that. Bone meal. Oh, bone meal. Oh no, wait. Actually, your turn is when I should be rolling initiative for that.
Oh yeah, because Auburn goes after her.
We'll call it a lair action. Lair actions are 20.
Auburn doing something? Or something else?
The storm is doing something.
Gotcha.
All right. Everyone who's outside right now just takes 1d6 acid damage.
Hey, since the Elder Tempest isn't there to direct like the lightning bolts, do those still appear? Or do they just not?
They will still appear.
Okay.
He won't really be able to guide them too well since he's on another plane of existence, so it'll probably just be random.
But he's still making them attack, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What a jerk.
So, Bone Meal takes... everyone outside takes 4 acid damage. Bone Meal's like, oh, fuck, my clothes! And he just takes the dash action, runs straight past Rex, or at least tries to, but Mulik, you can slam him if you want.
Can you see him?
It's the full action. I have tremor sense. I can
Alright.
feel him.
So yeah, you feel Bone Meal running past if you want to try to just clobber him.
I get the full reaction. I was ready to attack him when he got here.
Okay, perfect, go for it. Second one does hit for 14 bludgeoning. Let me
Okay,
double check.
hold up.
Uh-huh.
I gotta find the right sheet. Fuck.
Oh, sick. Okay. So that's 21 damage, and they need to make a strength save.
The save might be higher,
Okay.
based off of Mulek DC, which is based off my current strength.
I mean, you got it either way. So he is sent flying 15 feet off of the deck.
Yeah, That's an extra 3 there. Mm-hmm.
He kind of like starts to cough and sputter. It's like, motherfucker! Looks around to try to figure out who did that. Doesn't see any. Well, you had to pop out to do that, right? Kind of. You're at least
No,
slightly.
it's
visible.
not. It's not like. I mean, I didn't have a move action. Although I guess I could have shouldered him, so I might be a bit further out
Yeah,
now. But
just vaguely exposed. But still,
Yeah.
not really sure what's going on. But since that happened at 30, he's not going to dash. What's he going to do?
actually, that one, no, I've had that forever. Remember when I finished my vision quest? That was my bonus for it. I have literally never had a good opportunity to use it.
Oh,
Covey, give me a charisma save at disadvantage, please. I'm burning
But
a
also-
doom die on this.
But also Elizabeth, yeah. Will jump as well.
But Kobe's deaf.
That makes this even better.
Oh god.
So charisma save, disadvantage, Kobe.
Kobe.
Sorry, a bunch of people showed up. It's a little louder.
Gotcha. Can you give me charisma save, disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
Sure is.
He's using a doom die because
I
he hates us.
I am using a doom die.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Fucking sick. Okay.
Actually, wait. Am I within counterspell range for whatever's happening?
What's the range on that? It's
30.
30 feet.
He has spell sniper though.
You do a spell sniper, which makes it 60. It doesn't look like a
Yeah.
spell. It does not look like a spell that you recognize.
Spell Sniper also only works on like things with attack rolls, I think.
Oh, gotcha. Then yeah, you're just out of range.
Counterspell is 60 feet as a base.
Oh, then you would be within range. You don't recognize this as a spell, though. You can try it if you want, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it.
Alright, what level?
Fuck it. I'll go for a. I'll just go for a third and do a check. If it's a spell, but if it's a spell-like ability, oh well.
It does not seem to stop what is happening. And I will send you some stuff. Brings us over to this. This does this.
Seems like something we've already seen before. Philo, why are you still a ninja?
Technically, it doesn't have any tells. Like, you know, there's no component or anything attached to it. Let's see. This continues swimming. Those of you who have been following the thing successfully, which is basically just Rex and Trace, I believe, watch as. Oh, you hit it. You hit it. That's
yeah,
fair
I
enough.
hit it fucking directly. I
That-
better know where this fucking bitch is at.
I'll give it to you because you hit it. You also kind of
Like,
got
give
it.
me that sharpshooter shit. Come on.
I will. That's totally fair. So everyone except for Mulek watches as the swarm of piranhas swims south to the wall and then disappears under the wall.
Mother.
Brings us to Rex.
Rex.
We'll go to Mulek because I think Kobe's tied up.
So what are you? Where are you PMing it to me?
You'll get it when it matters. For now, what would Rex like to do?
He's gonna move. He's gonna fuck up bone mail.
All right, go for it. He is going to have to like leap off into piranha-infested water to do
No, he's
that.
not.
Oh right, he's got the range thing. That's right. Sick. All right, are you at your? You need me to do the roll? You got it. You got it.
Piranhas like boats.
Is that a hit?
So you send this flying kukri down to bone meal, and it misses. It seems to just get swept aside by the storm wind.
Bitch.
That brings us to Mule.
Alright. Then he's just gonna use his movement to run 50 feet down.
Alright.
Unless he would hit the water, then he stops.
Nah, 50 gets him almost to the end, but he's still got like 20 feet, 25 feet or so.
Yeah, if Philo can yell it as a free action, he's going to suggest that everybody stay out of the water.
Alright, so Mulek.
My guy's still in the fucking. Can I be like Tank and hunk a chunk of wall at him?
You could. So it'd be like one attack to rip off a chunk of wall and then another attack to throw it, but you could certainly try.
I want to beam this guy and make him fucking sink.
Hell yeah, dude. If you want to do that, just like make an athletics check for your first one. And then your second one you'll do as a ranged attack.
Do they? Yes.
Okay. So you managed to kind of reach in with your Earth Glide hands and just kind of rip out a small boulder. It's not huge, but it's enough to perform an attack with. We'll say it's your normal attack damage minus 4.
Oh. Okay. I rolled the save just because that was just quickly rolling the goddamn strength, making a strength check to hit.
Yeah, that totally works because it's got your proficiency built in, right?
No, it actually doesn't.
Oh yeah, you're not proficient. So either way, you're going to add 6 to that. So it's a 30 to hit, which is plenty. Go ahead and roll damage, which is whatever your normal slam attack is, minus 4.
I don't know why I would roll. I would be proficient in throwing a rock at someone. Druids don't actually do that training. But regardless, 2d. That's what it'll-
Ah, motherfucker! And he like gets slammed under the water and starts like panicking, trying to dog paddle. Anything else?
I'm gonna dip back in.
All right, Lodigan.
Can I now?
It's back to you. What would you like to do?
Yeah, can I now?
Uh,
Thing you
Can you now what?
whispered me something.
Wait, what?
Or was that meant for someone else?
It was. It was. Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I'll ignore it.
Yeah. That's weird. I forgot you have. Yeah, you have a thing that does that too. Yeah. Shh.
Shh, okay. But yeah, shit, yeah. I look through this hallway and I realize something. With just this short sword and trying to keep the spell going, I cannot physically find his dad, get to him, and cast the spell without help. So I'm going to, like, and Philo I don't think is within earshot. So with a heavy heart, I'm going to move 25 feet. Kind of peer through this door. Is the storm within my Dispel Magic range?
What is the range on that? It's 60 feet?
Let me check. No, Dispel Magic is like longer than actual counter spell. So let's see.
Is it 90?
Let's see. Dispel Magic is 120 feet.
Yeah, you could absolutely try to dispel it from here because Trace has got the door open for you.
Gotcha. So, from where I am, regeneration casting ends, and I'm like, 7th level spell slot. And then I dispel magic.
Alright.
And I use Purpose skill.
Alright, the storm ends.
And then over the storm, I yell like, you know, now we can try and get to him. Or do you want me to come out and try and find that guy? I am asking for a guide here,
Help us find Ianus.
loud and clear.
Philo, do you have
And
any
that's
input on this?
Help us find Ianus.
All right.
okay. Your father's safe for now. So yeah, this is all my movement and my action anyway. So I see Trace. Trace is bardic inspiration right now from Kobe, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll hold on to this last bardic inspiration for now. But yeah, that's it. It's my turn. It's Trace's turn.
All right, Trace.
Okay. I'm gonna come over here. What's happening with the ship?
The ship is currently just kind of bobbling and setting in the water. It's rolled
Okay,
back
so
about
it's got
3.
it's fallen back down now.
It has. You do see that it is kind of peppered with little holes from the acid rain all over the sails, but everything else seems pretty okay.
Can I yell at Rex? Just what were you chasing?
Rex is deaf, so he does not respond.
I shoot Rex because he's useless. Uh, okay, so from what I had heard from Philo, Tin turned into fish, and we were chasing fish. So I'm going to assume that that was Tin Drizzle and not Ianus. And judging from what I know about Ianus, and that I'm going to use my action grudgingly and take hold of Philo, and I'm going to Dimension Door us both onto the ship.
Philo, do you accept? You have a little bit to talk if you need.
If she tells me where we're going,
Just as to like, let's get onto the ship.
all right.
If he's going anywhere, he's probably going there.
All right. Yeah, you guys both find yourself on the ship.
And then I'm going to use a bonus action to dash and kind of just do a walk around the ship and see if I can sense anyone invisible around here.
Right, with the blind sense. So that's another 30 feet.
Yeah, 35 feet of movement.
35 feet.
To just kind of do as much of a scan of the ship as I can. I don't know what the optimal path would be, but I assume Trace would know. But
Yeah, 10-foot radius means if you want to get the tip, you got to come at least that far, which is about 40 feet. So you can at least like get to the center of the ship, which kind of looks down to the below deck because you get this grate too, and it also makes sure that the front of the deck is clear. So that would get you to about here or so.
okay, yeah, I'll do that.
All right.
I assume I get no pings.
No pings. Kobe, are you there? Okay, we'll come back to him. Philo.
Sorry, I'm here. I just have to pull my phone out of my pocket and unlock it.
All right. You suddenly find yourself swimming in water. You watch Mulek throw a boulder at you, and you hear a bunch of snapping piranha quickly making their way over towards you. You look down and see that your arms are skeletal and you're dressed very gaily.
Did he just fucking Freaky Friday me?
Sure
You
did.
feel like you might have been Freaky Friday'd.
I love that that was the same fucking joke that I made when it happened to me.
Do I know how to stop it?
I guess you can make an Arcana check.
Right. Well, I'm gonna use my Sirenita knowledge advantage thing.
Yeah. Were you there when Philo did this?
I have no idea.
I can't remember if he was playing Kobe or Baloo.
I think it was
Yeah.
Baloo.
Well, I think I
think
rolled
it was
pretty well.
22 is pretty good. So you're aware, first of all, that this is not a spell. You did feel yourself having a chance to resist it. Let me double check and see how or what the DC of this is.
Can I cast it myself if I'm in his body?
You feel like you still have control of your own skills and abilities. Noteworthy, however, you don't have your instrument. I'm sorry, that is not true. You do have your instrument. You can tell that this is entirely illusory. So you are yourself and you have all of your things. You just look exactly like him. So you can still cast your own spells, but it's not like you gain control of his actual body. You just get the sense that this is an illusion made to, you look like him, he looks like you, and then you swap places at the same time.
You also sound like him.
Right.
You do also sound like him when you speak.
So, first of all, I'm going to pull out my harp and be like, "Hey, Bone Meal switched places with me, and that's Bone Meal over there." And like, I'll demonstrate with like the harp.
So you watch Bone Meal flailing in the water, just start waving his hands, holding up nothing.
Okay,
He's just,
fine,
Like, flailing his sword around.
Okay,
And then
fine.
you
I'll fly up first. God.
Okay, you watch Bone Meal fly up out of the water, hold up his sword, and start waving it around. And then he starts speaking, but it's a little mumbly because he can't hear himself speak. Philo, you probably recognize what's going on. The rest, it's a little iffy.
I was the one who fixed it, so. But I'm not there.
Fair, yeah.
I'm not there. I don't see shit though.
Well, Trace has never met Bone Meal before.
What, really? Oh my
It's
god.
Tolkien. Yeah, it's Tolkien.
No, that's not true. I think I met Bone Meal pre-skeletal Bone Meal.
Gotcha, okay.
Okay,
And-
whatever.
but
I'm
I-
just gonna
this
fucking
is
Eldritch
after.
Blast myself.
Okay.
And by myself, I mean Bone Meal.
Right, of course. Let's see here. Miss, hit, miss. Fortunately, the hit is a good one, though. Or no, I lied, that's only if they're cursed. Yeah, you do hit for, like, 2 damage. You watch Bone Meal fly up out of the sky, wave his sword around, and then launch some Eldritch Blasts at Covey. Mostly missing.
Those are new abilities.
Okay, you know what? Just to make sure people know it's me, I'll make a fucking awful pun.
Oh, you've never met Bone Meal.
Bone Meal makes lots of fun, though.
I'll make a Covey level pun.
Alright. You make a terrible pun. Yeah. What
And I'll,
pun
like,
do you make?
Oh boy.
While he's thinking of that, Philo, what would you like to do?
Okay, so I was just teleported onto the deck of the boat. I take a quick second to kind of get my bearings, which direction is which.
Storm is gone now, right?
I run over to the southern railing here, and I mean, you said I saw him. I saw the swarm of Quippers like swim through the wall, right?
You
Or was
saw-
it this wall, or was like?
You saw them dive down. Right about here or so is where they started diving down. But also as you like lean over the railing, you see that there are a fuck ton of piranhas in this water right here.
Okay. I'm good with animals and fish and stuff. How do I feel about? How do I feel reef sharks fare against piranhas? Like 8 reef sharks. Like 8 magical reef sharks.
Sure. Give me a nature check.
Can that be animal handling? Since it's like specifically about like the food chain.
It's knowledge
I've dealt
about
with sharks.
Nature is the
before.
food chain.
it's knowledge about animals. I'll let you use wisdom instead of int if you want, but it's definitely a nature check.
Alright, it gets a +1 from being wisdom instead.
Sick.
Oh,
I mean, there were sharks in the tornado, so maybe they get along, but it's hard to say for sure.
Ugh.
on the bright side, with the storm god, is it easier to see like the mist?
You have not spotted any mist, but you are currently inside, so.
I am inside. I don't see shit.
Also, I do know it is 11:30, and if we need to call it, somebody call it.
I have 30 minutes.
Do I get anything with my 30 feet of feral senses?
30 feet feral senses, negative.
Alright, I'm gonna still go according to plan because Philo's pissed.
Alright.
He's going to kinda... like, angrily... Not, like, toss aside his rifle, but kinda shoulder it for now. And he's gonna yell out, "Stop running from me!" And I'm going to burn a 5th level spell slot to summon 8 reef sharks. Kinda like right about here's-ish.
Okay.
And I'm going to command them to kill everything in the water.
Jesus. Okay. Alright, excellent.
Specifically Quippers or Piranhas first?
Quippers and piranhas are kind of the same thing in this world.
Oh,
I just blend them, yeah. If I say piranha, it's interchangeable with quipper, because I don't know
What you
they
need
call
to not say is he or she. The Quippers are she, right?
Maybe. Well, you guys, you're not sure. Anyway, so you summon.
We've even seen it happen!
They do physical damage, right? Not magical damage.
Let me check.
I think moon druids, or not moon druids, shepherd druids are the only ones whose conjured
Yeah.
animals do magical damage. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right.
If that changes your plan, you're welcome to change it.
Fuck it, I'm doing another lightning arrow.
All right.
But I'm gonna cast that at a 3rd level.
All right. Pick a spot.
Or 5th level. Because it's already a 3rd level. So 5th level casts at 4th level or above. 1d8 for each level slot above 3rd. Okay, since I've been following this thing kinda well. Around here where I saw it start to dip down.
That is where it started to dip down. Yeah.
Okay, can I get any sort of feel about how fast it was going?
Real fucking fast. Like something in the ballpark of 160 feet per round.
The Quippers?
That particular school of quippers, yes.
Maybe you can just summon birds and fly after it.
Aim for that spot right there.
All right. You fire your shot out there, and watch as the lightning kind of scatters across the surface of the water. You wait for a second or two, hoping to see some dead fish bodies pop up, and nothing pops up. Anything else?
Nope.
Hello? There you go.
Hello.
Alright, Covey. You hear the splashing, flailing sound of piranha approaching.
I'm in the air.
You are in the air, so this does not happen, which means it's his turn.
Have we ever seen bone meal fly?
I don't think they have. Lodigan,
Yeah.
you watch through this door as Covey runs in. He's like,
Oh, hey, Kobe.
come quick, they need help out there. Something about the fish are getting away. I don't know. They think they're getting away.
The fish are getting away. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm really slow, so just give me
Okay, perfect.
on the ground. On the ground, so if I can just spread my wings and fly.
Alright, what does Rex do?
Rex is going to try to identify
Yeah, Rex has a very close bond with Covey. He can make insight at advantage. Yeah, a pun that stupid. Well, actually, we should compare. Let's see, what is it? Yeah, a pun that stupid could only come from one person. He's pretty sure that bone meal is Covey.
Alright, Rex will bark that out, and then say, murder the one that looks like Covey.
Which one's the pun? I think I missed it.
I couldn't think of one, there was too many people.
Rex
Okay.
starts kind of mumbling. It's a little unclear because he's deaf, shouting.
Rex
way-
not-
Rex is not deaf.
What? I thought he.
Kobe is, though.
Oh, that's
No,
right.
he's-
He had advantage. That's right. Totally right. Cool. All right, Milik, what would you like to do?
Okay, hold up, Rex still has movement and like,
Oh yeah, throw it.
gosh, did that insight count as a, action?
No, that's fine. Actually, yeah, no. Standard for illusions is an action to investigate. So yes, you just got to use insight instead of investigation.
Alright, well, I guess Rex is just gonna run up this way.
Cool. Milik.
Okay. So I've been a little distracted, but that's okay. Milik was in a wall. So I don't know that. Has everybody realized that bone meal is Covey, or is it?
Rex has realized it. Philo's realized it, and that's pretty much it. But Rex did kind of call it out. Give me a perception check at disadvantage because you were in stone.
Oh, yeah. Should I make a perception check now that Rex is called out?
You can make it. Well, that's really far away. You have good
Yeah,
hearing.
Yeah,
advantage on
but I
hearing.
have I've good hearing, yeah.
What's your passive?
Passive is 19.
So 24 with advantage. Yeah, you can make an insight check if you'd like.
Okay. Seems like Kobe to me. Oh,
Yeah,
goodness.
Kobe's like, he hears Rex shouting that out, and then he like runs over and slams the door shut and looks at you real guilty. It's like, I don't know what that it's not, I don't know what he's talking about.
You know, when Kobe panics, he's a little more destructive.
Alright, Mulek.
See, at least Covey is very identifiable by his habits.
Oh shit, are you just dashing to get over there?
Yeah.
Alright, sick.
Well,
Not like he knows I'm there yet.
Sure. Well, Rumbling Stone. Okay, maybe. We'll see. Lodigan, what would you like to do?
I'm not going
Right.
to make a stealth check. I can't make a hide check. I'm just saying I don't think he can pursue through the wall.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
definitely
so-
invisible to him.
I move from here. Where was I? Here? 20
that's about right.
feet.
Yep.
And it's not 5 feet movement. So like a bonus action, Hexblade curse him, and then I'm just like, this feels so weird.
You've wanted to
Attacking-
do it for a long time, though, haven't you?
Not really, no. He was a
Why-
good lay.
What? No. Okay, come. Oh my god. No, calm down. And relax a bit.
Yeah.
Jesus, 1, 2, 3. All 4 of those hit. Christ.
And one is a 20 because it's
One's a crit, so roll another 10.
That's
oh,
all
no,
right.
that's just a
Oh, that is what that plus is.
the crit is just a 1, yeah. So it's 20 overall.
Okay, Jesus. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing? I just want to, like, stay here and drink and get out of the store, man. I'm innocent.
And I just like, I'm not buying it though.
Aw, come on, man. I'm just gonna come back. You know that, right?
I do. I have no idea how to get rid of you.
Nah, never will. Anything else?
Oh, that's it for now. Well, I have like 5 feet more. I guess I'll just go here.
Alright, Trace. By the way, we are basically at the top of the round. You guys want to keep going or call it?
I got like 20 more minutes.
So I sense nothing currently.
Nothing yet. You're pretty sure that the top deck is clear, as well as probably the cargo hold.
Okay, then I run inside.
Yep, 30 feet gets you a bit in the door. You don't sense anything coming from the bar. Halfway down the stairs, you don't get anything coming from down here in this hallway, or anything coming from inside of Philo's room, as best as you can tell.
I don't even remember how we started this fight.
Poorly.
Philo
Ianus admitted that he and this crooked-beaked cunt raped my mom and then killed her in her sleep. And
Gotcha.
that's all I needed to hear.
I mean, I'm not judging you. I'm just saying it
Yeah.
started by
Gotcha.
a ship being crashed into the ceiling.
Uh-huh.
Basically. Gotcha. I just need to refresh my memory.
To be fair, I was about to start a goddamn whirlwind, and then knock all the pirates off.
Okay, it'll be a while till it's my turn, so BRB.
Alright. Anything else, Trace, or just the dashes? Oh yeah, you dash forward a little bit more. You're able to clear more of Philo's room. You clear both of those 2 side rooms. You clear that little storage hallway. You're pretty sure there's nothing down here.
Oh, that's my life. I'm glad I've been here. That's it. That's all I got.
Alright, Covey.
Yes. Well, looks like everyone's going after the me that's not me. So I guess I'll just, well, let's see how far away I am. Yeah, I'll just dash as close as I can to the door.
Alright, your flight speed is what, 50?
Flight speed is same as my normal walk speed.
Oh, gotcha, so that puts you out here.
I mean, I can't move the bone meal token.
Oh yeah, that's right. There we go. All right. Philo.
And I'm probably just like emanating some severely butthurt energy
I think
because
everyone is right now.
I don't like looking like some ugly bony shit.
I kind of like it. I mean, I've got a demon mouth, so I don't got room to speak. Wow, do you feel that, bone meal? It's like some crooked dick energy. Some really crooked dick energy coming this way.
All right.
It's like anger.
Philo, what would you like to do?
Quick look at all the waters around the ship and out this way and stuff. Are there still like some pirates and stuff swimming around down there, or is it mostly just piranhas? And
Uh,
I mean, bone meal, quote unquote, is out of the water too now, right?
yeah. So the skull sank, the statue sank even faster. There are a couple of bits of like clothing and a couple of boots and like a hat here and there that are just kind of idly resting on the surface of the water. But even most of the bodies are gone. They were stripped quickly and then sank to the bottom.
Yeah, piranhas will do that.
If you guys plan on killing Bone Meal, then yes. And it sounds like you do. With that said, he's offering a surrender.
This door's closed right now, though, right?
Yeah, he slammed it shut after Rex did a
Correct.
yell.
Oh, is he offering to surrender?
I mean, sounds like it. He says he's just, he wants to sit here and drink wine and get out of the storm.
I don't know, man. I don't buy it. I don't hear specifically. I just want to surrender. But I want to talk. So, like, yeah. What you gonna do, Philo? There you go.
All right. You call out. This booming voice echoes through the cave and then back against the from the wall, the wooden wall to the far south. And you listen for quite some time. You look for movement, any sort of response, and you don't get anything.
That's my turn.
All right. So Lodigan, you don't seem convinced he's gonna have to do this then.
Yeah, I'm standing here and I'm just like, I fold my arms. I'm like, well, if you're going to surrender, surrender. But if you're going to fight, it's safer out there than with me.
Yeah, that's a really good idea. And he turns, he opens the door, and he runs outside.
Okay. I mean, you could have taken the seat.
He does.
So
he does cast a spell.
Okay.
Before he starts running, if you want to try to counter spell or whatever.
Let's see. Cast a spell. Let me see what my spells are like right now. Fuck. Sure. Third level. Do I need to roll?
You do.
Nah. Okay, you can have that.
Okay. All right. Cool. Alrighty.
I took a swing.
You do. Give me an attack roll.
It's right there.
It's the slam.
Oh, it sure is. Yeah.
Yeah.
It sure is. And you are invisible to him, which makes that a 24 and a 15. Both miss.
What? Really?
He cast a spell. It's probably shield.
Yeah, he just seems to duck out of the way just in time.
Bullshit. 24 doesn't hit with shield. Damn.
Oh, if it's shield,
mean-
it just goes down, right?
I mean, you're not really sure. You just saw him duck, and it
Oh
didn't
yeah.
seem to hit.
Oh yeah,
You
whatever
draw your
that
own
was.
conclusions, whatever that means. So that brings us to Rex. At this point, yeah, are you guys chasing him down and killing him, or you guys want to hop out of initiative? It's your call.
I'm gonna murder the shit out of
As soon
him.
as it rolls around to Philo's turn, he's taking a pot shot.
All right,
I'm gonna murder the shit out of him until I stop looking like him.
all right, sounds good. So
Does he have a way to get away from us?
So there's another door over to the right side at the far end of the dock there, over here. You're not sure where that goes. And then, there's also swimming, which seemed to work pretty well for somebody.
Does he count as a humanoid or aberration?
Negative.
Bitch.
He's very undead. The bones
Yeah,
are
I
your first
figured.
hit.
That's what your sword's good for, I guess.
13, he just ducks out of the way. Total miss.
Alright.
Mulik.
Right.
Mulik, what's your passive perception?
22?
Your passive as an earth elemental is 22. Oh yeah, you keep your wisdom. Shit biscuit. Oh, okay, neat. Carry on. Yeah, Lodigan, you watch Mulik emerge.
Oh no, please don't block my way, Mulik.
No, I'm not. Okay.
Okay.
So
Whoa, that's a big one. I'm just like, hi, Mulik.
I haven't stumbled into anything.
Then he goes back in. Bye, Mulik.
No, I'm trying to put myself back because I'm like
Okay.
all kinds of.
Hi,
God damn it.
Mulik.
I want it to engage the goddamn movement thing, but it's not. I was trying to kind of stay in the wall and do it, but it doesn't look like it'll happen. So.
Call him a wall banger.
You can actually do that from 10 feet out if it changes your thing. But either way, doesn't matter. 19 and 16 both miss. Slinky motherfucker just kind of ducks down and out of the way at the last second.
Swish, swish.
Lodigan.
Right. So 25 feet. I get all the way just to here, I think. I can see. And I'm just like, I like fan open these like energy cards between my hands, and I'm like, fuck. I can throw them here without hitting Mulik, right? That's fine. I'm blasting at him. Gambit style. Swish, 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 swish.
Alright. First two shots are dead on accurate. Slam him right in the face. He doesn't even seem to react. Just kind of goes straight through him.
I bonus action blind sense.
What's the range on that?
It's 30. Blind sight. Echolocate.
Yeah, he's down there.
Where? So he's not there. Okay, he's nowhere here, I see.
That red circle.
Oh, down there. Hold on, is my line?
All right, that was your action, movement, and bonus action choice.
Yeah. So like, I like point. He's down there. Just that general direction.
Can Philo shout below deck?
Sure can.
Kind of like between turns?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, he's gonna yell to Trace, take me back to Ob, please.
Sorry, one-way trip.
Was he running on the ground or something?
He was
Okay.
very, very sneaky, which is why your tremor sense didn't pick it up.
But I could have told that wasn't making any tremors.
That's valid. That's totally valid, actually. Yeah, if you want to move a different direction, that's totally fine. Or if you want to at least, like, not have chased him over that way.
Yeah, it would have been like, where the
Whoop! Giant Buick.
where the fuck did he go?
Yeah, and then Lodigan points out that way.
Yeah.
Well,
It's down there.
So, question: how much do the cannons rotate?
They've got
Or
maybe...
are they just kind of straight on?
They're not straight on. They've got maybe 15 degrees either direction.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, if you were to pull them all the way out, you could spin them wherever you want, but the way that they're aligned with, like, the portholes, it's about 15 degrees.
I guess I would have spent my action trying to figure out where he went, and then ran that direction.
That's fair. You can do search if you want, which means you make a perception. Yeah, unfortunately, you listen carefully and you don't hear anything or feel anything.
And I would take an educating at least.
Yeah, seems reasonable.
Go Eastern.
He wouldn't be going the same way as Avatar.
All right, Covey.
I'm like a little lower.
Once you get that close, Mulek, it's not possible for him to hide from you at all, and you can sense that he's, you know, about 10, 15 feet south of you.
I dropped my phone. Give me a sec.
Okay. Can I just walk up to him and stab him?
You can take an educated guess at where he's at if you want.
Did he turn invisible?
Seems to be, yes.
Right. Can I get a 20-foot cube? I think it's 20 foot.
For Fairy Fire?
Yeah.
Sure can.
Actually, no, fuck that. Fuck that 20-foot cube.
Jesus. Okay, where are you throwing this?
Well, I can get like, it's 10-foot cubes.
Yeah, just draw a
So-
rough path and I'll... Just kind of going all the way down.
You can
Yeah.
cover largely all of that. Probably actually down to here.
How much of this area can I actually just cover?
You can basically get, like, the entire dock all the way down, I think. Yeah, you can basically get the
Yeah.
entire dock south of Mulek.
Oh, he went that way?
Mulek seems to be chasing something to the south, yes, with his tremor sense.
Okay. If he went that way, I'll try to get like that entire area.
Entire docks.
Alright, yeah, several things happen all at once. First of all, this Covey disappears. Second of all, a real bone meal appears, pressed against this wall, frantically, like, feeling his way in the blindness along this wall. Covey appears where bone meal was, and then Bone Meal gets absolutely evaporated by a firestorm. You watch as all of
Kobe
these.
is now going to walk over and just like harvest anything left.
So there's tattered, burnt scraps of Jester's clothing, and there's a skull, which even in death seems to still be making like a laughing motion. Just kind of.
I'm taking this skull and I'm going to take it to Jerry to identify.
Okay, excellent. All right.
He'll be back.
Yeah.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Like a decapitated fish, just occasionally twitching and the teeth chatter.
Gosh.
Is there any like gear left?
Negative.
Alright, well that's fine. I have his skull.
Yeah, looking
This
it over, you
feels-
actually don't see any weapons at all on him.
He didn't seem to do any physical hits, to be fair. You know, I think this is a win-win. We have the ship. And, Bryn's still here. We just need to get to him. Can Mulek just phase through the wall? Or stone-shaped that thing open?
Mulek can move through unworked stone.
Oh, right.
Which means he can't really get through any walls that have been manually carved out.
But yeah, as soon as Philo can, assuming we're off of initiative and whatnot, he's gonna try to do that rope swing thing back over.
Yep, you're able to make it over. Just
Actually, you know what? He's actually gonna take the time to kind of turn the ship around and just park it on the dock, or at the dock now.
Okay.
So that we can get onto it quickly if we need to.
Yeah, you're.
So boat facing toward the exit.
Right.
The
Hey,
prow.
Have you got regenerate today?
Was that at me?
Yeah.
Possible. It's possible. I don't remember.
Possibly.
Yeah, I don't really have any good sevenths.
So yeah, likely like regenerate is good because it keeps you alive. So plan of action: we get into that room, and we kind of chisel the thing open without destroying it. It's keeping him alive. I have to reiterate. That's very important.
The room?
The thing where Oberyn is
The
stuck
hell
in.
casket.
Yeah, the hell casket.
Not the room.
The room is in this one. The room itself, it's fine if you break it. The hell casket itself keeps
Okay.
Oberyn alive.
Okay.
So we need a way to like restrain it, pry it open, and cast regeneration on him before getting him out, so he can regrow whatever it is he needs to stay alive.
I got a lot of time in here. I'm gonna just start bashing my way through walls as needed to get to people.
Okay, that's a nice way to do it.
Philo's going to be in there to do whatever he can to help get Auburn out and get to the hell casket, but he's going to very humbly ask that one or two people keep an eye on the boat out in the caves because he feels like those other two assholes are probably going to come back, maybe?
I lost track of the bird lady.
Yeah, we lost track of the fish bitch, too. Not you, other fish bitch.
Not a
Gosh.
goddamn fish, motherfucker.
He's an earth elemental right now.
I'm punching down doors, feck.
Okay, you actually don't even have to punch. This first one just swings open. I mean, granted, you didn't try turning the handle, so you punch it anyway. But you realize after punching it down that it was not even locked. But when you take a look inside, you find what looks like kind of a small side office building. There's a metal desk, a shelf on the far wall. There's a lot more of this weird, crusty gunk in the corners of these walls. In fact, there's a lot more of it in here than there is out in the hallway. And you notice several eyes all just kind of staring at you. But what strikes you the most about this room is that it is covered in scorch marks.
That's very odd.
Okie dokie. I'm just gonna keep going working my way down, punching doors as needed.
Alright, you check the door this time, and it does seem to just open right up. And when you poke your head in, you find a very similar office. However, instead of scorch marks, you find a wooden table of some sort with some restraints and kind of a swinging axe torture device over it that is covered in bloodstains.
What a tremendous cut.
Think we can bring him back here, and we'll get him. Strap him down in that thing.
What was he? Some sort of fish thing.
Lodigan. I have my finger back.
Yeah, here, I take it out. I take it out of my pocket. I was going to regenerate it later.
Yeah, just gonna stick it back in place. Just like, can you like cast a heal on here?
Is that okay? I don't know if that works.
Just try it.
But,
For almost,
I'm down a lot of hit points anyways. I could use it.
yeah, here. Here we go. I'll use my
Maybe
warlock.
a mending.
Skill of mending work.
so you get 8 health back, and with a little bit of effort from Trace, who has some degree of control over this sort of thing, it does actually kind of re-seam itself together, and you get your finger back.
Here's another one,
Awesome.
just in case. Another 8.
Bitch. Nice.
There you go. I get these back. What do you mean gross? It's medicine, Philo!
Next one, another similar office setup. Bloodstains on the floor, nothing else, no other signs of anything unusual.
Probably just beat someone over here.
You go straight to the end?
There were
Hello,
other
are you
doors.
hurt?
It's
Yeah,
hard to
there's doors
see
on this
damn
I'm
side,
sorry,
too.
yeah, there is one more.
Yeah.
It's hard to see the damn doors. I'm barely seeing the orange on some of these.
About this
Oh yeah, that
door.
one has a piranha on it, and it chopped Trace's
Yeah,
finger off,
that's
I
the one.
think.
Yeah,
That's the one
don't
that
use
jumps
that
up
door.
Another one, bloodstains on the floor. This time, a couple of weird, racks. There's a hangman's noose. Stockades.
Philo, are you hurt?
Fine.
Finally, the last one. You take a peek in, or I'm sorry, you don't. This one appears to be locked.
Touch.
I have been very, very indiscriminately punching doors. So
All right.
one of these
As
is
we're
actually
He doesn't
kinda,
care.
of resistance.
as we're kind of walking down this hallway, Philo's going to do that thing where he pings 2 humanoids.
Okay, it takes about a minute for Milik to get down the hall, and about the time that he gets to the end, your ping goes off, and you sense 1 humanoid due south within 1 mile of you.
Cool.
Due south 1 mile. Okay, no,
I mean,
within 1 mile.
It's only granular to a mile, so.
Yeah, that's fair.
Milik,
Within 1 mile.
you spend some time pounding on this metal door, and eventually it does cave in. And when you get through this door, the smell of blood is a lot fresher, a lot more recent. And you notice that you notice a couple of unusual things. The first thing that you notice is that on the desk in here, there is a glass jar, like a mason jar, that seems to have one of these strange eyeball starfish creatures trapped in that jar, sitting on this desk here. These things are everywhere. They're all over all of these rooms, but this is the only one that seems to be away from the gunk. And it is just trapped in this jar. And then also, you see that on the table, covered in blood, there is something silvery and shiny. And as you get a little bit closer, it appears to be a silver finger.
Silver finger. Like a big silver finger, or a small silver finger.
About normal size.
Who the fuck are silver fingers?
Maybe that's the key.
Oh, hey!
Trace.
I go ahead and
Yeah.
take it and I shove it into the far door.
The one you lost your finger to, or the one behind Milik?
Other one. Behind me, like.
Alright, yeah, you shove it in, and there's a click, and the door swings a little loose.
What
Can you
fucking
get this one
asshole.
too?
Like, stop in. I assume it's a hallway. It kind of rounds.
I do have to get ready for work now, so I'll
Yeah,
catch you.
this is also a very good place to stop, because we're about to hit as you open the door, you're greeted by several things all at once. The first thing is the sound of clicking and spinning, and then like a spool winding itself up, and then the sound of metal crashing on metal, and the squawk of a bird. From the far side of the room, you see a bird cage that has collapsed in on itself and is dripping with blood.
Oh, poor thing.
In between you and that far bird cage is another bird cage suspended about halfway over in the room right here, which seems to have a handful of candles burning in it. The crushed bird cage is here against this wall. The second thing you notice is the overwhelming smell of gasoline or oil or something like that.
Close the door, close the door!
A little over that way. And that's about what you see. And, yeah, nothing happens right away. But that's where we'll pick up next week.
Absolutely fucking not. If Philo can see through this doorway, he's at least going to use thaumaturgy to put out those candles.
Okay, alright, yeah, you put out
Because-
the candles.
Yeah.
Fuck that. We're not pulling a backdraft on me, Feck.
Fair
That's
enough.
for birdies.
Alright, you are able to snuff out the candle. It's like 4 or 5 of them, and you get them all.
Cool. I hate this.
So I cast animate.
Maybe if somebody didn't have to pee every 5 minutes, could have taken their turn.
Woo! As you step in,
Yeah,
I'm sorry. It was
as,
uncalled for.
so mean.
Says the bitch who spent 20 fucking minutes doing backflips and drinking acid in front of every goddamn drunkard in fucking Isla Vita. Don't talk to me about wasting time.
I didn't
Relax.
Statue.
It's
I sat in a statue.
we're almost there. You'll be fine.
Working on the back.
As you step inside, you can see farther in a little bit, and you see several sort of bizarre metal upright boxes or caskets of some sort, and you can hear faint moaning coming from inside of those.
I gotta work on the next door.
Yeah, I close that door and I throw the finger to Philo.
Milik tries that silver finger on the other door. It goes in, and it doesn't snap shut, but it also doesn't click open.
Oh, I didn't take the key.
sorry.
We're continuing brute force options here.
Alright, excellent. By the second or third hit, enough has scraped off of this door that you can see that, like the lock itself, the door is adamantine. You are still getting some work done. You are a siege monster. You'll do damage to it for sure.
Try damaging the wall around it instead of the door.
Just use the key, you barbarian. I throw the key in.
Alright, and then I try and use the key, and the key doesn't work, and I throw it back, it doesn't work, and I keep punching.
You watch Milik with these big meaty earth elemental hands, like trying to. He spends like a minute and a half trying to align the finger. He sticks it in, pulls it out, sticks it in, pulls it out. Doesn't seem to be working.
Maybe just another finger in one of these. God, did they make a puzzle room for us?
I'm gonna keep punching.
Alright, cool.
Okay, cast. Animate objects to 9th level, animating all the death traps and deactivate them.
Excellent.
What? I don't actually do that yet because I have to go. So be right back.
Yeah.
You can keep going. I'll be on the phone soon if you wanna.
That's up to you guys. I'll be around.
Punch that.
I'm good to go.
Punch.
Be right back.
Alright, Milik, I guess give me a raw strength check as an earth elemental.
He's got a.
Does he get advantage because he's large and has siege?
You have advantage because of siege. Sure, that's fair. 23. After several minutes of work on this thing, you've made a small dent on this door. You're not getting anywhere too fast.
I go into this room
Alright.
recklessly. Start looking for another finger.
Alright. How about Lodigan and Philo and Kobe? What are you guys doing?
Lodigan should keep watch. Because he has his echolocation.
Yeah, I do want someone to keep watch kind of out here or by the boat, maybe. If someone passes this finger to Philo, I don't know. That's a bit of a gamble, and I only have like 1 second level spell slot left. I'm just gonna help. I'm just gonna help with the investigation for more fingers, I guess, if I can.
All right, and then Lodigan is staying out, keeping watch. What's Covey doing? Covey's
Um, I think I'll just generally stay away from the room covered or that smells of flammable things.
Probably wise.
Uh,
Maybe have
because
Rex stay with Lodigan since he's alert and stuff.
yeah, let's do that.
all right. Trace, as you start making your way in, you do have dark vision. Yes.
Yeah.
Philo's coming with, sticking right behind,
Right
and
behind.
I should note he's got 60 feet of dark vision and 30 feet of I can see invisible shit.
Excellent. Trace and Philo, actually, both of you. Philo, what's your passive? Actually, both of you give me
Passive.
perception checks. You guys are openly investigating. Cool. Both of you notice as you start making your way around this corner that there's this little slick film of grease on the floor here, or oil or something probably flammable, something that very strong smell. But you notice that line of grease seems to abruptly end right at the edge of this wall, in almost a perfectly straight line. That doesn't really make a lot of sense with the layout of the floor. It looks unnatural. But as you kind of start looking in that direction, you see that there are several of these bizarre metal upright kind of boxes, or almost casket shaped. And you can see that at the top of each one of these boxes is a funnel, and above all of these things are pipes running through the wall. And every now and then there's a drop of this kind of caustic orange liquid that hits the funnel, and then there's just a moan or a groan or some sort of expression of pain coming from inside of those boxes. Even from this distance, the metal used in the boxes is a little bit unusual. It's highly reflective, almost like a mirror, but with a little bit of a greenish tint. And Trace notices that, first of all, it's the same metal that's used for this bird cage that you guys are standing right next to. And second, no matter which one of these boxes you're looking at, or even the bird cage, Philo seems to be staring at you in the reflection.
Do I see any locks or mechanisms around here to open those?
From this distance, you do not. You don't see any hinges or anything on the boxes themselves, and you also don't see any levers or anything on the wall that would do it.
I'm gonna step up here and just kind of reach my hand out.
All right.
To pass through. Just reach forward.
It does. Let me check something real quick. Give me a con save. As your hand passes through, there's this sudden, overwhelming thirst that just seems to pull the moisture out of your body almost. It starts at your hand, and then it works up your shoulder to your neck and then to your tongue. It tastes like sand in your mouth. Double check.
It's a similar sensation to the boat.
Similar, but much, much stronger. In fact, so strong that you take a level of exhaustion.
Cool. I hit straight in, and I try and open up one of these things.
All right. As soon as you step in, your body kind of adjusts to this dry feeling, and you don't need any repeated saves or anything. However, as soon as you pass the wall, there's this awful, dry, wheezing, and you look to your south, and you see there's an iron chair surrounded by blood, and strapped into that iron chair is a creature that at first looks humanoid, with these pointed ears, but then you see the sunken cheeks, the dark eye sockets, and these long piranha-like teeth in its mouth, and it stares at you, rattling against the chains that are keeping it bound to the iron chair.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to it. Can I tell what it is?
Give me Arcana, and I'll let you do this before you walk over to it. Okay. A, hostile. B,
Yeah, figured.
um,
It's like chained to a chair, right?
it is chained into a chair. Yes. Oh, that's pretty good. You have heard stories about this kind of creature, and actually, as you kind of remember that story and piece things together, it all makes a good deal of sense. This is one of the many kinds of thralls that can be created by a parampire. This one is known as a gray thirster. It absorbs moisture from all around it. It eventually dries out its target, and they simply dissolve into dust. It's one of the many, many fates that can wait for somebody who's been bitten by a parampire.
A vampire being a vampire piranha, basically.
Seems about right.
Great. I take out my silver dagger that I stole off that one pirate and I throw it at this thing's head.
All right. Yeah, it sinks right in, and this thing already seems, fairly emaciated. Give me an attack roll at advantage. Jesus Christ. Okay. Fuck flubbing the numbers. This thing just slumps in its chair, and as it does, its body kind of presses against these chains, and they seem to almost just carve through it like sawdust, and this pile of dust just crumbles to the ground. Beside him, you can see that there is a door made of the same sort of weird green metal. Philo, what are you doing during all this? And where are you?
Well, he'll kind of, like I said, he's sticking close to Trace, so he'll probably get to about here until he sees, like, Trace stick an arm through and then, like, wheeze and shit. And then probably just, like, stay back cautiously and listen as he goes in around the corner and out of sight.
All right.
So while the dagger throwing and stuff is going on, he's just, like, right here, like, kind of peeking around if he can, but he sees the line on the floor and where it stops, and he's not gonna try to go through it yet.
Yeah, so as you're kind of watching Trace do all this, after maybe 4 or 5 seconds or so, you hear a soft, sort of almost wet, just thunk, 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 coming from behind you. You turn around, and you see that the candles are just kind of rolling on the ground there. And the cage that they were in is gone.
Huh. And this, like, line of, presumably flammable oil that, like, ran up this hall and then stopped right here?
Trace, after being subjected to it, is pretty certain that this Grey Thirster was drying out the oil within its line of sight.
But there was, like, oil on the ground right there,
correct,
where the candles dropped into?
Yep.
Huh, good thing I put those out.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, yeah, I'll pick up the candles just in case. Or at least, like, kick them out the door.
Sure.
Into not something flammable. And then I'll go around again and see what Trace found.
Alright. Yeah, Trace, you find I say a door, but it doesn't have a handle or a lock. It's sort of just a metal plate embedded into this wall that is made of the same bizarre green, highly reflective metal that the birdcage was and the boxes behind you are. Apart from that, there seem to be 10 of these boxes. You hear faint, struggled breathing from inside of each of them, basically just coming through that funnel at the top, which seems to be the only hole whatsoever in these otherwise solid metal boxes. And then you do see that there is a door to the southeast, which has another one of those piranha locks.
You said it's like orange liquid dripping out into the funnels?
Yep.
Does that look like alchemist's fire?
Give me an alchemy kit check.
I don't think I have that. Can I give Tinker's tools?
You can really...
Philo's probably worked with it a little bit at least.
You probably have at least heard of it just because of your roguish background. Just give me a history check, I guess.
Okay. Yeah.
It's definitely something caustic and unpleasant. You've heard that alchemist fire catches flame immediately when it's exposed to air, so you feel like you can rule that out, but you're not really sure what it is beyond that.
Okay. Either way, it's dripping in there, and it apparently hurts. It's not good to get on ya. One would assume. When I look at this, not a door, do I see anything weird? Reflection?
Give me a perception check. And Trace, what are you doing?
So the manacles on this chair, are they attached to the chair itself, or were they wrapped around the chair?
They were wrapped around the chair. Honestly,
Okay.
kind of a shoddy job. It wouldn't have held you by any stretch of the imagination.
Alright. I want to take the manacles.
Okay, yeah, you're able to sort of spend a minute harvesting these manacles. Philo, you watch Trace go over to the chair and start undoing these chains, getting the manacles out, kind of bends over to start that. And you look really closely at this door, and in the reflection, it looks like Trace is just staring at you the entire time. But then you glance over to Trace, and Trace looks like he's looking down at the manacles, kind of just got his back to everything. You look back at the thing, Trace is, staring at you, back and forth. But then, about the third or fourth time your eyes glance back to this door, you notice that all of the boxes are no longer in the reflection. You snap your head around, and sure enough, all of the boxes are gone. And where they were standing are instead several bizarre humanoid creatures that look at you
Oh, good fuck.
and let out a horrible wheezing screech. And that's probably where we should pick up next week.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm glad that happened before I did what I was going to do.
I'm glad they're not people.
I was going to put those manacles on Philo.
Jesus.
Yeah, don't do that.
You were bitten. I have to.
I wasn't bitten.
Yeah, you were.
When?
It was like the second thing he did to you.
Yeah, the first time that you came back from a pee break, remember, he took that legendary action. You were definitely bitten in the neck by Ianus.
Oh,
That was
right.
right before Covey scared him off with the sword. The Sword of Daylight.
So he's a vampire.
I have resistance to disease.
Oh, disease, that's so cute.
Can I get one turn, please? Can we roll initiative at least?
You want the volley, huh?
Come on, they're all in volley range, guys.
We'll
You'll
save
get your volley, I'll
we'll
bet.
save some suspense. If I have to watch
Okay,
if
this
I
is fine.
if I have to watch you guys go into the brothel after I said don't go into the brothel, you can deal with waiting a week.
I had nothing to do with that.
No, well, you went into the brothel,
Don't
so
don't take this out on me.
I would
I was
never do
I,
that.
I was railroaded. My option was to hide in a barrel and get kidnapped.
Or, stay a safe distance away, unseen. Like that
Yeah,
one guy told you.
Sal's real good at that. You're not Sal. Fuck, Jow. Other lizard guy.
I mean, okay.
Sal's actually really good at that.
Sal
I
is
hate
good
this.
at that.
I hate all of this.
I'm excited. I'm glad we're finally getting to this.
I'm glad I got one good attack in. After spending, 6 turns doing nothing but walking.
I mean, if you guys all
Same.
want to do a round.
I
No,
don't know. I'm tired.
Okay,
That's fine.
yeah, we'll save it. We'll save it.
Probably eat before Philo becomes a fucking vampire.
Per vampire.
Whatever.
Yeah, come on, man. Vampires are old hat.
What?
Fish
What-
vampires.
What did you just say? Did you say vampires were old hat?
Yeah, they're old hat, man. It's all about perampires now.
What is old hat?
Old hat? How have you not heard old hat? It's like they're old news, man. They're not cool anymore.
But you've heard of spook.
Totally unrelated.
Okay.
Why not just call it old news then?
Because old hat
This is
is
hip.
cuter.
Oh my god.
It's old hat,
Mulligan
chum.
agrees.
Stop.
If y'all would have just gone and talked to Gay Larry, none of this would have happened, y'all.
We did though.
It's fine.
Oh, right.
Massive.
Fun news to end on.
If you say we're not playing next Thursday,
no, I would never do that to you. You'll be happy to know that my next con isn't until like the end of August, and it's local, so I'll probably still be playing.
cool.
The next like remote con that I'm going to isn't until December, so. So experience, and then also while I'm calculating experience, you guys are almost certainly going to hit 20 because I think you're like 3K away, and that means
Cool.
you guys can start working towards epic boons.
Ooh.
Sick.
Sorry, I missed whatever that was. Adam. Oh shit, it's raining. Be right back.
Have fun. Be safe.
I need to grab. I need to grab a fucking umbrella. But like, what did I miss?
Epic boons. Some post 20 progression. The DMG is a little bit loosey-goosey on how to do this, and basically everyone that I've talked to agrees that the 30k per boon suggestion is way too fucking low. And it also doesn't account for the fact that some boons are way better and worse than others. So each boon has a price. You know, some boons are cheaper, some are more expensive. But it's a way that you guys can continue to advance past level 20.
So how would we earn them? We use experience points.
Yeah, so we basically we start tracking XP, assume from whatever the excess past 355.
And we spend it like
Is-
a currency instead of.
Yeah, so you spend it like XP points or something instead of just leveled progression.
Gotcha. That sounds neat.
Alright, that was a big old fight. That was quest. That was technically an encounter. And how much of that do you need to level?
So we're 1,475.
Sick. So yeah. Also, oh my god, guys. These characters have gone from 1 to 20. Most of them.
Yeah.
Trace is 1 to 20. Kobe's 1 to 20.
You look
Philo's,
Lelik is 1 to 20.
Philo's started at like 6, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, even the ones that joined late are still, they started pretty low level. Lodigan would have been
I mean,
even
Sal
lower.
was like 13.
Yeah, Sal was 13. I think Lodigan was like higher, but that was only because
Jerry
he played Jerry
was-
first. Yeah, Jerry was like 7, I think.
Oh, see, he's only a little bit above Philo.
Mm-hmm.
Jerry gets epic boons.
He can. So from now on, now that you guys are all 20, your alts can just be 20, flat 20 with 0 experience saved up. But from now on, experience is done per character. which means, if you want to level up Jerry, you have to play Jerry.
Gotcha. But Feck, he's literally he's my fucking, what do you call this? Just leave him in the background and he gets super powerful characters.
Yeah, he's your merchant alt, so that you guys never have to deal with NPCs ever again.
I mean, they do. Jerry's literally just a shopkeeper.
Who makes the best magic items.
Which he never has time to.
Yeah, that's fair.
So he literally just got home and already he's like, I better sell some stuff.
I love Jerry. I hope you play Jerry more soon.
Yeah. Wait, are we level 20 now?
You are level 20, and you have about 1,500 extra experience to start working.
A little
That's awesome.
under 1,500.
Yeah, 1475. And I believe the cheapest boons are like 20 or 10, I guess, if you're changing a level over. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Which is kind of a boon. It's more of just a service.
Jerry's like, I thought I could retire for a little bit and work for the queen. And then he's like, oh, now I have to work for boons? What are boons?
Ooh, Boon of the Unerring Tracker.
Right?
Is that what
Philo wants
Serenita gave
Philo
me?
wants that real bad.
You need that to find Auburn.
Yeah, that one was...
No, I just need that so everything can't keep fucking running from me.
I'm sorry, man. I focused on the quest, on the mission, which is trying to save Auburn, which didn't work very well.
No, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I wanted to kill them, but I think them fucking off for the time being is kind of an okay alternative if we can survive this and get Auburn out of here. I know they're gonna come back. I know they're gonna hunt me down.
We can...
He's the biggest bitch. I had him bloodied in 2 turns. What a cunt. What a pushover.
Yeah, you
Like,
guys
I mean,
kinda
to be fair,
fucking wrecked him.
you'd bloody
What a-
anyone in 2
What a limey faggot.
The
God, I
scalding
wanted
energy.
I wanted to kill him. How much damage did I do with that lightning arrow?
A lot. Granted, well...
He was already bloodied. Before that lightning arrow. How much is the job? I hate it.
There are other factors at play. I guess now that Trace has made the connection, if you guys want to roll Arcana to know what you know about Parampires, you can.
I mean,
What
if
about vampires?
if they're like sea tails, hopefully Philo knows a bit about these. Arcana?
Still Arcana. I'll tell you what. You could use history, because you're a sailor. You might have heard sea tails. So
mean,
you get your
it's
choice
the
of Arcana
same.
or history. Yeah.
I would like to roll performance to
Can
sing
I-
a song about it.
Can I roll it with wisdom?
It's definitely a knowledge thing. It's definitely it.
Okay.
Can I?
I know nothing.
It's
Can I roll
a
performance
5.
to sing a shanty that gives people inspiration? Not inspiration, like advantage, because it's referenced in the shanty.
I mean, you could like roll history to see if you've heard of these. I can do
Someone
that
roll
you
for me,
want.
please.
Yeah, I'll grab it.
Yeah. I'm not very good at history. I don't pay attention, you see. I'm not an intelligent man.
Okay, so how does the max HP that I just got affect the temporary, like the -7 that I have?
That's temporary.
It is temporary. It'll stay there until who knows when. So just
Right.
add your 10, but just mark on your sheet somewhere that you're down 7. And when the effect ends, you'll go back up 7.
Okay.
Now you don't gain like that. All that does is increase your maximum. It doesn't.
Right. No, I know I don't gain any HP. I was just wondering how it affected like the max, the current max stuff.
So
if at all.
it might be a little bit racist, but out of all of you, the only one who knows anything about parampires
Is the not fish.
is the totally not a fish. I'm so sorry, Mulek.
Hey, I knew a lot.
The dice
Sees
don't
you.
lie.
That's true. You did actually know quite a lot too. So between Trace and Mulek, I'll.
Yeah, the one who fucked him. Did you talk about the vampires when you're fucking?
Oh my god. Anyway, you know that they're undead. You know that they really don't like sunlight. You know that they are very difficult to kill. When they would normally die, they explode into either clouds of mists or minnows or even piranhas, and they go back to their resting place. And that is where they need to be slain in order to be truly killed.
So let's find their resting place. Also, if this is the the gritty rules, they don't have much time. Or rather, they have forever. They're gonna take forever to regenerate.
You'd be aware that they regenerate naturally very quickly over time, unless they're exposed to sunlight.
Oh, so they're not like vampires.
That's while they're up and going in the middle of combat. Like, that's just one of their combat skills, is they regenerate
Oh,
quickly.
gotcha.
With a 21 and Trace's 20... Okay, 221s.
What is it?
With 221s, neither of you know exactly how long it takes for them to reform, but based on the fact that Tendrizzle was pseudo-dead just a few hours again, and was back again, you get the feeling it's a matter of hours, not days.
Mm-hmm.
Don't even know if it took hours.
So, anybody get inspiration?
Yes, Philo, for the lightning shot, which was very clever, especially because you actually managed to hit with it, and also for all of the backstory interaction.
I'm having so much trouble hearing Feck now.
Oh no, weird.
So it's fine, I mean.
Mulek for the very clever Earth Elemental play and the tackle, and basically cutting off everything that Tendrizzle was about to do. Let's see, Lodigan and Trace for being absolute divas at the bar.
See, Trace, that wasn't
See, you said it was a waste of time, but really it got me inspiration, so it's worth it.
If someone says anything to Mulek, just type it, because I can't hear Feck for shit.
You got inspiration.
Yeah.
Someone just type it.
And
Like how he tells us to type it, and then we all say it out.
Trust me, I know all about anxiousness to go rescue a parent, but stuff like that shit at the bar is kind of what makes D&D fun.
Swear to God, Feg, if I don't get inspiration.
Let's see, what did Covey do? Covey did some stuff.
I did a flip.
He had the bird thing.
You did do the flip. Oh, the bird thing was really clever too. So yeah, for being also a diva at the bar, and then for the entire plan with your familiar, inspiration.
Yeah, that took like 40 minutes. Philo, you want to yell at someone.
To be fair, it did get you guys the location.
Yeah, see? Sometimes dusting around gives us a lot of information we need, and also inspiration.
Oh, like Philo was totally on board with sneak in a fake messenger bird idea.
Don't worry, Tolkien will take care of Ianus.
Is he there in the pirate place?
I wish.
Let's go summon him.
His 20th level ability is so great.
I mean, on the bright side, I now have, like, Wish.
Paladin
So if you want me to
20th
just-
levels are so cool.
Yeah, but I need, like, another, 3 days before I can actually cast Wish?
Correct. Today is the 12th. You guys get your magic back on the 15th, which is also Mulek's birthday.
Tomorrow's Philo's birthday.
Tomorrow is Philo's birthday.
We're gonna kill Ianus for your birthday. Ireland rejoices today. This is the first time it's rained in 4 weeks. 3 weeks. People are like, the drought! There's a potato famine again! It literally was on the news. The potatoes, they're dying because, the sun is too mean. And it unveiled, some secret grass hedge things, weird markings on the grass.
Elizabeth, are you gonna take the boon of skill proficiency?
No.
It's so good, but it's so expensive.
Why?
I
What's
also
it do?
took
Oh,
skilled as a feat, and I was being real salty taking that boon.
you can change the feat when you get a new one.
I mean, that's
Well,
on
it's a
your
little
call.
late for that.
Boon of
Yeah.
skill proficiency gives you proficiency in all skills.
I'd let you change a feat on. I mean, I normally do it on a level up, so you could do it with that the boon of adaptation, which does not like cause the fee to go up. So 10 grand.
Can I get a feat instead of a boon?
One of the boons gives you a feat.
Oh, cool. How many times can you get that boon?
As many times as you want.
Cool.
40,000 experience.
40,000 for a feat. God
Mhm.
damn.
Plus, there's a fee. So as you buy these boons, future boons get more expensive to prevent power creep.
Oh, God damn.
So like if you just bought 2 feats back to back, the first one would be 40, the second one would be 44, third one would be 48.
Gotcha. So, like, is that per character that the boon increases?
Correct. That is per character.
Okay, so not like
You're
one
not fucking
person
over
buys
Jerry,
this
yeah.
Yeah. Jerry's just like, but I'm not an adventurer. I can literally just shoot people. I'm psyched completely as a merchant. Just let me be autistic. Punishing me for my disability.
Oh, Jerry, what are we gonna do with
I need to
don't
get the
know.
boon of fortitude until then.
you? Right? It's
What's that do?
It's
Just
so good.
50
Plus
HP or something? Oh, that's good.
Alright, I'm gonna dip out.
Later, dude.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the same. I'm getting hangry.
Same.
I need food.
All right, later, y'all.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
catch you
yeah.
guys in a bit. Good session. I'm sorry for yelling at you guys so much. I'm
Don't
so
yell.
stressed. I'm so stressed.
My
I just want to. I just. Apparently, Philo's got to be like a fucking vampire hunter now. I don't know.
think that's a bad thing. You're a vampire hunter. It's
Just-
badass.
I just wanted to save my dad and go hang
And
out
now you're
with
gonna
Lord
save your
Fortune for a
dad.
bit.
You're real
And kill
close.
her vampire.
Without doing this, without turning Philo's like, without doing this like whole Blade side story shit where I like gotta hunt down parampires to not become a parampire. I don't fucking know. I'm not looking forward to it.
Jesus, that damage. Plus another sneak.
Jeez.
Fuck.
What?
100 damage
I did.
on the dot.
I did some test runs of that poison because I can't help myself, and on a good crit with that purple worm poison, I'm putting out about 200, 210, and I just want to walk up to Mirik and end it.
I think that'll be Merrick.
Oh, you think that would end Mirik? That's
You're a bad son.
What does he got? Like 5 con? No, even with 5 con. So let's assume he rolls max health every. Okay, hang on.
I can't tell if he didn't hear that or he's choosing to ignore it first.
I missed it. Whatever it was.
You're a bad son.
Okay, fair. If he rolled max health every time and he has 20 con, then it would not end him. Why am I a bad son? Oh, right. Fuck you.
Took him a minute.
I can't decide whether I want Mirik to end up being good or bad or just neutral. I think he's just neutral in all of this, and he's probably going to get himself killed. Because,
But then who's gonna be the archdruid? Is your mom gonna take up the mantle again?
maybe, hopefully. That'd be cool. He's clearly not doing
But
his
she's
job.
retired.
She was retired.
And he is doing his job currently. He's trying to massacre the entire island for the sake of balance.
I don't know what to make of Mirik. All I know, literally the only things I know about Mirik are A, he didn't give a shit about us until he saw that we were useful. He was willing to send us to our death for no reason at all, even after he just retaliated against somebody for pickpocketing him. So he tries to pickpocket us of our fur, and we attack back, and suddenly we're supposed to go die for that, even though the student,
pickpocket you of your fur.
Yeah. I mean,
Really?
I'm just saying, we would have interpreted that as pickpocketing, and when he thought the student was pickpocketing, he fucking decked him out and sent him to jail. But when we do it, we go to the oubliette to die. So he doesn't give a shit about us until he knows that we're useful to him. Sends us to our death for basically no reason. I know he doesn't keep his word to get what he wants because he didn't get Per that candle. He lied to him to get what he wanted. And
To
I
be
know
fair,
that my mom
Per is
didn't
kind
like
of
him.
a massive shit.
I
That
agree
is
with him on
not-
the Per thing, for the record.
That is not true. Also, he said he would get Per the candle after you guys helped him.
Fair. All right. But I do know, in addition to all of
He
these
was
other
very
reasons
insistent on that fact.
that I dislike him,
Per was just insistent on change. He asked for cake first.
robot.
Sorry, is
But
it
yeah.
back now?
Yeah, we're good now.
He
I don't
asked for
know.
cake first, and he gave him cake. He spent 1,000 gold for cake.
He had a lot of opportunities to wink, to message, to whisper on the winds. There's a lot of things he could have done that would have been better, like, saying, stay put, I'll come get you in a second. If he actually was
He
just
can't,
like,
it's blocked.
no, it's only blocked one way. We learned that with your Arcana check.
Alright.
Uh,
Yeah, but sending isn't like a straight thing. It's multi-directional. It goes to other dimensions. Why would it be blocked
Either
by
way,
a one-way shield? Think about that. Come on.
either way, like, you don't send 5 people naked to go fight fucking Demogorgon. Like, he only
It's
gives a shit
not
about
like
us
he
because he thinks we're
stripped us,
useful.
right? Yeah, it's not like he's the one who stripped us, though, right?
I
He
mean,
didn't read our minds.
He didn't.
I'm out of character. I'm more willing to have my mind changed than in character. In character, this guy is fucking using us. He's not. I don't even know if he's evil. He just doesn't give a shit about us. We are a tool to him and nothing more. And I have very little respect for that, even though that's how Fekri
Is
lives his
that why-
entire life.
Is that why Fekri hates him so much? Because people hate people who are similar to them?
It might be.
You take right after your dad.
Fuck you, Frisk.
It's true. The theory is actually you're convincing me that maybe I should work this in
You're getting
somehow.
stronger and stronger.
Oh god.
Can-
Unlike
can
Trace,
I-
I'll
can
actually
I-
have the balls to kill my dad.
Can I say one thing that I'm a little bit upset about? It might be metagaming.
Sure.
I'm upset that you didn't give us an opportunity to roll Arcana about her vampires until the end of the session.
Okay.
Because I mean, I don't know. I might not have actually done it. I was thinking about doing a conjure barrage on them anyway. Like when I was like that second thunder arrow. I was thinking about doing a conjure barrage just like on the water. A 60-foot cone would have gotten a lot of quippers, right? If I had known that they were like vampires and probably weak to like sunlight and silver, I would have conjured a barrage of silver daggers.
Gotcha.
But that's cool. I'll get it.
Yeah, I've been trying to do a thing lately, and I'm still learning how to DM properly, so feedback is good. I noticed very early on when we started playing this campaign, I would feed a lot of things. I would ask for checks just kind of, ahead of time. And lately I've been sort of saying, let the players tell me when they want to do a knowledge check or when they want a hint, when they want to investigate, instead of constantly, spoon-feeding checks. So I kind of waited until Trace was like, hey, do I recognize this thing? And that's when I did the first one. But if you would have asked, when he exploded into the swarm of piranhas, when you got Tendrizzle the first time, I definitely would have allowed it there. But also, be right back.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna dip out of voice for a second too. I'm gonna put a pizza in the oven. And then probably jump over to get a call.
Alright, sounds good.
Have a good night at work, Frisk. Moxie.
Yeah, I'm gonna clock in now. So see you guys.
Hope your shift goes well. Bye-bye.
That makes sense from when I asked if Lodin can make a medical check, kinda, to see if the finger works.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, one of those. You take initiative. We have to take initiative now. Like I remember this happening in 3.5, where DM is like, "Okay, I'm tired of telling you to make perception checks to find traps. Do it yourself, please, because it's like I'm giving away that there's traps."
Well, sometimes.
Yeah.
I do believe that the passive rules are there for a very important reason. And if something is easy enough that you should passively notice it, I'll still be doing that.
Yeah, makes sense.
But anyway,
Okay,
jumping over.
see you guys.
Mhm.
Yeah, later, bye.